Hello and welcome to Parnu Summer Race 2025. It's not so sunny anymore outside. You see, I'm dressed for summer. Oskars is dressed for autumn.
Or spring or something. So yes, hello and of course welcome racing fans to the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 3. Well, I wanted to say beautiful Porsche Ring in Pärnu in Estonia, but obviously the track is beautiful, but the conditions are getting actually quite tricky, to be honest.
Yeah, the previous days we had a lot of sunshine, a lot of heat, and we saw in the forecast that it can rain. Right now it's drizzling. Yeah, it's not like full rain, and we hope that it maybe stays that way and maybe we can see some sun. But still, a lot of action already happened. Yesterday we had the free practices. Thursday also unofficial practice. So we had a lot of action already. And yeah, this morning we had qualifying sessions for all cars. Right now we're getting ready for the first races at 11:35. We have the first race, V1600 and ABC race. We have 5 races multiplied by 2 through the whole day. So it will be a lot of action, and yeah, you don't want to miss that.
And you will definitely not miss a thing. Wherever you're watching from, welcome once again. We'll be hosting this event together with Arturs and also our good friend Thomas in the commentary booth. I'll be joining him after time, but obviously we'll be following all the action from the racetrack and all of the races, and obviously we'll speak to the drivers as well after the races and find out what's happening, how did the race go, and set it up. So it's as Artur said, it's going to be action-packed full day of racing, so make sure you have enough tea and sandwiches with you, because it's going to be a long day, but a fantastic day for sure. And we can see first of the cars already getting out in the track. We still have some good 15 minutes up until the point we'll see them on the start grid for the very first race of this weekend. As I said, round 3 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship. You can see beautiful BMWs lined up here, all ready to go and ready to get shreddy.
Yeah, and the most interesting qualifying, of course, was in 325 Cup, as usually 20 cars there fighting. A few of these as well, and we can quickly go through the results because everybody wants to know what happened in 325 Cup. So the fastest and on pole position we have Aurimas Mištautas from Lithuania, one of the leaders as well in the championship. We see some cars also coming from the quali, I think the GT classes as well. And I think we have formal historic qualifying right now happening. So everything is already happening here. But back to the quali, yeah, we have Ragnar Simuland, the young gun from Estonia on P2, the championship leader in 325 Cup. In third place, that's a nice surprise, Emilia Ulvidaite, up there with the fastest guys there, our Lithuanian girl. From P4 we have Matis Malinovskis, who is as well one of the young guns. And if we look at on that side, we have Malinovskis going there, Simulant going there as well. So I think they're going to the scrutineering. Yeah, let's see.
We can have a chat with the guys.
Yeah, maybe we can hear something from them. And from P5 we have the Latvian legend Jānis Horeliks, and P6 also a good result for Dmitrijs Gornievs. So interesting results there, and maybe we can catch up with some Karol Vika there as well. I think he is in P9. P9 is Karol Vika. So let's see. I think they will come out of the cars and maybe speak with us for a few minutes. Here we have Malinovskis, Simulant, Vika as well. So a really packed grid, and we have some youngsters joining as well. Adrian Sapsītis from Rallycross is joining this weekend here as well, P7 in qualifying, and a guy you know also a little bit more, his father, Kārlis Dzenītis, is on the grid. Not the best qualifying, something maybe, I don't know, with the cars, because he did lap times that were not so great as he had in practice. But yeah, what can you tell me about the Dzenītis family?
Well, I can actually either write a book or make a movie about the Dzenītis family. But obviously, speaking about Kārlis Dzenītis, now first time out with the BMW a few weeks back in Riga, he was doing the 2-hour endurance race, obviously. So that's a completely different scenario and different story there. It was his first experience, and by the way, in Riga, he had a really good qualification run that put him, I think, in the line 1, like P2 or something.
2-hour race.
Yeah, in the 2-hour race. So he did well. Estonia and Porsche Ring, of course, outdoor ring is a completely different story. It's first time for him out here, and he's going to be racing in a sprint race this time, which is also, again, completely different story. But if I know this guy well enough, he should do well. I mean, just to compare the rallying skills he has now, beating a lot of legends out there, even like all-wheel drive turbo cars, I think he's gonna do well. But of course, this for Dzenītis is all about gaining experience, doing laps, and just getting there. So we'll see how it goes. Meanwhile, we see that Simulant is out of the scrutineering, and he is, yeah. Ragnar, can we have a chat? Hey, mate, how are you doing this fine day?
I'm doing fantastic.
All good?
Yes.
How was the qualifying?
I won it.
Won it.
Yes.
Great.
So P1 in race 1, that's I think the best spot to be.
Yeah, actually B2 because of penalties, but it's okay.
So there's some drama already before the race.
Yeah, well, before in Riga I got so.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So best of luck, see you out there then.
Thank you.
Cheers. So turns out there's some penalties following Ragnar from Riga race. Is kind of that be true?
Yeah, I think, of course, in 325 Cup, you know how hard they fight usually. So, yeah, could be like that. Could be like that, some penalty following. So that's spicing up the drama, the things. Maybe we can walk a little bit through the paddock as well.
Let's go on lane 2. So we finished
Lane 1, yeah, let's see what cars we have on lane 2 as well. Yeah, don't miss that. miss that. So, what do we have? We have we have a lot of Honda Civics, of course, on the grid. We have some old Ladas as well, which are competing right now in BTC 1 class. And let's go see. We have Jurmala, RS Motorsports racing there as well. Maybe we can have a quick chat with Karol Vika as well. He's always a chatty guy.
He's a chatty guy.
Yeah. So let's see if Karol is somewhere here. Karol is, I think, in the car. So.
Yeah, he's still there.
He's still there.
Oh,
he's on the phone. Yeah, he's doing something.
Still doing business.
Still doing business. Yeah, you have to earn the money to compete.
To race, of course. Yeah. Let's go have a chat.
Let's quickly grab Karol. So hi, we are on the live stream, Karol.
Hi, hello.
How are you doing? How was the quali?
Quali was very good, but I'm a little bit angry on myself because I was going on one of the lap 0.3 second, and then I touched by my hand, turn off the engine by the main switch, energy switch. So yeah, that's happened.
Could have been a lot of places better, yeah.
Probably few of them for sure.
What's the plan? Did you see the forecast? Will it be raining? Will it be dry? What's the plan for the race?
The plan is, of course, to be as high as possible. I think it's going to be happening interesting things because from my perspective it's going to be rain. If not rain, then in the half of the race there's gonna be a rain, or in the middle, or on the beginning. So for sure there's gonna be something that will happen in the race with 20 cars, and 10 of them is going within 1 second. So for sure something will happen.
What do you prefer, rain or sun?
I don't care. Both are okay.
Okay, good luck, Karol.
Thank you so much.
So, Karol Vika from Poland. Yeah, all the way from Poland.
All the way from Poland. I just want to make sure quickly we catch up with Matis Malinovskis, because what was his quali time? Do you know?
Let's check out.
He was somewhere in the front
He was
pack.
in the front, of course. He's one of the championship leaders as well. So BMW 2, he was in 4th place. So
Fourth place, P4 for Matis. So let's go and have a chat with Matis now. He's Matis. Good morning or good afternoon, whatever it is for you. You look a bit worried. What's happening?
Yeah, I was a little bit short in pace in quali. Was half second slower than my teammate. But let's see what we can do in race 1. Hoping it's gonna rain, so we can manage it to take a victory place.
Hoping that it's gonna be raining. So basically, slippery conditions suits you better than dry.
Yeah, probably. Parnu especially. Yeah, so this track is really good for me when it's wet.
Yeah.
So yeah, in the past year we were in trainings with my teammate Richards, Šubeckis, and lap time were really good. So yeah, hoping it's gonna rain.
It's still a P4 for race 1 for you, which is not bad. It's grid number 2, obviously. You can fight it from there. I mean, I know the competition is high, but the race is always a completely different story if you compare it to the qualies, right?
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, let's see what we can do in race 1. I think it's gonna be no problem for me. So race 1, I think it's gonna be probably 3rd or P2, and race 1 probably to win.
Oh, that's a good attitude. I like that about you. Now, we had a chat with Ragnar, with Ragnar Simola, and he took the pole position in the quali. Obviously, he's going to be in front of you. He's the local guy. Do you think he has an advantage in that way to be Estonian here?
Maybe he had some more trainings than me,
Okay.
but I think that's not going to be a problem.
Alright.
I need to get my pace and everything's going to be fine.
All right, Manis, we'll be rooting for you. See you out there on the start grid. Have fun.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. So Manis is frustrated a bit, but you can understand that. Half a second in circuit racing is miles, right? So basically that's how close it gets. And he's not happy with the quali. Obviously, for these guys, the only position they are actually satisfied is number 1. So I can't blame him for that.
Yeah, of course. Let's go also to KTK, the biggest team we have here, I think. And yeah, they're fighting for the championship. That's why he's unhappy, because Ragnar Simuland, Matis Malinovskis, and who was the third? Who is also Aurimas Mištautas? Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. I was thinking about youngsters, and Aurimas he's not old, yeah, but he's not as young as these guys. So, and as I said, we have a lot of guys joining there as well. So. Yeah, KTK, I think they have 11 cars. Let's have a look.
11?
I think we can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 right now, yeah? Okay. I heard something. That's number 10?
Oh, that's number 10.
Yeah, so...
He didn't have a tent, right?
Yeah.
The tent was too short because they needed a lounge area.
Yeah, so yeah, I think, I suppose they have a spare car, yeah, somewhere number 11 as well. But yeah, a lot of new BMW Turbo Cup cars here by KTK. That's nice to see.
We want to show you the exhaust system on this one here. This is unbelievable.
And you know why, of course.
Of course I do know why, but it looks...
Explain.
Yeah, well, obviously they are with this one, they start the car, they are sort of, my English is getting worse. So basically they're trying to get away the fumes from the bumper, right?
That's one thing maybe, but the other thing, where are we? At Porsche Ring. And they are strict with noise limitation.
Right, so does it really help though?
Yeah, it helps.
Okay.
It helps because I've seen a few cars have done this, and I suppose if they're on the track, then it works. I'm sure it works.
I come from a rally background, right? So I've noticed like most of the top level cars have exhaust like that facing down because of the reason that when it backfires, there's fire coming out, and if the fire comes out and let's say the bumper starts burning, that's not good news, right? So okay, yeah, we know, it's a know-how. It's a know-how, obviously. maybe do you want to go
Yeah.
have a chat with some
Manta,
guys?
Mantas. Yeah, we quickly grab Mantas. I think he's the championship leader of BMW 325 Cup. That's his car. If you look, a really beautiful blue, pink, black. And quickly, Mantas, good morning. We're on the live stream. So, how was the quali?
Oh, quite slippery. It was with a little of rain, so it was in one part was more slippery, another part was okay. But yeah, we have only 2 laps to make our best, because later the tires are getting hot and it's not so easy to make a good lap. And also quite difficult I'm carrying extra like 50 kilograms of weights from the
Success weight.
Success weight. So it means like I'm carrying passenger in the side. So yeah, it's quite difficult. But I'm happy that we are in this race. We will be close each other. So I hope that we will get a really nice fight during the race. So I'm looking forward to it.
Where did you qualify?
I qualified third.
Third. Okay, so will be a tough fight for getting to P1.
Yeah. But it will be nice, I think. We came here to fight, not to hot lapping. So yeah, it will be nice, I think.
Okay, good luck, Mantas.
Thanks.
So Mantas Jasulevičius, starting from P3, he's the championship leader right now of the first round. And I think, we can slowly think about going to Thomas. About the schedule. So we have 5 races right now from 11:35. So bang, 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 without big pauses. Then we have the lunch break at around 3 o'clock, something like that. And after 3 o'clock, we have another 5 races coming up. So stay tuned, watch it, and I can, promise there will be a lot of action.
We all definitely can agree 100% with you. And again, welcome to all the racing fans that have just joined us on the live stream. We are in Pärnu in Estonia in the Porsche Ring, the legendary track here. The conditions are always ever changing in Estonia with some wind and some rain coming down, but that just spices it up, right? So we'll see some racing action throughout the day. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Wherever you're watching, make sure, as I said, you have enough tea and sandwiches. And now we'll switch to Thomas, our good friend in the commentary booth, and I will be joining Thomas as well time after time. So see you around.
And good morning from my side as well. Yes, I can say good morning because it's 11:30 exactly, just 30 minutes to go to the noon. And as you can see this on your screens, it is Formula Historic qualification going on, but the car in the background, it's not qualifying. And the most important thing, weather status. One thing is status, but I can tell you I'm looking the rain radar and it's showing lot of rain. There have been some spitting, some light drizzle, but we should get proper rain in maybe half an hour, maybe an hour, but it's coming. It's for sure it's coming. And you can see one car being pushed by the driver. Looks like it's Ein Läcker. But anyway, check flag is out in Formula History. It's not qualification, sorry, of course. It's just free practice because the qualification will be after the lunch break, the first session. Anyway, talking about schedule, here you see on your screens V1600 and ABC race will be the first cars to take place, to take the track. Then all the other sprint races one by one. BTC 1, BTC 2, BTC 3 will be the second race. They both are over 15 minutes. We have timed races today. Then the third race will be for BMW 325 Cup, fourth BMW Turbo Cup, and fifth BTC 4, GT AM and GT Pro. And after lunch break we will have Formula Historic qualification and then all those sprint races in the same order, second races. And we will have also prize giving ceremonies between the races as well. So everything very logical. And you see the stork in the foreground and other birds, some wildlife is going on here. So it's not like only asphalt is laid down and cars are running around. But yes, it's really in the middle of the nature. dog seemingly feeling very comfortably here, finding some proper good food, maybe some frogs or something. Anyway, you can see first cars, V1600 and ABC cars lining up on the pit lane already to be allowed to the track. I think it will happen in very few minutes. 11:35 is the time there. Yeah, there is already, I can tell you out of the picture that there is a green light at the end of the pit lane, so they are going out on the track, are going to take their places on the grid. Qualification took place in the morning, and it was won by series leader Marek Matveevs. Actually, Matveevs has won all 5 races we have had this year, both races in Kaunas and all three races in Riga. And what's the interesting thing, this is 3rd round of the Baltic Touring Car Championship, and again we will have rain. We had rain in Kaunas, we had rain in Riga, and now we have I can say it's drizzle, but the track surface is not wet, but not wet yet, I would say. It's damp a little bit, but it's certainly getting more and more slippery as the light rain continues. Anyway, when track conditions are okay for racing, we will go for racing. If the track is not under water, it means. And here you can see turns 6 and 7 in the foreground, and turns 5 and 4. Actually, the track length is 3,172 meters. It has 15 turns. Some of them, if you're driving on the track, you would not notice there is a turn. But talking about the geometry of the track, there are 15 turns. First turn starts just under the start-finish gantry. This is turn 10 in the turn 10 in the foreground, and turn 9 and 8 in the background, the fastest part of the track, back stretch, and then turn 10. And these are mostly ABC cars and V1600s as well. Number 111, Nauris Agafonovs, one of the leaders in V1600. He will start from 2nd row. The poleman, as I said, is Marek Matveevs, number 52, and number 11, Arvids Rumbens, will take another position in the front row. But the bad news is for number 7, Janis Traupe, who crashed during the qualification. Actually, on the final lap of the qualification, he should have taken position number 7. His car number is also 7, but those numbers were not that lucky today. He rolled his car in turn 11, and it's not completely destroyed, but I would suspect it is not possible to repair the car here at the trackside, at least for race 1. Maybe they can do something about race 2, but I'm not sure, because the windscreen was also broken, and to change the windscreen here for a new car, probably not possible. Anyway, we will have then 10 cars in V1600 and 7 cars in ABC race. And ABC race, this Latvian series, is interesting in the way how they determine their grid, because it's used, the draw is used. And the draw said that number 23, Kristers Salins, will be the poleman in ABC race for race 1. and series leader Artur Stanilevskis will start from the last, but Stanilevskis, talking about series standings, have won 4 races out of 5 and has once been third, so you may think he is overwhelming leader, but it's not the case because Robert Sosolinch is just 18 points behind him. Here is the starting grid. Risto Sirg in 5th, best Estonian driver. Rudi Reinomägi, number 8, is proper rookie. Then lady driver Anja Navitina in row 5. And then starting from row 6, ABC race drivers. Sandis Laube rolled his car in Riga, but he's back here. And Artur Stanilevskis, as I said, the series leader in ABC race, will start last. And talking about the grid in ABC, the second race for them, the grid will be reversed, so Danilevskis will enjoy the pole position there. And 15 minutes will be the race duration for these smallest classes. And one more interesting detail, they are using different tires. V1600 is on Nankang AR1 tires, and they're actually universal but semi-slicks, and if it gets slippery, they will be really slippery, but they have to use it. On the contrary, ABC race cars tires work much better in wet conditions, and it means we have seen, for example, in Kaunas we saw how fastest ABC race cars were overtaking much faster V1600 cars, but it was only due to the weather conditions on the wet track. So let's see, it's 11:40 now. We have had little delays due to the crashes on the track, but we are more or less on the schedule, and little drizzle is continuing. It's not completely dry, although you can't see it on your screens. Now everything seems to be ready for the first start. We can see the start lights, what they are telling us about how much time we have left, but it shouldn't be too long. And yes, mechanics are already leaving the grid, so the warm-up lap can start in few minutes. Marks Matveyevs, number 52, starting from pole. Arvids Rumbens also in front row. And Oskars has joined us in commentary booth as well.
Yes, I definitely have. And guys, I hope you are ready, because we're definitely ready for the race 1 of this beautiful weekend.
Yeah, beautiful is relative term. We have a summer race, but as you mentioned in your grid walk, Estonian summer, it's typical Estonian summer. You don't know what to expect next. But I can show you weather forecast. Are you prepared for it?
Okay, I'm guessing there's no good news coming towards us.
It's again, it's relative. It's rain is coming.
Okay.
We are looking at we can't show you unfortunately, but we are looking at the radar picture, and there are huge rain clouds are coming in from west.
Well, okay, that's good news for all.
Oh, Janis Traupe is on the track number 7. That's a good news. That's a really good news, because he rolled his car. I was almost sure he can't start. But
you can see the signs of the roll, of course, on the roof, but the car is going. That's good news.
He was very masterful in rolling the car.
Okay.
You see, it's almost almost can't see it has rolled.
Exactly, especially from the distance. But I was saying it's good news for all the spectators that have joined us on the live stream, because obviously you are comfortable at your home in your sofa near a computer or a screen, and obviously, yeah, we would welcome you here, but I don't think it's a good idea to get wet. Although they're saying, Thomas, there's not a bad weather. There's inappropriate clothing, right?
Yeah, right.
So if you guys are prepared, then you're more than welcome to the Porsche Ring in Pärnu in Estonia for the Parnu Summer Race, as we are getting ready for the first race of the weekend, and the guys are warming up, or at least trying to warm up the tires right now.
So Marek Matveevs was the winner of qualification, and he was almost 0.7 seconds faster than Arvids Rumens. So it's a huge gap, and of course, having won all 5 races this year, you can say he's a hot favorite here.
Definitely, and especially with all the experience Marek has behind a racing car wheel, it just makes a sense. He still has the skill and the nerve to actually be fast out there. So good luck, obviously, to all of the drivers this weekend. It's definitely going to be a show to watch, so make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be covering the weekend, or basically the whole day today with the live stream, and fingers crossed. We'll see. I mean, with the rain, Thomas, it's always a tricky situation. I've spoken to so many drivers, actually, and some of them actually admit that either they don't care if it's rainy or dry, or they prefer rain, because then in rainy conditions, it's all about the skill, not the car power.
Yeah, and on the other side, yeah, it's how to say it neutralizes your car's shortcomings.
Exactly.
But on the other hand, if you are not feeling so confident in wet conditions, it also amplifies the gaps. So you are losing more. But if you feel confident, then you get wings.
Yeah, you get
when
gain a lot.
Exactly,
yeah. Exactly. And also, I've heard that some of the teams, of course, have the setups ready as well for the rainy and wet and slippery conditions as well for the dry ones. So it's always a gamble. Right now, the rain looks like it has stopped, so that's good news for the first group for the first race of this weekend.
Cars seems to be all right now on the grid. Do you see green flag? No green flag shown at the background, but anyway, everything is ready for the first race of Parnu Summer Race 2025. And here we go. Almost not lights here. See, where are the start? Ah, here they are.
So we're just seconds away.
And here we go.
Exactly. It's
and now Rizagaforovs had terrible start. He lost probably several positions, or he's going to lose. But Matveevs took the lead in front of Rumens, as expected.
Rumens, of course, is trying to keep up with Matveevs right now. And in the background, there's the fight between the 2 Yaris and a Civic. So Agafonov's...
he had a terrible start, but didn't lose any places. He was third, and he's still in third.
Probably got a bit lucky in the traffic. Now you can see the two cars fighting for the third. No.
Agafonovs.
What a save! What a save by Matveevs, only losing out right now 2 positions. But another spin in the background for the Ford Fiesta. This is unbelievable. Well,
so Emil Staugovic was another spinner. It was really miracle what Matveevs performed.
Now we have to watch now for Matveevs trying to get back to positions.
Let's watch what happens in turn 11, because it may be also very slippery place.
Matveevs already gained a position back. Oh, and there's another spin.
And it's Straupe exactly the place where he rolled.
What a trauma in the first lap of the race. Unbelievable. And of course, Matveevs is now trying to do his best. By the way, he's leaving some debris or some piece of grass and mud on the truck on his way through the first lap. So it just shows you how difficult the conditions are when the rain comes down.
now Agafonov's lost a place to Ozols. It's so they are now second and third, and Matvejevs is still the leader despite losing
two positions
two
and getting
positions
him back
process.
in one lap. Amazing. All right, now the rain gets heavier. Just as I said that it has stopped, it actually got heavier. So
Now it's proper rain here,
yeah,
not
so
drizzle anymore.
this is going to be a fun race to watch.
And let's see, where are the ABC cars? Because under those circumstances on the wet track, they at one point they get faster than V1600s.
By the way, me and Arturs, we actually had a chat behind the cameras with Attis Veismanis, and I think Attis was the one who said there's not going to be any rain. Like, he was so confident there's not going to be. So Attis Veismanis, if you're watching this now, sorry, dude.
Oh, that is clash in ABC.
Another one.
And Arturs Danilevskis, who started from the back in ABCs, he's now second in his class.
He started from P20. P20.
Again, now he should be in P11, but of course they're counting on the positions in their respective classes. So that's what's important. But let's see. I am almost ready to bet that Danilevskis is going to catch some V1600 cars and left them behind.
Let's see what happens. So basically now at least they have sort of coped with the conditions right now. They did the first lap, realized where it's slippery, where you can brake early or need to brake early, or you can brake late. So there should be at least no and as I mentioned,
and
no drama. There's another car in the grass right now. I think it's turn 11.
Yeah,
it just gets crazier and crazier. But the location of the studio is actually really good because we can see half of the track from here.
Yeah, it's you can see.
Oh, you can't see behind the...
I can see. I'm behind the screen. Oh, anyway, we have Oscars is my eyes in some sense. Anyway, Matvejevs is now almost 3 seconds in front of Ozols, then Agafonovs, Rudmiesis, and Risto Sirk, the best of non-Latvians, the best of Estonians, it means, because out of all those drivers, everybody bar 2 are Latvians, and you have 2 Estonians, Risto Sirk in 5th, and where is Rudi Reino? In 6th, just behind him.
So, in the previous lap, it was Krister Salic who had a spin and ended up in the grass, and he's now back on track. So we haven't lost any cars. That's good. That's already good news.
That's always good news, yes.
Yeah.
I think it's not slippery enough for ABC cars to start to make some...
Oh, no.
And it was Ozons who hit the back.
Viesturs was going for a move. He tried to sneak into the inside and sneak up, but he misjudged the braking point, and obviously not to hit the other car. There was no way out of it.
And did we see how on earth Rumbans has lost so many places? He went off somewhere. We didn't notice when and where it happened. So there, yeah, that's the lead group is decimating itself little by little. But I think now Danilevskis is already catching the last V1600 cars. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Anja Navitina and Janis Traupe, they are first to be caught. You can't see them yet, but here they go in the back. And there is Danilevskis, already the leader in ABCs, coming in his old small Peugeot, but very fast Peugeot.
Yeah, meanwhile, Anja Navitina is trying to defend right now her position. Now, she's doing really well, to be honest. It's her first proper season in circuit racing, and I might say she's probably one of the most active drivers in social media, reporting from each of the races before and after. So she's doing well. At least that is really, really good.
I suspect Straupe has got her.
Yeah, that's definitely Janis Straupe behind her
Yeah,
back.
now, yeah, they have swapped the positions. Straupe is now turn 9 and Vitina as well. And Danilevskis is the first ABC race cars as 4th lap is underway. And Emil Staugavins is coming in his yellow Fiesta.
Also after a spin in the first few laps. So
it will be really difficult for him because he's how far back from beating some at least 5 seconds, I would say. But let's see, it's just 7 minutes have passed since the start, so 8 minutes still to go, and maybe he can do something. Yeah, he certainly can, because he's closing in. He's closing into the back marker, so his class. Meanwhile, Matveyev's and the other leaders have already completed 4 laps, and Matveyev's lead over Agafonov's is now over 5 seconds. And Estonian drivers 4th and 5th, as some dramas have occurred in front of them. They have gained positions. And this is about places in ABC class. Artur Slodge in front, and Sandis. No, is it Sandislauba number 60? No, it's not. It's
Skirmanis, I think. Yeah, exactly.
Sandislauba should be number 6 or 60. And now you see, Staltovich has almost caught Artur, so ABC cars are not still fast enough. It means it's not very wet outside.
The good thing that's actually quite windy, so the track dries out a bit faster than it would be without the wind. So
yeah, you can see what the trees are doing in the background. So wind is really strong here. No. Overtaking, it was Lodge going for Ozolic, but it didn't happen. Now it happens.
Ooh, okay, here we go.
Out of turn 11, and Ozolic tries to retaliate into turn 12 on the outside.
They're so close to each other. The 3 cars now go
and Skirmanis
bumper
is
to bumper.
well.
He's trying to sneak up on the inside. Oh, here you go, another maneuver. Nice.
So Lodge was
fantastic execution.
Yeah, but Lodge
See
was,
if
I would say,
we lost them. Oh, no. Please show us the fight.
and yeah, number 3, Artur Lodge is still in front in this battle.
This is beautiful.
Who is Karlis Ozolic and Robert Ozolic, sorry, and Karlis Skirmanis. They are still together all through turn 3 now. It merges into turn 4 and merges into turn 5. Actually, you don't notice it for those cars, especially. It's full throttle here.
And this is really interesting. Robert Ozolic actually has to do 2 things simultaneously. He has to defend and also attack. So to be in the mix in the sandwich is always nerve-wracking.
Yeah, for sure, but it's we saw he actually executed very good maneuver into turn 12, but then somehow managed to turn 14, sorry, but then somehow managed to lose the position again. Meanwhile, Matveyev is taking it easy, I would say. The gap is growing against Agafonov's as well, but just. And what I can see, Janis Traupa has set the fastest lap. Now Matveyev took it over, but
Traupa is on a mission.
Yeah, for sure.
And here we go. There's action again. So pretty much the same place. Now
Ozolic.
this time Ozolic.
But
did.
he must cover the inside.
And he can't, or he can. No, he definitely can. Perfect. So this was well planned.
Whoa.
Oh no!
Lodge saved this move somehow,
But lost a lot of speed.
But no
and Skirmanis is definitely on his tail. Trying to jump on the inside. And let's see what happens. They're going almost side by side, but not quite. What a battle.
So Ozolic got what he wanted and made a gap instantly.
And we have 3.5 minutes left on the race time already. The time passed so quickly, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, because Zlotov actually, despite being those cars, being the slowest on the track, but I would say they probably, okay, I'm not talking talking about BMW's main, they usually also produce some good entertainment, but these races, ABC and V1600, have really good entertainment.
They always put up such a good show, that is for sure. It's always been like that, and now we can see that Skilmanis is desperately trying to gain at least one position over Lodge, and so far he's not succeeding. Now, Thomas, I will be heading towards to the Parc Fermé.
Okay, and the interesting thing is that Janis Traupe has almost caught the group in front of him. There are 3 cars, Arvids Rumbens, Raimond Statsurs, and 2 or 3 cars, actually 2 cars, in front of him. But this battle between 2 Toyota Yaris's in ABC race is still going on. Paris Kelman is in front of Artur Lodge. We have 2.5 minutes to go. It means probably 2 laps.
Yeah, and I will be talking to the drivers after the race, so let's see what they can tell us all about the drama in race 1.
Okay. So here we go. This group of 3 is still in the picture. Finally, still almost, and Lodge goes very wide, 3.3, but manages to get back onto the tarmac. And here you can see what happened, how the gap progressed instantly after that lead-off. And Arvids Rumbens has now set the fastest lap, so certainly leader Marek Matvejevs is not rushing here. His lead over Nauris Akafonos was 7.8 seconds 1 lap ago. Now it has probably grown even more. Yes, to 8.7 seconds as they have completed 8 laps, and the final lap should be underway now because there is a little bit more than 1 minute still left. And yes, Traupe has overtaken Tsatsos, but Rumbens, who got the fastest lap of the race, is now too far for him. And what Daugavish can do when he catches Vitinja, certainly not if Vitinja stays on the track. So that spin in the beginning of the race was really expensive for Daugavish. This battling pair, battling trio, starting as well. Changes here, all 3 Russians closer to Skilmanis. Very much closer here, but again runs a little bit too wide from turn 3 and loses out to that. Here they go. Either Marek Matvejevs has taken the best lap to his name again. Here he comes. It will be, it's final lap for him. And Marek Matvejevs has won first race at Parnu Summer Race in V1600. Now it's Agafonos came over line in second. Kaspar Srutmies is third, Mr. Silk fourth, Rudi fifth, Mr. Sosu sixth, Arvids Rumbens seventh, Janis Traupe will take, actually he already took 8th place. Good performance after his disastrous qualification. Then Raimond Statsurs 9th, Anna Vitinja 10th, and Emilis Daugavish will be 11th and last in V1600. And Artur Stanilevskis will take the victory in ABC Racing from Emilis and Robert Stozanic. So that battle actually we saw between 3 cars was for 3rd positions, the position in their class. Not just battle, but for a podium position. So that was our first race. Saw the weather changing start was almost dry, then there were some surprises on the opening lap. Some places of the track were really slippery. We saw a few spins. Matvea's poleman and the eventual winner was one of those who spun on the opening lap. Lost 2 positions, but despite that, still finished the opening lap in the lead. So in the end, his lead over Magnus second was almost exactly 9 seconds, so overwhelming victory. So that's all for race number 1. Race number 2 will be for BMW 325, if I'm not very much mistaken. Yes, I am mistaken, because the race number 2 will be for BATCC 1, 2 and 3 classes, and only then we will go to BMWs. Where are my paper? Where? Will be the start of the next race, and meanwhile Oskars should be somewhere near the Parc Fermé and try to talk with drivers just finishing the race. Actually, some cars are still
All right, guys, here we are at the Parc Fermé after race 1. Now, obviously, the leaders have gone through the scrutineering. They have to weight the cars. We have Marek Matvei as the winner of the race with a lot of drama. As you can see, there's a lot of dust. Not dust, actually. That's mud on the car, and that is from the spin, or half a spin, actually, in the very first corners of the race. We'll see Marek's out. Meanwhile, Agafonos is out of the car as well. Congratulations, guys. Well, good job, but obviously not without the drama on the first race and the wet conditions. How was it?
I think a wet race by default goes with drama. Wet race equals drama. First lap, Marek's got away, and you know, before the Parabolica, he completely spun the onboard. Should be fun, you know. Then fights all over the place. Somebody hit me in the back quite hard before braking, so it was fun first couple of laps. Managed to get seconds. Marek, as always, got away.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching it all on the live stream, and obviously every single lap there was something going on. So totally 100% agree with the drama. Now, it's still a long run. It's only the first race. There's a mission, and we have bad news to you. The weather forecast is not good.
Actually, you know, before this season, I used to always, you know, pray and hope that there's no rain. But the more you drive it, the more fun it is. You know, it's like an equalizer, a possibility that something goes crazy. Like Marek's spun, for example, it was quite a hard spin. Any other driver, I'm sure, wouldn't continue the race or would continue from the last, and then it would be race over.
Yeah. All right, best of luck on the next race. See you out there in the track.
Thank you.
Cheers, man. Cheers. All right, let's go have a chat with Vestur Sozols. That's Marek Matvejos now resting, having some water. Congratulations, apsveic, super brauciens. Tas principā vairāk arī neko nepasīšanu.
Okay, es forši, ka viss nofinšēja.
Ideāli, vai ne? All right, Marek says it's such a good thing everyone actually finished. Now, Vestur's definitely had a situation there, what we sometimes call the brown code or the brown flag. Did you or not?
Maybe.
I mean, hats off to you for all of the action there and fighting, obviously. Now, what happened before that turn? Did you misjudge the braking? Was it too slippery? What happened?
The which one? You mean?
All right, so there were many situations.
Yeah, I don't know, 3 or 4 maybe.
Okay.
In each corner, actually.
So, well, I think it's turn 11 in the beginning of the race, or the first half of the race.
Yeah.
You had a spun.
Yeah.
What happened there?
I a little bit touched Norris in the back.
Even did, I guess in cameras we couldn't tell.
I touched a little bit.
Aye.
And then then you see other in the camera, in the live. So yeah. I don't know what's happened there because the pace was good actually at that moment, and now we're setting brake a little bit earlier. So I don't have. There's some other options to do. So yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, you have every right to be frustrated a little bit, but then you have to keep your calm and cool as well, because it was only the first race. There's still job to do on the second one.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what other guys are doing with the lap times, and hoping for the next race.
Yeah, we wish you best of luck. Of course, we'll see you out there in the racetrack now. What's the game plan now? And is the car okay? Everything working, or you will do some changes in the setups?
No, for now it's good. In the quali, I got some issue with the engine, and for now it's good.
All right, Supermasters, thank you very much. Keep it going. Keep it going. So now you can see all the guys now talking to each other. I definitely want to talk to Janis Strope, by the way, because he actually managed to bring us some drama even before the start of the race. And now, I'll tell you what. There's been so many questions about the car, the roof, as you can see, all of these things. It's not supposed to look like that for the viewers, I can explain. But Janis, it's such a nice, I think, comeback and a feeling to get back in the car after such a dramatic event and just keep pushing and do what you love most, right?
Yeah, never give up, I would say. But a lot of events in 2 hours, so still have to cool down. The car is running on, I don't know, on the last meters probably. The engine is not well as well. But it is how it is. I came here to race and I got some racing. Unlucky spin to avoid the collision in the lap 1.
Yep.
And I think I had the pace to go with the faster guys. But
you did. I mean, we were just discussing with Thomas in the commentary booth that at one point you even beat Matveja's lap time and you set the fastest lap time and something like in the middle of the race. That just shows you the commitment you have in the car.
I had nothing to lose. I was spinning and went last on the track, so I said, fuck this shit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Pardon our French. Pardon our French.
Yeah, my bad, sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, hats off to you, obviously, and I will keep my fingers crossed. I think that goes to all of the guys involved that your engine holds on, and we'll see you out there in the second race.
We'll see in a couple of hours. Let's hope it's good enough for 12 more laps, because in Riga I blew my last one, and then this one is after the upside down standing. It's like an old grandpa now.
Aye. All right, Janis, best of luck. We'll be cheering for you. So that's a wrap up basically from race 1 in the Parnu. All of the cars are going through the scrutiny there. You can see the weights there, so everything has to be according to the books. Oh, there's Anna Virinja. Oh, we definitely have to talk to this lady here. Congratulations on what has been actually a dramatic race 1, but you survived.
I survived, but I didn't put into the second gear in the start, so I lost everything there, and then I just started to just testing the laps because some places are slippery, some places not so much. Then I just started to play with the car and just not happy, as you can see.
I would imagine, but I mean, every lap you do in a racetrack is a good lap. Whatever the time is, it's all in your account in the experience. And of course, looking at the guys having so much fun in the captions, I would say, in the front of you. Obviously, it's a crazy thing to actually witness a drama in every single race lap.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like, drama is all the time there, but and they say that the girls are dramatic ones.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
all the boys did the drama this time.
Yeah, I'm
right.
clean. I'm clean
All
here.
right. So what's the strategy for race 2?
Well, I hope it's gonna be a dry race.
And I hope you will find the second gear in the start.
I hope I will find a second gear at the start. So because the lap times at the dry is pretty good, I would say, for me. So
well,
pray for the gods.
Yeah, I mean, Thomas in the commentary booth actually showed me the weather forecast. I don't want to stress you out, but it does not look good.
I know, but I will cross that bridge when I get to it.
Yeah,
so
that's good attitude.
I know. I'm stressed AF, but I'm trying to stay positive.
All right, we wish you best of luck. We'll definitely see you out there in the track, and fingers crossed, all right?
Thanks.
Super, cheers. Thank you very much. Keep it going. So now that is a wrap-up, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that was race 1 from the Parnu Summer Race here in beautiful Porsche Ring, and it's ever-changing weather forecast, but nevertheless, it's still fun. It's still a lot of racing action, and we'll be now actually heading towards to the race number 2, a bit faster cars, and we'll see what the guys can deliver. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. See you out there.
Thank you, Oskars, and thanks to all the drivers for talking as well. So, talking about the weather for the first, the forecast is not that bad anymore. It's still forecasting some rain, but not that much. Here you can see on your screens as well, forecast is really for rain, and some sun should shine behind, should appear behind the clouds as well. Anyway, we will see. And rather strong wind blowing from west as well. Anyway, cars from classes BTC1, BTC2, BTC3 are on their places on the dummy grid. And as you can see, first row belongs to number 86 Arturas Kleopavicius, who was winner in qualification, and he's also the fastest, was fastest in BTC3 in the fastest class. Then number 9 Kairo Kallas, also in the front row, but he's from BTC2, so only 2-liter car, that beautiful blue Honda Civic Coupe. And we have seen this this year. Kairo Kallas has actually won all 5 races in his class during first 2 rounds. And we have seen him beating all the big boys when the track is wet, although track is not wet yet here, it's damp, but I think Kleopavicius' car will do the work, and Kallas should think about his point standing and go for a class victory. But he is not the only one of BTC2 drivers who was fast. First 3 rows are all mixed. First row Kleopavicius Kallas, second row Steven Garuse, number 79 in BTC3, and number 7 Marius Grigaitis, who is BTC2 driver. Then third row, number 99 Kasparas Skirelis, who is BTC3, and number 77 Kristupas Šablinskas in BTC2. And here you can see all those drivers as well. So row 3 here, row 4. Tomas Jatkavicius had a really terrible qualification. His BMW's engine blew, and as I knew, he should take the start in a spare car, but what he can do in it remains a question. But it's a very difficult situation for Jatkavicius, because he's championship leader, having won 2 times in 5 races and being second for 2 times, but his lead over Kleopavicius is just 13 points, and then number 33 Atis Veismanis, who won both races in Kaunas, is in third, just 4 points behind Kleopavicius. So top 3 is covered by only 17 points, and this 2 races today may decide quite a lot. And then in BTC1 it's also important because number 12 Tomas Puskiavicius in that black old Honda Civic, who is just going through the penultimate turn here, he will start from P13, having been fastest in his class, and number 80 Valdis Kikusts will be together with him in the same row 7, but their gap in qualification was some 9/10 of a second, so Puskiavicius, if he gets a good start, should be a favorite here. But let's see. And it will be a rolling start here. Warm-up lap has already been completed, and now the formation lap is underway. Cars will take their formation 2 by 2 as we saw them standing on the grid. Then when safety car will peel off into the pits. Actually, we have a full electric safety car. And And yes, the grid is forming little by little, and here actually we have only 4 BTC 1 cars. We should have had, anyway, number 91 Maris Pulans, last year champion, will start from the last positions. And yes, you can see 2 Ladas, Lada 2101s, first model Lada produced. So looking at the cars, I'm not if that model designation is right. Now everything is ready for the rolling start, and the race will be over 15 minutes as well, as we saw in race 1. Jobavicius number 86 and Kallas number 9 from the front row. Two Ladas, Richard Swaglis and Maris Pulans from the last row. And here we go on the main straight. And lights went off and we are underway. Jobavicius goes into turn 2 on the inside, and Kallas is on the outside trying to out-accelerate the Lithuanian driver, but they're still side by side. They're still side by side going through turns 4 and 5 and towards turn 6. And now Kallas is on the inside. Goes over the curb a little bit, but Jobavicius is going very safe here. Kallas is keeping his pace, not letting him go. Again, they are from different classes. Sven Garuse is in 3rd and Kristoffer Schabinskas in 4th. So here they go. 2 leaders are clearly checking out already from all the others. And that battle was for the laurels in BTC1 between 2 very different Hondas. Tomas Puškevičius in Honda Civic and Valdis Kikusts in Honda Integra A. First lap will be completed in few seconds, and Jobavicius has a lead of about 1/10, just 1/10, okay, 2/10. Almost, and Kallas goes wide into turn 1 and loses out, loses actually contact with Jobavicius, and now Garuse is coming from behind, but Garuse is from different class, so even if he manages to overtake Kallas on the track, it doesn't matter, because they are firstly, they are looking at the point standing in their own classes, and then maybe for some glory to be in front of the others as well. So cars are now spread out already on the track. And yes, Tomas Jatgavicius is running in another BMW, that black BMW, which has now he has put number 10 onto it, but it is actually RS Racing, Estonian team RS Racing is using that car in endurance race, and for sure they hope to use it tomorrow, but Jatgavicius has borrowed that car to just save some points from this race, and he's hot on the heels of Attis Weisman, is currently running 4th and 5th in the class. So if you manage to save, if he manages to save some points today despite that technical dramas, he may even save the championship lead, or at least lose as little as possible. So to minimize losses, it's very important in long championships. And here you can see that Jatgavicius is all over. Weisman is going out of turn 9. He's now going to the inside. they go, but Weismanis is still in front in his red Honda. Is Jatkavic just going to attack him? Just shows. Oh, and almost loses it going into the turn. Of course, that car is not very familiar to him, despite being another black BMW. And meanwhile, Karuse has caught Kallas. They are now second and third overall, and I would suspect that Kallas will let his compatriot by. And just to concentrate on his class, because Shablinskas is almost 2 seconds behind him, so there is some gap to slot into. But let's see, Shablinskas in turn is having Grigaitis under his rear wing, and here again Jatkavičius versus Weismanis. Weismanis still keeps his position. Jatkavičius is all over him again, going through turns 7, 8 and then 9 and onto the backstretch. Now almost side by side, but not exactly. And Weismanis keeps his position. Actually, they are more or less fighting for maybe not the championship, but at least top 3 in the championship. Because before the start of this race, Jatkavičius was the leader in point standings, and Weismanis was third, just 17 points behind. And victory in this race gives you 25 points. Now Weismanis goes wide, exiting the penultimate turn, but Jatkavičius was too far back, couldn't use the situation into his advantage. Weismanis is very experienced driver, and certainly knows how to make his car wide, and of course he knows that Jatkavičius is not in his own car. But there are certain places on the track where Weismanis is losing out, and the start of the backstretch, turns 8 and 9. Is one of them, and every time Jatkavičius gets very close to him, but the last part of the track, which is more twisty, usually loses out starting from here. Shablinskas was on your screens for a moment. And there is our duel. This Weismanis from Latvia in front, and Tomas Jatkavičius in black BMW behind him. So Latvia versus Lithuania. No changes here. No changes here. Jatkavičius is, at least if this situation remains until the finish, we have still 7 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Jatkavičius at least takes some good points here, but it would be even better if he would overtake Weismanis. Weismanis, we saw making some small mistakes, but they were not enough to lose a position. Then Jatkavičius certainly lacks the confidence, because he almost went for overtaking into turn 11, which is the fastest part of the track, but then backed off from that maneuver. Too risky, too risky. You have to bring points home. That's the most important task for him today. Ooh, going sideways out of turn 14. There is certainly some grunt in that car, but Jatkevicius is not able to use it. The constant pressure on Weissman is, I'm sure, if somehow Jatkevicius manages to overtake his Latvian rival, he will check out, he will run away, but the question is how to get past him. And until now, we didn't have find a solution. Now onto the back stretch for 7th time. 6 laps are completed already. Quite the same picture all the time. Weissman is went sideways. This could be a chance for Jatkevicius. Can he take the inside line into turn 30? No. Somehow Weissman is saved his position. And he's also fighting for his dear life. Again wide with left side wheels on the grass. Now again a little bit wide. Is it this a chance for Jatkevicius on the main straight? But no. Weissman goes first into turn 1. Jatkevicius takes a different line through turns 2 and 3. Now goes out to the outside. But this line is a little bit longer. Going into turn 6, and Jatkevicius is finally in front of Weissman. Can he now keep his position? This part is where he was all the time faster than Weissman, and yes, Jatkevicius has got what he wanted so desperately, and he tried to achieve it through first 7 laps. Now he is in 4th, at least in his class, not in 5th anymore. And as predicted, Weissman can't keep his pace. Meanwhile, Jatkevicius is progressing quite quickly, and now he's already catching Kaspar Skirilis, number 55, in a white BMW compact. So there can be another battle between them for 3rd in their class. Here is leader Arturas Kilobavicius. He has already completed 8 laps. Sven Garuse has overtaken Kairo Kallas, and he's now 2nd in BTC 3 and also overall. Kallas, meanwhile, the leader of his class, BTC 2, and no danger inside. Actually, Shablinskas is inside, but 2.5 seconds behind. So really no danger here. But the interesting question is if Jatkevicius can do something about Grigaitis. Is closing in, that's for sure. We're running through turn 9 in the background. Ah no, Jatkevicius has spun out. Probably put the throttle through turn 9, and as the track was quite slippery, he spun out. At least he can continue the race, but all that good work he did against Weissman and catching Skirilis was gone in one moment. Yeah, he was happy. He was still not happy, but he was lucky to save this moment. He was certainly lucky to save this moment and can at least bring the car home more or less safely. Now leaders are already lapping the back markers, while Skirilis drifted out of turn 3 very spectacularly, but certainly lose some time in the process. But Again, his positions is not under threat anymore. 9 laps have completed, and in a few seconds leader Arturas Kliobavicius should start his final lap, but Kairo Kallas, he is keeping Sven Karuse honest. Here they are second and third in overall classification, and you can see how slippery the track is. Karuse is going sideways through almost every turn. This car, of course, is rear-wheel drive, while Kallas Honda Civic is front-wheel drive, and in those conditions, front-wheel drive can give you a little advantage, as front tires will stay hot, because that Honda Civic does everything through front wheels, accelerating, braking and turning. And yes, the final lap has begun. 10 laps have are completed already. 11th is underway. But there is no serious battle anymore. Kallas has let Karuse to go, and again Karuse is going sideways everywhere, absolutely everywhere. Shabinskas is in 4th overall, but not catching those in front. And it means the results are more or less settled here. If, of course, they manage to keep their cars on tarmac. And Arturas Kliobavicius should be very close to the finish line already. And yes, he's appearing from the final turn onto the main straight and gets the checkered flag. So Arturas Kliobavicius has won the first BTC race. Sven Karuse comes home in second, Kairo Kallas in third, and Šablinskas, Grigaitis, Kirlis. That's the top 6. Weismanis was 7th, but the most important thing that Jatkavicius couldn't jump him. Jatkavicius, after that unfortunate spin, lost 2 positions, not only to Weismanis but also to Arvis Putniņš. So that's another few points lost. So Kliobavicius, I would say, almost surely is now the leader in the championship as well. He will get 25 points for the victory. He was 13 points behind Kliobavicius, sorry, behind Jatkavicius. And Jatkavicius gets 8 points, so yes, Kliobavicius will be the leader in BTC 3. Kairo Kallas took 6th victory in his class, 6 out of 6 for him. And here you can see the results. There is some confusion with pictures of top 3, but the results were correct. And now it's raining heavily, and those drivers were really lucky to have survived, actually not survived, but finished the race just before the rain intensified. But now the heavy rain is here, and track becomes really wet. Until now it was more or less damp, but with this rain it becomes very wet and very slippery. And BMW 325 Cup coming onto the track next. There are certainly drivers who were very glad about this rain, and then there are those who are not so glad at all. But let's see, it is what it is. The
No cik, tev jārāda atskaita man, jā?
conditions are the same for everybody, and Arturas Kliabavičius has already...
All right, guys, here we are in the Park Ferme after race one for the Baltic Touring Cars, and Arturas Kliabavičius from the pole position had a whole shot and took it to the finish line in P1. It's a fantastic start of the weekend for the Lithuanian. The rain is getting heavier though. That's definitely not good news, but looks like Arturas Kliabavičius is dealing with it and coping with it very, very good. And here he is coming out of the car. Take off your helmet so we can have a chat. Obviously, we see Sven. That's Karo Kallas. So Sven Karos is behind him. Karos took the second position in BTC 3 category, and Karo Kallas winning the BTC 2. We'll have a chat with them, but. Arturas, congratulations, all good, all good. How was the wet conditions for you?
It was basically all dry in the beginning, but I think last 1.5 laps was already wet. But since I had already quite a lot of, so I just didn't take any risks, and finished.
Yeah, you looked confident out there. Well, we were expecting more drama in the race, but obviously you took it really steady from pole position, just took it home on P1.
Yeah, with Cairo it was in the first laps it was quite of pressure, so I had to defend a little bit. But since then, I think he maybe missed one braking point, I think, and then he got in a fight with Caruza. So
Yeah, exactly.
As far as I have seen. So then there was a gap, and then it was quite okay.
All right, good start of the weekend for you. Obviously, what's the game plan for the second race?
The same. I will try, so all the same.
Do you already know? Is it going to be a pole position again?
I don't know yet, but we will see. Let's see.
All right, Arturas, thank you very much. Well done, well done. Let's have a chat with Sven Karos. Sven, very interesting start of the weekend. Obviously, you look tired already and sweaty. You had a lot of work out there.
Yeah, it still is a lot of work, but it was great, fun race for me.
Yeah, obviously, this race out, Arturas Kliabavičius was on his own league. He was just pushing it. Although he said he took it steady and easy, but I don't believe him.
I mean, he is really fast, but we were battling with Cairo a lot, and then he got the space to ride his own race. So, yeah. Congrats to him.
Even though you are both in two different categories, Cairo is in BTC 2 and you're a BTC 3 car.
Yeah, but I mean, Cairo's car is a bit lighter, and from power point of view, there is not much of difference. And,
okay.
And with the rainy conditions, front-wheel cars are in better shape.
Yeah, speaking about the rainy conditions, what do you prefer most, or you don't care about the weather and the track?
I mean, I prefer steady weather. Whether it's raining or it's dry, it doesn't matter. But these conditions are the most difficult to drive, because if they are changing over the race, then you have to adapt very quickly, and car is not necessarily set up for the rainy conditions. So,
what's the game plan for the race number 2?
Let's see the weather. But I mean, I had great battle with Cairo this race, and I hope to have it the same way in the second race. And let's see how we deal with number 86. So.
Well, thank you for putting up a good show. We enjoyed it very much, of course, and the viewers in the TV screens as well. So do the same on second round. We'll be happy.
Thank you, and I enjoyed it quite a lot as well. So
super,
I will try to do it.
Great, thank you very much. Congratulations. Now let's have a chat with Cairo. Cairo is right over there. Ciao, tere Cairo. All good?
Yes.
All good. So we're winning your category in BTC 2, of course, but also a really nice battle with another Estonian, with Sven Karos. We were watching and it looked really good.
Yeah, it's really good, and I don't know. I put rain tires, but in race beginning is dry, and tires is
overheating.
Out. Yeah.
But then when the rain came, did it actually get better?
Last 2 laps, yes.
It got better?
Yeah, better.
All right. So a nice start of the weekend for you. Obviously, what's the game plan for the second race? The same?
Exactly the same.
It looked like a lot of the positions actually are decided at the start of the race. Now, if it's gonna be a wet and tricky, slippery conditions, the start should be really crucial.
Yes, this car is not very good at start.
Aye.
Too much horsepower.
Aye. All right. So you have to keep it steady with the gas pedal, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. But let's see.
All right. Thank you very much, Carl. Best of luck in race 2. We'll be watching.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, that's a wrap up from Park Ferme after race 1 for the Baltic Touring Cars. Now, it has absolutely been a pleasure to see those gentlemen out there racing, but we are now heading back to the start grid, and the cars are already out there warming their tires up, and now I'll give the mic over to Thomas in the commentary booth. Of course, we are getting ready for race number 1 for the next lineup. It's going to be loud, and it's going to be definitely a spectacular race, so make sure you don't go anywhere. Well, thank you for watching, of course, wherever you're watching from. Yeah, it's... the clouds actually are, the wind is helping. The clouds are getting away, so I hope Thomas is not right and there's not going to be a heavy rain, but we'll see. Let's not jump ahead of conclusions.
Yeah, it's not about me. It's not. It's just about the weather forecast, and another look to the weather radar says that for next maybe 20 or 30 minutes the rain should stop, or okay, it should stop, but then we have another clouds coming in, so we'll see. But BMWs, they certainly will have to start on the very wet track, and it is not probably going to dry up during their 20-minute race, but we will see. And concerning the race which just finished, we saw how Kairo Kollase and Sven Koruse were battling during the final laps, and Koruse was going sideways everywhere. That's because he had slicks on. On the contrary, Kollase had wet weather tires, but they were probably already more or less dead by the time the rain arrived. So you are making some guesswork before the race, and in that case, of course, both of them achieved what they wanted. Kollase was the winner in his class, whatever the tires. But maybe if it had started to rain 2 minutes earlier, maybe Kollase should have been in front of Koruse at the finish. Anyway, let's go to the next start. All BMWs, 21 of them should be on the grid for the first race of BMW 325 Cup. And those who have followed our broadcast from the beginning saw an interview with the championship leader Ragnar Simuland in car number 335, who actually was the fastest man in the qualification, but he will not start from the pole position because he got penalized for some sins made in Riga during the previous round, so he will start from P2, and the pole position belongs to Aurimas Mištautas, number 17, who is third in the championship. And talking about championship, first two, Simuland and Matis Malinovskis, are separated by just 10 points. Simuland has 152, Malinovskis 142, and then Mištautas in third, only 2 points behind Malinovskis on 140. Then number 67, Darius Kaidulionis, 130. In fifth position, number 19, Jaris Horeliks, 127. And sixth, Karol Wika from Poland, 118. So top six is covered by just 34 points. And point system in BMWs is different. The victory gives you 60 point, second place 50, and so on and so on. So that 34 points between first and sixth is actually a very small gap considering the point system. And looking where the other favorites or championship contenders, Mištautas in first, Simuland in second. Malinovskis is in grid box number 4 in second row, not bad at all. But The big news about the qualification is that lady driver Emilia Ulvidaite, number 411, is starting from row 2. Here you can see. And all the others behind them, some quite old drivers, some very young. So age doesn't matter here. We haven't seen drivers at the age of 15 being very fast, winning qualifications here. Gustav Stasiulevicius, another rookie. Karlis Zenitis as well, rookie, but not that young. He's not in teens anymore, but making his debut in BMW Sprint Race as well. He was made his circuit debut in Riga a month ago during the second round of BATCC. But in endurance race here is now trying his speed in sprint. Qualification went not well for him. He's starting from P20 from the penultimate row. But let's see. The track is slippery for sure, and his rallying background maybe can help him if the car is okay. Let's see, BMWs will take standing start. First of all, they will have, of course, their warm-up lap. And then we will see. Again, talking about those championship contenders, Darius Kaidilonis, who is 4th in championship, his qualifying was not good at all. He starts from P11. Janis Oreliks, veteran Latvian circuit racing, who is 5th in championship, starts from 5th as well. And Karol Vika, the sole Polish driver in this race, 6th in championship. His qualification was not the best as well, and his starting position is 9. So here they are on their warm-up lap already, trying to discover where the best lines, the racing line with the best grip is. It's not raining anymore out on the track, and as we have really strong weather here, means of course it helps. Helps the track to dry, but on the other hand, the temperature is just 15 or 16 degrees. There is no sunshine, so it remains to be seen. But I would think having 21 cars on the track over 20 minutes, racing line probably will be more or less dry towards the end of the race. But to get there, you'll have to survive those first very frantic laps. Certainly, it's possible to win a lot of positions at the start if you are getting a good getaway. But on the other side, start is always, especially standing start, is always very risky situation. Now cars are back from their warm-up lap and going to take positions on the grid. On the right side of your screens, number 17 Aurimas Mistautas, and on the left side of your screen, number 335 Ragnar Simuland. Estonia driver racing for a Latvian team. Now everything seems to be ready. Simuland has and Mistautas as well. They have wipers still on. But I can assure you that currently it is not raining. Maybe a very slight drizzle. but that's all. And the race is underway. 2 red cars, at least from the front view, 2 red cars were in front. And Mistautas stays in first, although he drifts wide out of turn 3, and there are another, it's Olivier Villeneuve who had also a mighty drift, but Mistautas is still leading in Simuland, although Simuland tries to challenge him into turn 6, but it's all new for them, where it is slippery, where it is not, where the grip lies. They have absolutely no idea about it. But I can tell you there is some oh! There is one Roder racing car having very strange, very adventurous line on the backstretch. But hopefully there was no contact, at least everybody is still running. And Mistautas has now shaken. Oh, and somebody is going off in turn 11 in the fastest part of the track. It's number 35. Donatas Jucius, Lithuanian driver, and it's very, very easy to make a mistake in that part of track because you are arriving at top speed there, and it's the most heavy braking point on the track, and if something goes wrong, actually Jucius was lucky not to hit anything. Meanwhile, leaders have already completed first lap. Mistautas has 1.3 second lead over Simuland, so no instant threat from behind. Malinowskis has managed to jump Ulvidaite and holding third. And everybody's running in one very long line. Jucius was the only one who lost out on the opening lap. But let's see what happens next, because now they more or less know what the conditions out there are. And on the other hand, Simuland actually has been caught by Malinowskis, and I can tell you out of the picture, they are now running more or less together. Then there is Ulvidaite defending her position against Janis Horeliks. They are fighting for 4th and 5th. And welcome again, Oskars.
Yeah, sorry I've been away so long. But again, a lot of drama in the first few laps there. You can see the cars sliding all over the place.
Yeah, but still it's interesting to see that in some parts of the track, especially at the beginning of the backstretch, there is a lot of water spray, and on the main straight as well. Lot of spray under the car, so it must be very wet in some parts of the track.
I think it was Dmitris Gornievs who had a situation in the first lap. I just spoke to Artur Svirbul, who's the press secretary of the race, and he said, thank God Gornievs had some experience in winter racing. That definitely helped him save the car in that situation.
Yeah, maybe because it's actually the situation was exactly the same we saw in the previous race with Thomas Jatkevich, who just floored the throttle at the beginning.
Too early.
Yeah, too early and too much, and here he went. So Gornievs was really lucky to survive without going onto the grass.
So far so good, but it's definitely good news for Aurimas Mistautas. He's now in a confident almost 3-second lead. The gap is good enough to control the race, of course, for him.
He's running away. Simuland and Malinowskis are second and third, and Malinowskis got quite close to Simuland, but actually they are teammates, of course.
Yeah.
So they are probably not going to beat each other to beat the panels of each other's cars. I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Then Ulvidaite is now quite comfortably in fourth.
No, she is not. Horlicks is actually on her tail, just 3/10 of a second.
Now again, it's in different parts of the track. Ulvidaite manages to
gain some advantage.
Yeah, but here, yeah.
Oh, you can see now. So she has increased her gap to 0.6, but it's still a race. You can see Janis Horlicks now in our screens, and he is chasing Ulvidaite. That is for sure.
But you noticed how different lines Ulvidaite took, very wide lines through turns 3, 4, and 5, and it means usually you don't go there. But when the track is slippery, there is no rubber in that part, and it means you have better.
You can accelerate faster. That is true, and do not spin the wheels now. Of course, you have to mention Janis Horlicks' experience in the circuit racing. He will definitely put all of it in use, because we have 14 more minutes left in the race, so that's a lot of time.
And let's have a look who is in 6th.
And that's Apsidis.
Yeah, that's Adrian Apsidis. He's
a debutant. He's a rallycross driver, actually. So fantastic start of his circuit racing career for sure. Well, let's not jump ahead of events, right? There's still a lot of work he has to do, but now we see Apsidis in our screens. A beautiful looking car, of course.
From Roda Racing, with that bright yellow, you can see from, I don't know,
from miles away.
Yeah, well, I wanted to say from 2 kilometers, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe miles away. But he's running in 6th. Horlicks is perhaps a little bit faster, but not that much.
Speaking of debuts, now we had a chance to chat with Carlos Zenitis before the race and behind the cameras, unfortunately. But it turns out they had issues with their petrol. They had issues not with the petrol system, not with the fuel system as such, but with the fuel itself. And it turns out they've tried everything, and eventually the last move was just to change the fuel, and they did. This is why Carlos Zenitis...
and Carlos Zenitis just number 71 against Erik Stefanovic, trying to overtake two Latvians.
So that means the car is finally working properly, because Zenitis' qualification was so bad they could not...
Yeah,
the car wasn't going.
Yeah, it was. I watched the qualification, and it really simply didn't go.
Yeah, so now, fingers crossed, the car is going well, and of course, starting from the back, I think he was from P20.
Yeah,
so he is P16, which is good job, and he has 2 competitors in front. He can actually work on Stefanovic and Domum, so let's see. Of course, they will not be an easy case, an easy
prey for him, yeah.
But nevertheless.
Let's see, here they are 3 together, and now Dobums has lost his position to Stefanovic, but they are still side by side going into
Oh, that's really close.
12.
And I think Zenitis could benefit.
Is just looking.
He could benefit from this.
Absolutely.
They're touching. There was a contact there between Dobums and Stefanovic. That is amazing. That's proper BMW racing there. And you can see Zenitis now. He's on the tail of Dobums right now.
Zenitis is really looking for his chance here, not mixing in. Just
he's thinking, you two fight it out, and I will just pass you whenever it's possible, right?
Yeah, for sure. That was his thinking. Somebody was very much sideways there, exiting the final turn and going on to almost onto the grass. Actually, there is no grass on the outside. There is a concrete net.
Yeah, exactly. So that kind of allows the drivers to go a little bit wide on the last turn.
But you must be very careful not to get track limits warning.
Exactly, and we've seen these situations before. Also, we've seen people spinning out on the exit of the last turn because of that reason, that they go too wide. So it's a tricky situation.
Now Dobums is in front of Zenitis. Meanwhile, Stefanovic managed to jump him and run away.
He's gaining the momentum, and it looks like the main battle now is going to be between Zenitis and Dobums.
But in the front, actually both Simuland and Malinovskis have got a little bit closer.
Yeah,
to
0.6, and meanwhile, Ulvidaite with each lap she's gaining time on Horelic. So now it's almost 0.9 seconds.
Because the track is certainly drying out now.
Yeah.
With that strong wind and no rain for, I don't know, 10 minutes now has been, 10 minutes has passed since the start, and it was not raining at the start anymore. But I can tell you that Zenitis has finally got better of Dobums. Gained another position. Oh, and here is Horelix is now under attack, more or less, from
Yeah,
Apsitis.
definitely. Apsitis is definitely following the situation ahead of him, and he's definitely going to use it if it's possible. Now, he has to get a little bit closer to jump on the inside, but we'll see. I think he's preparing.
But I would think that Horelix is struggling. Maybe his tire pressures were a little bit too high.
And
it worked very well at the beginning. But now when the track is drying out especially, he's losing out already. We see that Ulidaite is 1.1 seconds in front of him now, and Apsitis is closing in quite fast.
And we're only a little bit more than halfway through the race. And yes, exactly as you said, Carlos Zenitis gains a position. He's in P15 right now. So 5 done, and hopefully a few more to go for Zenitis.
Can he catch Stefanovic once again? They were together, but then Stefanovic jumped Dobus quite quickly, and Zenitis meanwhile thought it's better to wait and see what happens.
So Malinovskis has lost out a little bit on the previous lap. He's again more than 1 second behind.
Simulant has closed into Mistautas as well, just 1.4 seconds.
It was over 2 seconds before.
Yeah. It was almost 3 seconds.
I can't wait to battle for the top 3. I mean, anything can happen. We know this, especially in the BMW class.
But I think they are not going to fight for the last. Oh, Ulvidaite has probably made a mistake because Horelix was just behind her, and here are the leaders, and definitely Simulant is catching Mistautas. Again, there may be a question of tire pressures.
Yes.
If you can guess what the weather will do, but I would say the weather is now
it's raining again.
It's raining
again.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So within one race we have both. We have proper tarmac, and now we have a wet one within 20 minutes of a racing. It's unbelievable. Only can happen in Pärnu. So here I can see in the track that Horelix is desperately trying to jump on inside on Ulvidaite right now. And Apsitis is just...
And it's exactly, when it's raining, then Horelix becomes much faster, relatively. If it's drying out, then Ulvidaite was faster than him.
So, at least Ulvidaite right now, she managed to keep her position, although Horelix was already on the inside. That's going to be a really good spectacle to watch. Now, this is the leader, Mistautas, followed by Ragnar Simulant, the local.
Simulant found another 3/10 over the previous lap. So he's steadily closing in, but I think they are not going to fight very fiercely, even if they get together, because they are certainly thinking about the point situation.
Yeah, of course, that is, of course, always on the top of their minds, for sure. Now, here we see the battle between Horelix, Apsitis, and Ulvidaite leading the pack right now. Now, Apsitis is already looking on the inside, just checking if he can benefit from the battle in front. And of course, all of this, now Horelix is trying on the inside. All of this really slows a bit down, both of them, and that gives an opportunity to Apsitis actually to get involved. And we want him to actually get involved in this.
Yeah, but I think he's very careful now. He's maybe was a little bit too careful through turns 8 and 9 onto the backstretch. But here Ulvidaite goes wide. Actually, she takes the wide line, but Horelix goes to the inside, and can't use that line because it's more slippery. Oh,
that is the Siolevicius from Lithuania having an off-road excursion. I can call that.
Yeah,
That is definitely an
very
off-road
long
excursion.
off-road excursion after turn 11.
All the tires will be so dirty right now after that, and yeah, well, the car is okay. He's back on track. Meanwhile, the battle is still on. And I can tell you guys, I could watch this for hours. Look at how sideways they are going on the last turn's exit to the straight. Barely keeping their cars on the track.
I think this rain shower has now stopped again.
Yeah, but Horlicks is running out of time. We only have 4 minutes left
Look
in the
at
race.
how different lines again.
But I think Ulvidaite knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
she
for sure.
definitely knows what she's doing.
Sure. Absolutely sure. We saw this from the very beginning, and she's not afraid taking that line.
Respect. She's in P4 right now, and the guys have nothing against her right now.
Now this is very critical place. Now Horlicks times to the inside. This was
but see,
not
the exit speed for Ulvidaite is always better.
Again.
Always better.
I would say that Horlicks should use his experience and try something different.
Because he's been trying this for 3-4 laps and it's not working, so you have to change the strategy.
Yeah, just 4 minutes remaining, so not that much time left.
Obviously, hats off to Apsidis in his debut race, P6 right now. He has to take it home as it is, not to push it too much.
Just keep cool here.
Just keep cool here, and of course he's now also following both of the drivers in front that actually have way more experience in the circuit racing.
Do I see correctly? We have another rain shower coming in.
Yeah, you see, even actually, Thomas, it's actually like in Pärnu track, on one side of the track it could be raining, and it's not raining in the headquarters, so it's so difficult to judge. And Horlicks goes so sideways on the exit of the last turn, and we have 3 more minutes left in the BMW 325 Cup race 1.
People are with umbrellas outside. It means, I guess it means it's raining.
Yeah, definitely.
Now again, for the umpteenth time.
And Apsidis is following Horlicks' line, so
maybe he should try another line.
He should try Ulvidaite's line and see if that helps him.
Whoa, what a rain!
How much rain is coming down.
It's just 200 meters
from
here. our side, where it's not raining.
Unbelievable. Now this is really crucial. They know it's getting more and more slippery with each corner, with not even lap, with each corner, so they have to take it steady now to bring the cars home. It's 2 minutes left in the race. And this is crazy.
Wow. It's 2 more laps probably.
Meanwhile, the race leader, Mistaudas, is in a comfortable lead of 2 seconds over Ragnar Simula in second. And Malinovskis is in third, and a comfortable third, because Ulvidaite actually, and the rest of the pack is almost 20 seconds from the top 3. That's a lot.
Yeah, the impression is that Horlicks maybe could be much faster, if only somehow to be in front of Ulvidaite. But of course, Ulvidaite...
She will not give it away that easily. She will not.
She has defended absolutely masterfully here.
Exactly, and she's earned it so in such a hard work. So fingers crossed. They
now Horlicks tried an outside line.
And it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Oh my God! It's going to work.
This is unbelievable. But
no,
now there's a sprint. There's a sprint on the straight, and Ulvidaite keeps it steady now. Apsidis is trying on the inside for Horlicks, and he gains the momentum. Now Horlicks will hold on to the inside. Let's not do any silly mistakes. And hats off to Apsidis. This was perfectly executed.
Absolutely. Now Apsidis,
and he's even jumping on Ulvidaite right now. 1 minute left in the race.
So
this is amazing.
It's final lap probably. Should be. Yeah.
This is amazing racing, guys.
Or maybe not, because Mistautas is already in turn 11, so probably he has still time to do 1 more lap. So
how patient Apsidis was throughout all of these 5-6 last laps to wait for the right moment.
But actually, the funny thing is that Starkevicius and Villeneuve joined the pack.
Actually, we can see them in the screen. They're at this moment P7 and P8. And this is unbelievable. Half a minute left.
What a race.
This is
not
beautiful.
not for the victory, but for 4th place.
Exactly. But again, every point counts in the championship, right?
Yeah,
so
for sure. And in the background, Villeneuve, I think jumps Starkjavicius. Did he manage to stay on the track and keep the position? Yes, he could. So, yeah, final lap has now...
and I'll be running down to the parfumé to speak to all of them.
All right, and final lap has begun. Top 3 are already over the line, while Ulvidaite in 4th is entering the main straight just now. And oh, she made a little mistake. Can Apsitis use it for his advantage? They are side by side, going over the line and into turn 2. Apsitis is sideways, completely sideways, but on the outside. Can he jump the Lithuanian driver? Ulvidaite this time on the inside, and Horelix looking what they are doing in front of him. Ulvidaite's car still has the nose in front, but can she keep these positions? I'm not sure. Turn 6 and Apsitis in front. Apsitis takes P4. Apsitis takes P4 from Ulvidaite on the final lap, and Ulvidaite now is under attack from Horelix for P5 this time, but Horelix now lost out a little bit, and Villeneuve is closing in rapidly from behind. What a race for those positions. Meanwhile, leader Aurimas Mistautas should be on the main straight already and going to take the victory in few moments. But what is going here for P4? Yes, Mistautas first, Simulant second, Malinowski third, but who will be 4th? It looks like Adrians Apsitis will be. Yes, he's clearly in 4th, but who is going to be? And Olivier Villeneuve! What a lunge into turn 14! What a lunge by Olivier Villeneuve! He was coming from absolutely nowhere, but now he's in 5th, and in the final turn, Horelix jumps Ulvidaite, so Ulvidaite lost out, and she will be only 7th at the finish. What a final lap this was! What a final lap this was! If we talk after the first race that probably BMWs will provide us some entertainment, oh man, they did. What a race this was. And poor Emilia Ulvidaite, she performed so good race for the first 11 laps, but then during the final 2 laps lost out and dropped from 4th to 7th. But it was really good racing. It was really good racing in very difficult conditions. No crashing into each other, no pushing somebody out, just a good racing. So here are the results, and hopefully Oscars will have some words, of course with top 3, but especially with those involved in the battle for 4th. This is start. That was Dmitris Gornevs who managed to save this big slide. Donatas Jucius going off. This is final lap in the penultimate lap, sorry. With Adrian Sapsitis taking P4 away from Emilia Ulvidaites. And here is Olivier Villeneuve coming into turn 14, overtaking 2 cars in one go and somehow staying on.
All right, here we are with Aurimas Mistautas. A fantastic race won. It's a victory. Take off your helmet so we can hear what you're saying. Now, obviously, there was so much drama going on behind your back, and you saw none of it because you were in such a comfortable lead. Talk us through the race.
Yeah, it was quite difficult to be on the track. A few times I was losing control, but it was in the track line, so fun race.
And fun race as well because of the reason that it was not raining in the beginning and then it started pouring. How does that change your mindset throughout the race?
Yeah, it's very difficult to know to have enough speed in the corners, but not much, because one mistake and you're out of the track. So yeah, it was very difficult, and all the time I have the gap, but it wasn't so easy to keep that gap.
Still
because
have to keep pushing.
Yeah, I saw that I am making some mistakes and Simon Lind is going closer to me. So every lap I must push on the limit.
All right, congratulations once again, Aurimas. Well done. See you at the race number 2.
Thank you.
Super. Ragnar Simmerland is over there. He did well. Well, we had a chat with Ragnar before the start of the race. Now, talk us through the ever-changing weather conditions in Porsche Ring here in Pärnu, because we can't have enough of it. For us, it's easy. We are in the commentary booth. For you guys, it's a challenge.
Yeah, it was very difficult. I mean, I tried so many different lines and just couldn't catch myself this time.
I mean, it has been fantastic to watch. First of all, the fight for the top 3 right now. Obviously, the championship standings are at stake as well. You have to. How does that change your strategy or your approach? Because you want to win, but then you also want to take as many points as you can from the weekend without risking too much. How does that work?
Yeah, well, obviously, I'm not gonna do anything crazy, I think, but I'm gonna. Let's see, we're gonna have fun.
All right, so race 2 is definitely going to be a show to watch.
For sure.
All right, Ragnar, congratulations. Well done on you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we'll have a chat with Malinovskis. Where is he now? Where did he go? I can't see Malinovskis. He was just right there. What do you mean he left? All right, we'll go speak to Adrian Zapsitis, the absolute legend of this race. Adrian's. Now, we were, of course, following the leaders of the race, but then at some point, I think it was 10 minutes before the finish of the race, so halfway through, we were actually only following you guys. You, Horlicks and Ulvidaite, brought the best show in the best traditions in the BMW Cup. Congratulations, first of all.
Thanks.
Your patience actually paid back.
Yes, but the race went super well. I got what I wanted, a top 5 finish, a top 4. I'm super excited. The top 3 guys are too fast to catch, but I'm very happy for 4th place, and whew, I'm shaking.
I believe you. I mean, you had an absolute legend of the motorsport and circuit racing, Horlicks, in front of you with all of his experience throughout the years in the tracks, and this was your first race ever. You managed to overtake the legend. How does that feel?
It feels super good. I had to be patient to find the right time to overtake him. But damn, I was so proud of myself. But whew,
you come from a rallycross background,
yes.
And there you have either 4 or 6 laps, so that's basically a sprint, and you have to use every second or even tenth of a second to actually make a move. Now here, it's different mindset. You had to really wait for it and be patient. How can you do it? Like, it's just unbelievable.
I had a spotter talking to me, and he just said, "Be patient,
okay.
Be patient." And when he said overtake, I hit the overtake, and whew, I can't talk. I'm so dizzy, so excited. Holy!
Well done, Adrians. I mean, it's definitely going to be a really interesting race too, as well. Now that you actually realize your speed is up there, you just need to gain more and more laps and more experience. So that's the game plan probably for the second race.
Yeah, I have to see what lap time I got from race 1 to see my position on race 2 on the grid. I hope it's like a top 5, so maybe I can fight with the top 3.
At least to follow their pace.
Yeah, at least for 3 laps followed.
Adrians, well done, well done. We're happy for you.
Thank you.
Cheers, super. On such a positive note, that's a wrap up from the Park Fermé after race 1 forward with the BMW 325 Cup here in Parnu Summer Race in Porsche Ring in Estonia in Pärnu with ever-changing weather, I can't have enough of saying that, because it truly mixes it all up, and as we spoke with Thomas, it just spices up the competition and the racing action for sure. So we are now getting ready for the next race, obviously, and we'll head on to the start grid to see who's out there, and of course we're gonna follow. So thanks for joining us, of course, wherever you're watching from. This is the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 3 from Estonia. Full throttle, lots of action, and make sure you stay tuned.
And I can tell you, and especially I can tell to Adrians that his dream was fulfilled. Actually, he was 4th in lap times. In race 1, top 3 were in their class of their own. But Adrian Sapsitis will start race 2 in 4th. Ragnar Simuland and Matis Manilowskis will be the front row. Then Aurimas Mistautas and Adrian Sapsitis second row. So he can show what he can do in race 2. But now over to next BMW's a little bit newer BMW Turbo Cup. As you can see, cars are much newer, the newest generation, and there are of course some other differences. If 3 to 5 cars have 6-cylinder straight 6 engine, though, and without any supercharging or turbocharging, these cars in Turbo Cup, as you can hear, as the designation says, have a 4-pot turbocharged engine. They are also having automatic gearbox prescribed in technical regulations, and they are much heavier. Actually, 1,540 kilos is the minimum, while 1,400 kilos is for 3 to 5 cup cars. But generally, the Turbo Cup cars tend to be a little bit faster. Unfortunately, we have only 5 cars here, and talking about the championship situation, Mantas Jasiulevicius, number 700, is the championship leader with 77 points, but he's starting from 3rd. That bright blue and black and purple car. Algirdas Kelžinis, number 55, who made history, winning the very first race of this class in Kaunas, is 2nd in the championship, but more importantly, he's on the pole position for this race. In championship, their top 4 are very closely matched. Jasiulevicius 77 points, Kelžinis 73. Then 3rd is Arturs Sarma, number 22, who is not present here today. Then 4th, number 17, Artyom Skotslamazashvili, who has 63 points. So top 4 in the championship are currently covered by just 14 points, and their point system is the usual FIA 1, who is 25 points for victory, 18 points for 2nd, 15 points for 3rd, and so on and so on. And then we have number 7, Icelandic driver Brynjar Thorkelsson, who starts from 4th, and number 23, Tadas Kaminskas, who starts from 5th. This is Thorkelsson, rode a racing car, but not that bright one, just white and different shades of grey on his car. Not 50, but a little bit less. And these BMWs will have their race over 20 minutes as well. Hopefully, as the track is now very slippery and wet, they will have a good battle. We saw in Kaunas the first race of the history of this class was an absolute thriller. I hope something similar for today, but let's see. They are on their warm-up lap. And Oskars has returned and
to the headquarters.
yeah, and Adrian's told you that he wants to start from top 5, and actually he's fourth.
Fourth. I already actually told him the good news. He heard you on the speaker, so he was really happy. Thank you for that, Thomas.
Oh, I saw he was so excited. It was just foot barely touching the ground.
Definitely, yeah. He was speechless, but I mean, I can understand that. For in the first race in his life in circuit racing with such a competition out there, fantastic result.
Now BMWs went onto their formation lap. They will take a rolling start.
Yeah.
With automatic gearboxes, it's actually quite a good idea. Not to overstress the machinery. And then, yes, they will have 20 minutes of race time. Actually, I would say, taking into account the conditions we have, all changing, weather, rain coming down, then drying out a little bit. We have had no serious collisions.
True.
No delays. Hopefully there will be none of them in this and the next races as well. So fingers crossed for that.
Yes.
But now the five BMWs we have on the track are forming their starting formation already. Algirdas Gelsinis and Artem Skots-Lamazashvili from row 1. Mantas Jasiulevicius and Brynjolf Thorkelsson from row 2. And then Tadas Kaminskas from row 3. Going through turn 12, then turn 13 actually is a very slight left kink. No, it was turn 11, now turn 12 here, just behind the paddock. Then you can see in front of you is turn 14, and the safety car is now going through turn 13, which you barely notice at all if you are driving on the track. You just go through it. Now here's the formation of BMWs.
All right, they look pretty much lined up. Looks quite all right. So Gelsinis, Skots-Lamazashvili, Jasiulevicius, Thorkelsson and Kaminskas, the 5 drivers with the BMW Turbo Cup Race 1, and it's a go, 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 I think.
It is.
Thomas, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like that. Green flag, exactly. So here we go. And Algirdas Gelsinis is on the inside. It's a better position for him to take the lead of the race.
Skots-Lamazashvili, I don't know if he followed the previous race, but certainly the outside line out of turn 3 is a better one. We saw that Emilia Ulividaite showed that for several times.
And here we go, first drama already.
Skots-Lamazashvili is on the outside, now he has better grip there, but
he has no place to go. Although he could gain some momentum here, he's jumping on his side. It was such a mistake by Gelsinis. He misjudged the grip level before the power bomb and almost spun.
We saw it in other races as well. Think about
he
the
got
Marek Matejevs.
so lucky to actually hold on to the first position.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. That's
and actually,
a good
we
start.
didn't notice how Jasiulevicius lost his third to Thorkelsson. We didn't notice it. Probably.
Yeah, we were so focused on the top 2.
Okay. Let's pay some attention to and Thorkelsson is running away from Jasiulevicius, although that's first lap, and then maybe under 1 second gap. That's not serious. Anyway, let's see. Opening lap is going to be completed in a few seconds.
And Gelsinis pushing it really hard. You can see the car trying to go sideways on the exit of the last corner. He keeps it steady. Half a second behind him is Kozla Mazlashvili with this beautiful looking BMW, and especially the beautiful rims. Have you noticed it? The rims on the Kozla Mazlashvili car, the paint on it, it just looks marvelous.
And is it now the moment where Gelzinis is going to run away? Probably not, because under braking, Kozla Mazlashvili is closing in mightily, and Torkelson and Jasulaevicius are still there. There was a little gap forming, but it disappeared more or less. But of course, exiting onto the backstretch, it makes difference. It makes huge difference.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
And if you are smart enough to take that outside line with better grip, and now Jasulaevicius is going for third.
Trying to jump on Torkelson now. He's really, really close. And you can see at the back straight, he was right on the tail of Torkelson, but still a lot of time to go. We've only covered 3 minutes of the 20 in this race, so
Kozla Mazlashvili is all over Gelzinis again, so he must be patient. Oh, little mistake going onto the grass to his left side tires. Gelzinis made that mistake, and here he lost some momentum, but it wasn't probably enough for Kozla Mazlashvili to make a decisive move here. Certainly not.
So basically, we have a fight for the lead and a fight for the third position. Oh, and
Kaminskas almost went straight, but
he was late on the break-in and obviously almost goes straight, but managed to hold on, but barely. So lost out a lot of time. He was actually already on the back of Jasulaevicius, so yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. The rain is dropping a little bit, not as heavy as it was in the BMW 325 Cup race. You can see Kozla Mazlashvili is also struggling with the grip on the exit. The car just wants to go sideways, drifting all the way.
A lot of spray also everywhere. So the track is really wet as it stands. And Kozla Mazlashvili under braking. Can he stay on the tarmac? Yes, he could. And more than that, he closed in.
Yeah, it's proper fight fight for the lead position.
Gelzinis is actually defending everywhere.
Exactly.
And look what he did. Oh, steering wheel was going from one opposite, one full lock to the other. So, and the result is that Torkelson is there again.
Exactly. So this is playing.
Gelzinis is going as slow as possible.
Yeah, and it's playing in Torkelson's hands, because obviously now he also has to be really patient to see if he can actually use the situation in the front and benefit from the fight for the lead.
And if we look to the lap times, Torkelson actually has been the fastest driver on the track.
Here you go.
Yeah. Fastest lap is his, and he's the only driver in 1:42s. So yeah, being from Iceland, you know what the rain means. Although, as far as I know, there are no racing tracks on Iceland. But here they go again. Only 3 laps are being completed. Gelzinis and Kozla Mazlashvili in front. Torkelson now has a little gap, about 1 second to them, and then Jasulaevicius has dropped away in turn. But Torkelson certainly gets back into contention after turn 11. Because Gelzinis is very careful here, losing some speed, but it doesn't matter.
As long as he's in the front.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
That is true. Now, obviously,
but Torkelson now, Was it just a show or was it? Oh,
and he goes really sideways. So he got excited, I think, because Kozlov-Mazashvili made a small mistake on that turn. And I think Torkelson at the very same moment thought, now this is my time. I go for it. But he was not close enough.
He almost overcooked it.
Overcooked it, exactly. So, yes, it's maybe only 5 cars in the track right now, but still a lot of action.
But track conditions are now improving certainly because Gelžini set the fastest laps and he is now in 1:41.
41, so the lap times are improving for sure.
And look what it meant when Torkelson had his moment. 1.5 second loss to Kozlov-Mazashvili actually in one instant.
Look how close they are going through the bottom bomb. It's fantastic just to watch the nerve of Kozlov-Mazashvili. Now, Artyom actually has a lot of experience in circuit racing, so for sure, I'm pretty much sure he knows what he's doing right now.
But I think Gelžini also knows, because we have seen he has been so slow through turns 9 and 8 and 9 onto the backstretch, but it's just because to have the best position, not to give any chance to Kozlov-Mazashvili. He is not going as fast as he could, but he's keeping his position. That's
and you can see how Artyom is getting a bit stressed out and nervous because he knows he can go faster, but there's a car in front all over the place, and that does not really help at all.
And Gelžini is covering all the places where he has to. So Kozlov-Mazashvili was this time a little bit sideways between last 2 turns, so he lost some, maybe tenths, maybe a second, and its rain is intensifying, I would say, looking at the
slowly,
screen.
But yes,
not that bad, not that bad yet.
We have 11 minutes left in the race, so we are almost halfway through race 1 for the BMW Turbo Cup. The debut season for this category, and they have not disappointed us as expected, of course.
Yeah, this is actually, we haven't seen any position swapping after the start, but the pressure is always there, and you all the time you expected something is going to happen now.
Yeah.
And let's see, 10.5 minutes still to go. What a time to happen.
Everything can happen.
Yeah.
That is racing for you guys. So for those of you who have just joined us on the live stream, this is the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 3 in Estonia, in Pärnu, in the Porsche Ring, in rainy and slippery conditions. And we're only getting through race 1 right now. So we have plenty more of races to come after this as well. So we'll see if the rainy conditions have a say in the results, because obviously in the first couple of races we already realized that it's unpredictable. It's really unpredictable. So
now Kozlov-Mazashvili has started to look for different lines. You could see that in turn 12 and turn 14 he took very different lines compared to leader Gelžins. Gelžins had a huge slide exiting the final turn, but nothing changed here.
Oh, Kozlov-Mazashvili is so close. I don't think you would actually fit a piece of paper between these cars on the braking before turn 3. So, this is good. This is why we love the circuit racing. It's all about the skill, and Gelžinis is showing everything he has right now. And have you noticed, Thomas, all of the dirt left on the track right there? There's gonna be some cleaning before the next race. I'm sure of that. There's too much mud on the track because of Gelžinis almost spinning on the first lap.
And look at this happening. Torkelson have caught the leading duo once again. Actually, Kozlov-Mazashvili last time around set the fastest lap of the race, but during this lap, I'm sure Torkelson has been the fastest. Is he going to the outside? Yes, he is trying to.
And Kozlov-Mazashvili is definitely looking in his mirrors all the time.
Yeah, that was, and yeah, Torkelson is taking wide lines everywhere.
pretty much the same as Ulvi Daite did in the previous race. So he's trying to figure out something else.
And
he's gaining. He's gaining because of that. You can see going side by side. Torkelson on the inside. Kozla Mazashvili losing out the second position. What a race.
And now Torkelson is on the inside as well, where the grip is, and it's raining heavier again.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Rain has certainly, and Torkelson
has
gone to second. Can he keep his position? And more than that, he's now certainly thinking about catching Gelžinis and overtaking him. There can be no good question about it. But let's see how it pans out. 7.5 minutes still to go. So we have seen only 3 cars fighting, but what a fight between them. Gelžinis, who started from pole position, somehow has managed to keep his position through all those 7.5 laps. There was pressure from Kozla Mazashvili for first 7 laps or 6.5 laps. Now Brynjolfur Torkelson is in second. Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to take a wide line again through turn 11. Can he? Are they all already side by side? Yes, there is some overlap, and Torkelson is on the outside again.
And he knows there's grip there. He knows exactly where the grip is, and he uses it. Fantastic. In 2 laps, he gained 2 positions. He's now in the lead.
Yes,
well done.
So, Icelandic driver, first time in the history of Baltic racing, is leading the race. And if it continues so, he is going to run away. And that's a historic moment. Brynjolfur Torkelson is leading the race, but he made a slight mistake in the final turn. Can he keep his position? Yes, he can, because Gelžinis was very careful into turn 3. And he has now got Slamazashvili looking for his opportunities.
And bear in mind, we only have less than 6 minutes left in the race. So time flies again when there's... Oh, and Torkelson goes sideways, almost spins the same place. Well, Gelžinis did this in the first lap. Manages to control the car. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was close. That was close now.
Oof. And now we see Kozla Mazashvili desperate to get back at least the position he had, the P2. He lost out, and Gelžinis knows Kozla Mazashvili is desperate and will do everything it takes. So just keep it steady, boys. Please. You can see the car moving around all of the time.
They are all time in trouble. Just on the verge of flying off.
And you can see Torkelson is barely keeping the car on track. This is exactly how difficult it is actually to race in these kind of conditions. And you can see Torkelson actually
he's taking
understeering.
He's taking risks.
He's definitely taking risks. He's understeering or oversteering in each of the turns. It's
at the same time.
Exactly. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, with 4.5 minutes to go now, Torkelson has increased his lead to 1.2 seconds, but it is still not decisive. But on the other hand, Gelžinis is now his hands full of fending off Kozla Mazashvili. And they are letting Torkelson go now. Not wanting to let them go, but he uses the opportunity that they are battling.
They don't have much of a choice, to be honest. Gelžinis definitely have to be on the defense right now, at least to keep his second position and not let Artyom's pass him. But Artyom's has different plans, for sure.
But still, he has to be patient, not to overcook it.
Well, as we saw with the previous BMW race, anything can happen even on the last lap and the last corners. So.
Yeah. And Jasiulevicius is crawling closer and closer to this pair as well.
He's also benefiting from that fight, so here we go.
Look at this.
He's just behind.
Yeah, And let's see what his lap time. Actually, over the last lap, he was barely slower than Thorkelsson in lead, so he's really quick now. Actually, Jasulavic was the fastest on the previous lap. So yeah, he's closing in definitely. About 1 second compared to Gelžinis and Kotslamazashvili.
There we go. That explains it.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, it's less than 3 minutes left in the BMW Turbo Cup Race 1 in Parnu Summer Race.
It means 2 laps.
Exactly. So let's see what the guys have prepared for us this lovely afternoon.
What the outcome will be, yeah. And now, yeah, Kotslamazashvili tries to take the wide line through turn 3, but this time probably he was too slow into the corner, so lost out a little bit. And yes, Jasulavic is closing in. Now the fastest lap belongs to Jasulavic. He was about half a second faster than Kotslamazashvili. So they are probably going to be more or less together when the final lap will start. But let's see. As Josko told, everything can happen even during the final lap.
Exactly. When you have cars going bumper to bumper, which is Gelžinis and Kotslamazashvili case right now. Let's see if Artyoms has a card up on his sleeve, and he can actually do something about it. Meanwhile, Thorkelsson, perfect execution, perfect timing, and he did everything that was necessary and possible at that moment, taking the lead. And now he's, I think, over a second ahead of Gelžinis. So
and final lap is starting now.
Yep. So I was right. 1.5 seconds ahead.
It's the largest gap there has been. Actually.
Exactly.
And Jasulavic is just 1 second behind Kotslamazashvili
So
here.
here we go.
So
Yep.
three of them more or less together, and actually the first leader is just 1.5 seconds in front.
So I think the final lap is actually going to be the next one. So
no.
You
this
think
one.
this is the last one?
Yeah,
Okay.
because their lap times are in 1:40s.
Okay. So that means
More
I have
than
to get ready for some interviewing. So Thomas, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, and first interview with the Icelandic driver, I hope. So let's see, just half a lap to go, and then we will see what the final result will be. Thorkelsson must just keep the car on the road to achieve this victory. 4 more corners left. No, just 3. And he has a comfortable lead. Meanwhile, Gelžinis was all sideways again. Just final lap remains for Brynjolfur Thorkelsson. He has set the fastest lap as well. And he's now on the main straight. Here he comes. Car number 7 starting from 4th and crossing the finish line in 1st, and Brynjolfur Thorkelsson has made her history in Baltic Touring Car Championship, being the first Icelandic driver not only to lead the race but to actually win the race. Gelžinis kept his second position. Kotslamazashvili didn't find a way to overtake the Lithuanian driver and remained in 3rd, and Jasulavic, who caught top 3 towards the end of the race, was 4th, but on the final lap he set the fastest lap time of the race, 1:40.866. So that was a really good race. We had 4 cars taking part in that action. Tadas Kaminskas was a long way down behind them, but took 5th in the race. So Brynjar for Torkelsson. Another winner in this class. I think we have 7 drivers been on track in that. Gelžinis won the first race, Artur Sarma won the second race in Kaunas, then Jasilavicius was double winner in Riga, and now Torkelsson is 4th different winner in this class. And Artyom Skotslamazashvili, who was, I would say he was one of the, maybe the main favorite before the season. He is still to win the race. That was Gelžinis moment, which somehow he managed to keep the lead here. Although Skotslamazashvili came very close. And here how Torkelsson jumped Skotslamazashvili. And here how he took the lead and went then on to finish the race in P1. Really great one, really great one.
All right, guys, here we are. Torkelsson is already celebrating, the Ruoda Racing driver, taking the win in the BMW Turbo Cup Race 1 in Parnu Summer Race. What a fantastic job that was. Incredible patience by Torkelsson. Going 3rd, half of the race, and then managing to use the opportunity given by Gelžinis and Skotslamazashvili, one after another, within 2 laps, actually taking over the lead and winning the race. This is fantastic. Huge round of applause, guys. He is the man. Yes. This is true emotions. Now, please take off your helmet so we can actually have a chat with you, Mr. Torkelsson. Now, I think rest of the guys are curious. How on earth did this happen? Obviously, because they thought it's gonna be a fight for the win between the Artoms and Gelžinis, and now he had different plans. This guy here from Iceland, of course, and making history probably in the new series, the BMW Turbo Cup. So, first of all, congratulations! Unbelievable! I'm speechless. I hope you're not. You need to give an interview now.
Yeah, it's amazing. I thought maybe I have a chance to the 3rd, but I find the right lines and it was fucking amazing. I'm so happy.
Pardon our French, of course, for the viewers, but the point being that you were so patient behind Skotslamazashvili all of the time. We can see you actually gaining the pace because of their fight for the lead, and it turned out that you could just use the opportunity and go ahead. Unbelievable. We saw your lines. So talk us through what was going on at the track. It was really slippery when the shower came, the rain shower. Yeah. How did that change the situation? Was it benefiting for you?
I don't know. I'm so bad in this, but I saw how slippery. I was trying different lines.
Yes.
And then I saw, hey, I can make much faster here, and I don't know. They didn't see the lines, so I went.
Smart move. Smart move. Congratulations once again. We'll see you in the race number 2. What's the strategy, Jay? What's the game plan there?
I don't know. This was not the strategy, but I'm happy.
So maybe now it has to be.
Maybe.
Well done. Well done. All right, we have Artyoms and we have Gelžinis here. So congratulations. Well done. Obviously, Torkelsson is all over the place. He well-deserved win, to be honest. He used the situation.
He was in different speed, but then it made some mistakes. But we like drive like a gentleman, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah. We try to keep safe. And it's okay. It's
Well done.
a very cool drive. Yeah.
Well done. Congratulations. Super. Thank you. And last but not least.
This is a guy, is a day, making the day today. Let's hope for the second race.
Artyms, congratulations. We are on live stream. Now this is the time when you can say hi to all of the racing fans.
Yeah, for the family and for the racing fans, thank you all. It was very nice race. Yeah, it was good. Nice fighting, enjoying all the time.
We were enjoying it 100%. The show you guys put up. Let's hope the second race is as fun as this one.
Yeah, it will be. We will give more.
Thank you, Artyom. Super. This is great. This is fantastic. Like, atmosphere here in the Parc Fermé after the race is just fantastic. The energy, the celebrations. Torklason is all over the place. He's so happy now. Of course, he will have to keep the emotions down on the second race. And actually, we will now double check the lap times, because that is going to decide the start grid for race number 2. And to be honest with you, it can be crucial for these guys as well. So let's see what happens now. The next lineup is out there. The meanest, the loudest, and the fastest of them all. The cars are already warming up their tires. The drivers are doing their best to actually get in grips with the conditions and the slippery tarmac here in Porsche Ring in Estonia. So let's see what the racing action brings. Make sure you stay tuned. And I'm heading back to the headquarters. It's definitely warmer inside with you, Thomas. Thank you.
Right, going to the next race. Before it, I can tell you what the starting grid for BMW Cup Race 2 will be. Mantas Jasulavičius set the fastest lap indeed on the final lap, and he will start from the pole, but he will joined by Artyom Skotslamazashvili on the front row. So first and second. Then Torkalson, the winner of the race, will take P3 at the start, and Algirdas Gelžinis will start from P4 and Tadas Kaminskas from P5. That will be at the start of BMW Turbo Cup Race 2. Meanwhile, let's go to our next race, and it will be the final one before the lunch break. For not BMW, but BTC4 G and GT cars. There are different categories, but let's look what the starting grid will be. First row, poleman will be number 180, Gediminas Pakšys. In his, here is the starting grid on your screen as well. Lot of older gentlemen here, or should I say experienced gentlemen, and some nice machinery as well. Gediminas Pakšys starting from first row together with Rokas Kvedaras, and cars really are. Pakšys starting with Nissan, actually self-developed Nissan, while Kvedaras has Porsche Cayman for his use. Then Martins Lukstins, who starts from P3, has Cayman as well, but different specification. And here's the weather status. Currently, if it's raining, maybe it's slightly some drizzle maybe, but not heavy rain at the moment. Yes, there is drizzle, but it's changing all the time. Saying that now the rain again intensifies, and we don't know what happens when the cars take the start. From P4, Mika Virtanen from Finland, number 100, and he has some very interesting car, Renault Megane Trophy. Then number 81, Turo Levanen in classic Porsche 911, and number 69, Egidus Kelunas in P6, who is Ginetta. Then fourth row, number 95, Rolando Salis in Volkswagen Golf TCA, and number 60, Antti Hordo in the similar car. Then fifth row, number 16, Aivaras Rameika, not in his traditional Audi A3, which was destroyed in an accident during the previous round, but in Seat Cupra TCA, Seat Leon TCA. Then number 223, Egidus Kuteravicius in Maserati MC Trofeo, another very nice looking car, unfortunately not that fast, and Paulius Urbanavicius, number 7, will start from row 6. He has another Ginetta which he used in this race. And 11 cars, are they all there? Yes, it looks like they are. But why do I see only one Ginetta? Yes, Urbanavicius is not in Ginetta, that's the problem. Egidus Kelunas, number 69 on the other hand, has a Ginetta. Both those Ginettas, actually we had two Ginettas both during round 1 and round 2, but they had crashes, both of them. So one of those Ginettas is now out, and Paulius Urbanavicius is starting with Seat. Anyway, 20 minutes of race time. Gediminas Bakshis set the fastest lap during qualification, 1:18.492. The conditions in the morning during the qualification were very different what we see now. It wasn't completely dry, but more or less dry, I would say. And lap times, if Bakshis' lap time was 1:18 back then, now I think if he gets under 140s, it's a good one, but 135s in current conditions maybe are not even achievable. But let's see. It's just a speculation, but certainly there is a lot of water on the track. Also, skies are clearing out currently a little bit, but looking at the forecast, especially rain radar, it tells us that yeah, maybe some rain is coming in about 20 or 30 minutes, but then the skies should clear out and maybe we can have even a fully dry afternoon. The second race is maybe in much drier conditions as it stands now. And during qualification, several cars in this race had warnings for the noise. Noise limitations are very strict here at Porsche Ring in Pärnu, and all competitors were warned about it. But still, somehow, I think 3 cars had the warning, and if their noise limit is noise level is still too high during the race they can get a technical flag, which means they must come into the pits in the space of 3 laps and try to repair the car, so to say. But if you have too loud noise, what you can do during the race? I think nothing. So we will see. That Renault Megane Trophy car number 100 with Mika Virtanen at the wheel was on one of them, and actually BATCC 180, the poleman, was another one who got the warning. So hopefully the noise will not spoil the races. Talking about championship qualification, actually we have 3 separate classes, 4 even separate classes here. GT Pro, GTM Plus, GTM and BTC 4. GT Pro, BATCC is the highest placed driver from that championship. He is currently 3rd in point standings, Luxtinch 4th, and other drivers who have scored some points are not present. GTM Plus, Egidius Gelunas, number 69, is 2nd, Paulius Urbanavicius 3rd, and Egidius Kutaravicius 4th, though they have something to fight about, while the class leader Romet Reisin is acting as a team manager this time. And now
it's go, go, go!
It's go, go, go! And BATCC is actually, he was in the lead, and this is Martins Luxtinch who took the lead into turn 3.
Starting from P3, so good job on him.
And Rokas Kviadaras has also gained a position, pushing BATCC back to 4th, and is it? Yeah, that was Gelunas also looking for his chance into turn 6, but the chance wasn't there. And now Virtanen trying to jump Gelunas, who lost the position actually to Gelunas at the start. It's not so easy. Two Porsche Caymans in front, and Kviadaras already threatening the lead.
Yes, it's happening.
Luxtinch.
It is happening.
It's happening. Actually, if you look that they are very similar cars. Yes, they are similar but not identical. Luxtinch has a full GT4 car, while Kviadaras' car is how to say, cup car or something like that. Not so full spec. Still fast, still Porsche, but not that hot. And again, the same question, different lines. You can see through turn 3. Torkelsson told Oskars about how he found the right lines, which the other guys were not able to find.
Yeah.
And while he was behind them, I don't know, they couldn't see what he was doing. But that was a really great race. Here Virtanen against Gelunas. Gelunas still staying in front. Virtanen had a better exit, but not that good, so he couldn't overtake the Lithuanian driver down the straight. And stays behind. Taking very fine line, and there Virtanen has managed finally to jump Gelunas and take 4th. Now let's see if he's able to catch those in front. The gap has widened quite remarkably over the second lap. It was 1 second, now it's 4 seconds between BATCC in third and Virtanen in fourth. It will be not easy for the Finnish driver, but 16.5 minutes to go, not impossible certainly. Is Aivaras Remeika now, who has caught Kelunas as well, and not only caught, but going past very, very simply. I think Kelunas has some technical problems with his car, because he has lost so much speed during the last 1.5 laps. First Virtanen overtook him, and now Remeika went past, just went past. Was doing nothing, but Remeika is really now on the mission. He's closing into Virtanen as well. The gap was 2 seconds on the line, but now they're almost together. Meanwhile, two leading Porsches are together, and Quadras now looks to the inside of the final turn and backs off from that move. So Lukstinš stays in front after 3 laps as well. But Quadras is potentially fast, and not only potentially, his lap time was also faster. But Remeika really set the fastest lap of the race. It wasn't an optical illusion, but he's really fast. And is he past Virtanen? No, not yet. But they were separated by just 0.8 seconds on the line. So let's see what happens if they appear into our view for the next time. These are the leaders, and BATCC in third, and huge gap. And Remeika, yes, Remeika has taken the 4th position, pushing Virtanen back to 5th. We have seen Aivaras Remeika driving his own Audi A3, own built, I would say prototype Audi A3 for long years, and that car, even if it was fast sometimes, it was so complex and had so many technical issues. Now we can see how Aivaras Remeika can drive, and he's really fast. While these two gentlemen are fighting for the lead. Martins Lukstinš still in front of Rokas Quadras, and their lap times were very similar as well. Remeika now in 4th, setting another fastest lap, the only driver in 1:30, so my prediction was really wrong. They are actually about 5 seconds faster than I guessed. And Remeika is really catching BATCC, almost 1.4 seconds over 1 lap.
That's a lot. It could be that BATCC maybe made a small mistake.
But of course, his Nissan is, again, very complex car. It is on the technical limits, so Remeika's Cupra TCR, it's very, very reliable car, and especially in these conditions, so having a front-wheel drive car. Meanwhile, this is a battle for the lead. Rokas Quadras taking very different lines compared to Martins Lukstinš, but until now it has not helped him very much. But he now dives to the inside, or at least thought about it. Here they go again. 5 laps completed.
And we have
Is it BATCC?
BATCC's car is slowing down. This is the reason why he's losing out. The car is not working properly. He almost stopped on the other side of the track, and now he got the car moving again, but it is definitely slow. It's not going full speed.
It means that Aivaras Remeika has taken P3.
And BATCC has lost out a couple of positions already, so that's bad news.
I think his race is more or less over, even if he manages to make the car moving again.
He just now has to take it back in one piece, obviously, and we have 11 more minutes left in the race.
Here he is. It's not full racing speed.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
But it's moving. It's moving.
Yeah, well, if you can say that. Meanwhile, it's the still the race leaders. Luksnic and Kvedaras still fighting out. Now Kvedaras choosing a completely different line there on the outside, which we have seen before.
Yeah, but it's not helping him. I think he's going to the outside too late.
And understeering a lot. Understeering a lot in that corner. And
but he's getting closer in those final corners. He's definitely getting
closer.
You can see he's
going
Luksnic, but
so close, bumper to bumper.
But he had to move out of this move again because Luksnic, I don't know, maybe didn't have traction or whatever. But more importantly, Remeika is closing into them as well, and rapidly closing in.
Yes.
Are we going to see how Aivaras Remeika wins the race? I want to see it. I want to see it. And I will be really glad if he can win one.
I think he will be happy too, but he has to work really hard to actually get
but
that.
He's working hard.
You can see him
he's flying now.
In the screen right now. He is definitely flying. Fastest lap time so far, 1:29.3.
And again, 1.4 seconds per lap faster than those two in front.
So the four second gap is closing in really quickly.
So in 2.5 laps they should be together. And again, front wheel drive car in these conditions works better.
It's definitely a better option.
Yeah, because it warms up its front tires quickly and they don't overheat.
This is why both of the Porsche, we can see they're understeering quite a lot, especially Kvedaras going on the outside line, and is struggling to keep the car on the track, of course, as you would in these kind of conditions. So far, so good. Of course, now we have seen these guys side by side. Well, not really side by side.
Okay, there was has been overlapping for sometimes, but not nothing serious. So Remeika again, how much time did he make this time?
A lot.
1.1
1.1 second closer to Kvedaras and Luksnic. So we'll see what happens. This is proper racing in the Baltic Touring Car Championship Parnu Summer Race 2025 edition. Not really the summer we were hoping for, but you know what they say, the conditions are the same for everybody.
Yes, exactly.
Including us, the commentators.
Yeah,
well, not you, Thomas. You're staying in the commentary booth the whole day. I'm getting some rain, but not too bad. I'm keeping it.
I can show you the weather radar.
Oh, right. I want to see that. I want to see that. You're keeping an eye on...
Yeah, I talked a little about this to our spectators, but probably you didn't hear it.
Okay.
So it's clearing out.
We are in the safe zone. Ladies and gentlemen, good news for everybody.
We will have lunch and probably looking at the radar after lunch, there should be clear skies.
Some sun. So yeah, I'll finally put my shorts on.
Maybe even sun, but definitely not rain.
Okay, good news, good news. Only good news today. This is going really well.
So what is Remeika doing this time? He's closing in again, but I think not at the same rate. And now they are going to, leaders are going to catch Egidijus Kutaravicius. So Remeika this time, yeah, some half a second faster than Kvedaras in front of him. Track dries out little by little, so
yeah, of course.
that certainly benefits Porsches.
But bear in mind, we have 7.5 minutes left in the race. So let's see what happens now. We can see all three of them, Luksnic, Kvedaras, and Remeika, in the same screen on the straight line.
Egidijus Kutaravicius, bright green. Maserati was overtaken by two leaders, now by Remeika as well. I think Remeika lost some time there Because he simply hit not hit in the direct meaning of the word, but he met, let's say, the back marker in the wrong place in the wrong time. You can't do anything about it. It just happens.
Yeah, exactly. So all of his hard work, he's well, it is paying back in a way. I mean, he sees both of the Porsches in front, and he is hoping that.
And I would say that Luxin certainly is breaking Kvedaras. He's not going as fast as.
Yeah, Kvedaras is quite nervous behind him.
Yeah.
He knows he could go a bit faster. And that was the same situation with Gilginis and Kodzal Mosashvili in the previous race when they were fighting it out for the lead. Pretty much the same situation.
Another second one by Remeika.
Here we go.
Yeah, just 1.6 seconds and just 2.5 seconds to the leader for Remeika. So he's flying here in this Cupra TCR.
Well, he knows he's running out of time, and one thing is to catch the guys, but a completely different story is actually to overtake them.
Less than 6 minutes.
1.6 seconds between him and Kvedaras in the second position. Nice. This is nice view. You can actually see the speed they're carrying on the back straight.
And still a lot of spray, especially in the backside near turn 10 and 11 as well. And so this is back marker, and here are leaders more or less together now. All three of them.
Yep. And actually Remeika.
Where did Remeika start from?
P9. P9, exactly. I was about to tell you this, and now look at this. All three of them on the start-finish straight.
2 Porsches versus 1 Cupra. That would be interesting. So where is Remeika here? Absolutely, totally different. Of course, he has front-wheel drive car. You must have different lines compared to Porsches.
Now, this is going to be crucial. They are now lapping.
But I think it's... Urbonavicius is making way for them.
That was gentleman's move.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. Well done on that,
yeah.
Of course.
He did exactly what he had to do. But Remeika now has been steady on this lap, not closing in anymore.
And you can see Kvedaras trying to sneak on inside just to see if, by any chance, and almost making a mistake. Kvedaras going sideways on the exit, and now Remeika is going to use these situations. Trust me when I say, seeing Kvedaras going sideways. This is absolutely fantastic racing. He was just on the throttle maybe a second earlier. It is the way it is. We've seen this throughout the day. You have to be really gentle when accelerating out of the turn.
Yes, especially with those rear-wheel drive Porsches. Remeika can be a little bit... Actually, that driving style is completely different.
Of course.
With front-wheel drive DCR car. Now, compare the lines. Nothing common.
Yeah.
Just go through the stay between white lines. That was the only common thing.
And also the speed they're carrying. That's also the common the common thing.
But the Remeika is now firmly on the back of Kvedaras, but not presenting any threat anymore. Just 2.5 minutes remaining.
So maybe, just maybe, Remeika is also being patient and waiting for some more mistakes from Kvedaras or Luxnich just to use the situation. So, and we only have 2 minutes left in the race, so
yeah,
they're running out of time.
Yeah, he's running out of time, and in turn Kėdaras as well, because I'm sure he's still thinking about taking the lead and the victory away from Lukstinš. Especially as in the final two turns he's closing in.
And the rain is pouring again, so
this should play into hands of Remeika.
Definitely. So, and we have less than 2 minutes left up till the end of race 1.
Two laps, probably 2 laps.
Yes. So wow, Thomas, wow. I just I can't express enough how exciting it is to watch these guys to battle it out. And I think Remeika is ready. He's all warmed up. He's been waiting for this almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, what an excitement. The main thing for Remeika is not to get overexcited here. He definitely has a chance. But it's a risky one. Maybe, we don't know, of course, we don't know, it's just a speculation. Maybe he thinks I will get third from this and the pole position for race 2, but race 2 will be probably in much better conditions.
And bear in mind, this is important actually position, because they're actually fighting for the win in the GTM category. That is the whole point, because Lukstinš is in GTM plus class. He's leading it out, but Kėdaras and Remeika are both in the same class. So even though they're fighting for the second position overall, it's the fight for the win in their class.
So 30 seconds, they have still time to start the next lap, which will be the final one.
And I'll be heading down to the park for me, Thomas.
No changes here in the order in top 3. Martis Lukstinš, Rokas Kėdaras, Aivars Remeika. Top 3, 2 Porsche Caymans, although different spec, but still 2 Porsche Caymans in front of 1 Cupra Leon DCA. But are they settled for their positions already? On back marker, that is Antti Hordo in Volkswagen Golf DCA is going to be lapped probably before the end of this lap. Maybe not, but yes, I would say now top 3 have settled. Otto Kėdaras closes into Lukstinš into turn 11, and there is a back marker in front of them, and he can change the outcome of the race. It now depends on where Otto is taking the racing line. No, he's letting leaders past, which was again correct way to do. Final turn only remains. Top 3 are all in your picture, and Martins Lukstinš is going to take the victory from this race in front of Rokas Kėdaras and Aivars Remeika. So victory goes to Latvia in front of 2 Lithuanian drivers. Miga Verdanen from Finland should be 4th. But he haven't crossed the finish line yet. And the final lap was not that fast, and thus you can say that Aivars Remeika set the fastest lap of the race, 1:29.391, and will start race 2 from the pole position. And meanwhile, Miga Verdanen has finished his race as well. He is 4th. Egidius Kelunas should take 5th. And yes, here are the results. Those with 1 lap behind are not all finished yet. Kelunas, Salis, BATCC. Now Kelunas has crossed the line, Salis has crossed the line, and BATCC has also crossed the line. So these are the final results. Martins Lukstinš, Rokas Kėdaras, Aivars Remeika, top 3 in the first race for BTC4, GTM and GT Pro. Now that was our first part of the day. We will have now lunch break, and after that, at approximately 15:20, we'll start. Edition as first session, and all the sprint races, second sprint races, and so on and so on. So over to Oscars now, and we'll start with action at about 15:20 in about 50 minutes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the Parnu Bay, and it's Martin Lukstins bringing it home in P1, the victory in race 1. Fantastic job defending his position against Rokas Kvedaras, the fast Lithuanian, and has been absolutely spotless. The job he's done out there, it's just amazing. So we'll speak to Martin in a second. Obviously, happy that this is over, done and dusted. You still have your wire with you?
Okay, yeah.
I unplugged you. Martin, congratulations on a fantastic win. It was incredible. How did you manage to keep Rokas behind you all of the 20 minutes? Unbelievable.
Agree.
Agree. You don't have an answer to that?
No answer, yeah, sure.
But it was perfect job by you. It looks like you coped with the slippery conditions pretty well.
No, it's the first time on the slippery.
First time in wet?
Yeah, first time.
Amazing, amazing. So congratulations once again. I hope that the weather is gonna get better to the race too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you too.
Let's see what happens. All right, Martin Lukstins, winner of race 1 in his beautiful looking Porsche. By the way, look at it at close up. Its delivery on that car is unbelievable. The team, of course, is celebrating as well. They're all happy for the result, and they should be. Well done, the team, and well done for Martin. And we'll speak to Rokas Kvedaras and actually try to find out, like, what was missing there, because we saw that the speed was there. Actually, Rokas was basically at some point, he was even trying to be faster than Martin, but Martin was controlling the race from lap 1 till the finish line. So let's speak to Rokas as soon as the marshals let him go, because they are still measuring it. And oof, we have some drama over there. Yeah, he is stuck. Let's go and have a look over there. So probably he was too aggressive on the gas pedal, on the throttle. And you see, you have those little trails that actually, well, they help you. In a way, they help you to get on the weights. But in this time, actually, they are off, and which means the car is stuck on the weights. This is bad news. Obviously, he can't now just reverse. He would definitely break something, either the car or the weights. So this is quite a dramatic situation. I don't know. What's the game plan, guys? Do you know? All right, so the guys are coming with a manual lift, and obviously they'll try to lift up the car, sort of remove it from the weights, and then will actually. But while we have Rokas with us, I can congratulate you on the second place. It was a good run, but then I just wanted to know what was missing there to actually pass Martin, because he was controlling the race really well.
Actually, you know, the Martin has much newer Porsche Cayman, which has much more power, so he's even in another class than I am. And I was losing on all the straight when we go out in the straight, and he's just running away, and then during the corners I was catching him, but it was not enough, you know. Then another straight comes, and then he runs away. So yeah, there were several corners where I could get him, but the problem is that, you know, it's still a little bit too far, and next straight again he gains advantage.
Now, we were also following Remake behind your back. Now, he was gaining time with each lap and it was closing in on you. And obviously you're in the same category, in the same class. So it was important for you, of course, to keep the first position in your group as well.
Yeah, actually, I could drive a little bit faster if I didn't have Luxtinch in front. So I think I could maintain. But actually, I was looking all the time in the mirrors and seeing if Remeka is trying to attack. And there were some corners where he tried, but I could defend myself. So fortunately, I could do that.
All right, we'll see you in the race too. Obviously, as soon as you get off the weights, hopefully that happens soon.
I'm too heavy, you know, that's the problem.
All right. Oh, good atmosphere, good humor, of course, here in the Parnu Bay, and these things happen. That's just part of racing. Well, it doesn't happen often, but does happen sometimes. But nevertheless, we will have a lunch break now, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you don't go too far. We'll have a short lunch break, and we'll get back with racing. Races 2 for all of the groups we've seen so far. And for those that have just joined us here, of course, over the screens, this is the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 3 in Porsche Ring in Pärnu, Estonia. And so far, so good. It's been loads and loads of action in the racetrack. And of course, I think it's going to be the same with the race number 2 for all of the groups. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you're watching. Thank you for joining us. And that's it from us. We're having a little lunch now, and we'll be back.
Welcome back to the Porsche Ring for the second half of Parnu Summer Race 2025. We have had 5 sprint races and we will have 5 more sprint races today in the same order. B1600 and ABC race cars are already on the pit lane and waiting for the green light, then taking spots on the preliminary grid, and then race will be over 15 minutes. Meanwhile, single-seaters, historic single-seaters had their qualification session as well. Some cars are now being recovered from the track due to technical glitches. They stopped out there somewhere. Now they are back in the pits, and it should mean that racing drivers for the B1600 and ABC races, they can now go out.
Yes, and it's a comfortable 15 degrees Celsius plus. Thankfully, it's not minus, it's plus 15.
Yeah, because if it would be minus, it couldn't rain.
Yeah, it couldn't rain. It would be snowing then.
Yeah, or so whatever. And update about the weather. We will have at least an hour or maybe 2 almost without rain. Then the new.
That's all we need.
Yeah. Weather radar shows that there is another huge rain cloud there coming from west, but it may dissolve before
it comes here.
Yeah, or
hopefully it runs out of rain.
Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. Anyway, it is what it is, and we have 5 races. It's not taking that long actually.
Yeah. So we see the cars already heading out in the Porsche Ring track.
And we had quite an eventful first race. Marek Matvejevs was the V1600 poleman, and he won the race actually by 9 seconds in front of Nauris Agafonovs and Kaspars Rudmiesis. But it was really eventful because he lost his lead on the first lap because it started raining just as they left the grid. It started raining, and arriving to the turn number 6, it is on the left side of your screens. He found that, it's slippery, and he went off, but somehow he managed to keep get back on the track and not to spin completely. He dropped to 3rd, but at the end of the lap he was back in the lead and didn't give it away anymore. So Matvejevs, Agafonovs, Rudmiesis was the top 3 in V1600. In ABC class, Artur Danilevskis, the championship leader, started from last, finished in first, as he has done so many times this year. And as ABC has the grid determined by draw, he will start from P1 this time.
All right, good news.
So every chance for him, I could bet for him winning this race.
All right. So now we see the cars warming up the tires. Now, after the race 1, we had a chance to speak to actually few of the drivers, including Vestur Sozols and Jānis Straupe. Now, fingers crossed, Jānis Straupe car is actually still running and the engine hasn't give up because...
Talking about having eventful day.
Yeah.
Matvejevs has very plain sailing compared to
that is definitely true. So Straupe has had everything you can possibly imagine and not hope for, of course, in a race like that. And after a roll, he was in race 1 and fighting it out and having a spin and having all sorts of trouble out there. And of course, it was saying that his engine also is not in top shape, but fingers crossed he will be able to.
But still, despite everything, he managed to set the 5th fastest time, so he will start from P5.
Yep, exactly. So let's see, they're lining up on the start grid. Race 2 for the V1600s and ABC race. So here we have the grid pole position. Marek Matvejevs, winner of the first race. Vestur Sozols, Nauris Agafonovs. There is Straupe and P5, Risto Sirga alongside him. Then Rudmiesis and Taturs in P7 and 8. and Reino Magi and Emil Daugovich in P9.
Daugovich also had spin. We didn't see it actually, but he
Yeah.
dropped so back away, so couldn't save anything. Was the last one on the track.
Yep, exactly. So here we have the whole grid, 18 cars on the start grid. And obviously separated, the V1600s and ABC cars separated by one grid line there. Last checks on the car, the Matvejev's mechanic is checking on the car, as well as Janis Vank's brother, Vank's Jr., if you can say that, checking on Janis Vank's team's cars, the ABC and the V1600 cars.
So
The Toyota Yaris, and you can see how many they actually...
Is there some confusion? Because I think Straupe's cars is not standing where it should be.
I think Straupe's car actually is standing
but
where it should be.
Yeah, it's also... No. Yeah, it's
Ozol's that it's
that
not in
one.
the correct spot. He should be in P3.
Yeah.
And he's standing there and
on the track side, I would say.
Oh, no, and there's the recovery car there. Oh no! Don't tell me they have issues already before the start.
Did he have some problems during race one?
Ozol said the car was working fine, like he did not have any issues. But the car
you can see now car number 37 is...
it's not where it's supposed to be.
Out of the line.
I'm wondering what is going on there. You can see Janis Vanks also checking on Matvejevs. Matvejevs and Vanks are both really good friends. Sharing a garage as well together, so a lot of history between those two. And Vanks now checking on the surface. Don't know what they're checking on actually. Is it like dry or wet or what? What's the case there?
But grid girls are still on the grid, so it means...
Everyone's scratching their boots on the tarmac. It's really interesting. And now Janis just has a walk around near the grid girls as well. Probably just wanted to get out there. And and I don't know what's going on. This is quite an awkward situation. Oh, but he's checking on Vestur Sozols, one of the Vank's team, Janis Vank's racing team drivers. He's checking on the P3 right now. You can see the guys over there, and there's a discussion going on. This is maybe there is something on the tarmac, on the asphalt.
Maybe no.
And
what can be there?
I don't know. I have no idea. But the point is that they're checking on it, and this is probably the reason why Vestur Sozols is not in the spot right now. There's definitely some discussions going on.
Yeah, but what can they do? The only thing they can do is to give a rolling start to avoid this, or they can move all the grid by how many rows? By 2 rows back.
2 rows back probably would be possible, but then now they...
Yeah, officially there is a delay for ABC and V1600 race. And all cars will go to the pit lane.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Something is going on. We don't
happening.
know exactly
well,
what
we
it
see
is.
the recovery cars and the maintenance and rescue cars on the start grid as well, and I think they're working on the track. You can see the staff members out there on the exit on the last corner. Well, we'll see how the situation evolves. We'll find out. Thomas is actually going to the headquarters and just trying to get some information and trying to figure out what is happening exactly. And hopefully they can resolve the issue quite quickly so we can get on with the racing of the race 2 for the V1600s and ABC race. For those of you who have just joined us, this is the Parnu Summer Race 2025 edition, part of the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 3. And obviously, yeah, the guys are cleaning the track right now. Probably there's been some debris or some oil or whatever was there. They're trying to clean it up so we can get started with the race 2. We've had 5 sprint races already today and 5 more to come. And there's definitely going to be more action. But the good news is that the track is drying out. The rain has stopped, which is fantastic news for everybody. yeah, you can see the guys pouring the absorbent on the asphalt and clearing it out. So that's definitely some oil or whatever liquid was out there. They are now trying to get it together. And hopefully, yes, we will have a start of the race too soon. I wonder from which car was it, because the last race was for the GT category cars, and I don't really maybe remember even if there was a an issue for any of the cars. Or it could be from the formulas. Yeah, the historic formulas were out there in their qualification run.
I suspect it old single-seaters because they are quite fragile and they tend to pour several liquids onto the track.
Sometimes.
And I think it's
not all of them, but some of them.
Yeah, some of them and sometimes, but generally, if you think these cars are at least 30 years old.
Yeah, true.
And they are prototypes. You can't go and buy the spare parts from the
You have to make them
shop.
from hand.
Yeah. Or which are saved from that time, 30 years old.
Of course, with nowadays technology, it's possible to make almost anything.
Yeah, they are making, of course, some new spare parts, but still they are prototypes.
It must be a lot of liquid because...
Yeah, because I couldn't see. I went on the balcony to have a look, but you couldn't see nothing from the distance. But look at how many absorbent they poured onto the track and how many workers there are.
I would say all of it. Everything they have right now is used on the track. So yeah, this is
it was not only P3, but it was
almost the whole grid.
Yeah, from our view, the right side of the grid.
Yeah.
Starting from P1.
It's interesting.
Straupe's cars, which was in P5 in third row, was also moved. So
hats off to Janis Wang's team. Look at those guys going. Both brothers Wangs. And rest of the team helping the Porsche Ring stuff actually to clear out this stuff. Hats off.
Of course, they are interested in start the race.
30. So track maintenance for 30 minutes. This is what is announced right now. So we are actually, it's a situation we did not expect to happen, but these things happen, and then obviously we'll after 30 minutes we'll get back.
You can see now on your screens as well.
Yeah.
So we stop our comments now.
Yeah, because obviously I don't think for the viewers it would be much fun for us to commentate on how the guys are actually cleaning the track.
Actually, how they are brushing or whatever they are.
You know, there is a joke about Latvians that there is nothing so satisfying for a Latvian to watch another Latvian work. There is a joke like that. In this case, we will not execute this practice.
Yeah, all right. So see you and hear you again in about 30 minutes. Welcome back to the Porsche Ring, to the Parnu Summer Race 2025. We had a long delay due to the oil on the track, and it was not just in the start-finish area. Turns 2, 3 and 13 were also affected, so it took a long effort to clean up, actually not to clean up, but to cover the track with absorbent and then wipe it off. So hopefully everything is ready now, and cars are really starting their warm-up lap. B1600 and ABC Race will have their second race, and here is the grid. Marek Matvejev starts from pole. He was the winner in race 1. Actually, he started from pole there as well. Then almost spun on the opening lap, lost 2 positions, but regained them before the end of lap. So officially on the timing line, he was leading the race from the start to the finish. And he set the fastest lap time also, and thus is starting this race from front row as well. Arvid Rummens, number 11, will be his companion in front row. Then Viestus Osols and Nauris Agafonovs will start from row 2. And Janis Traupe, Risto Sirk from row 3. Artur Stanilevskis will be the top starter in ABC race class, and actually he was the winner in race 1 as well, and he's also the championship leader, having won 5 races out of 6. So he's a hot favorite there in that Peugeot 206, I guess, on your screens in the middle. As cars are going through turns 8 and 9, and here turn 10. First cars going through here, and the track is now drying out. I can see even in the paddock there are also dry patches here and there, and when car will run at full speed, tires will go up, temperature will go up, and I'm almost sure that the racing line will be more or less dry towards the end of the race. The current situation is that, yes, there are some more or less dry patches on the track emerging already. And current weather forecast tells us that new rain clouds are coming, but half an hour, maybe hour, should remain more or less dry. Then there is another big cloud coming, but of course we don't know how much rain we will get from there. Anyway, the track is, I would say, it's the driest to have seen since start of the very first race for those cars at 12 o'clock in the morning. Now cars are back from their warm-up lap, and race is timed up over 15 minutes. Marek Matvejev takes his grid spot number 1. The question is, of course, there was oil on the track. Now it's covered with absorbent, which should more or less neutralize the oil, but as the track is also wet from the water, so the absorbent presence maybe even give some benefits to start positions 1, 3 and 5. Let's see. Now everything seems to be ready, or at least, yeah, at least seems. Maybe now it is ready.
Engines are revving.
And here they go.
It's a green flag. Race number 2.
Again, Matvejev took a good start. He's leading, and it means that the grip was okay.
And of course, we are hoping that Marek will not try to repeat the mistake he did on first race almost spinning out on the first lap, but the track conditions are actually surprisingly well at the moment.
Let's see. Let's see when he arrives to turns 6 and 7. It was the place where he almost spun off during the first race. He's around the corner, and I think he has arrived. And you can see, yeah, there is dry line. Dry line is also already forming somewhere.
And we have first car off the track. A shortcut, actually. It's on Vitinja.
But she didn't gain anything with it.
Unfortunately not. It does not work that way in circuit racing. So first off-road experience for Vitinja as well.
Yeah, it is quite mixed order. I will say that Matveevs and Rumbens have escaped more or less. And then
seeing this correctly, Straupe's car driver's side window is open.
There is no window, I guess.
There is, but I think it has dropped down, maybe?
Maybe this can happen.
It can
well.
happen after a roll. Anything can happen with the car, but I'm pretty much sure it's not quite okay.
So Agafonov's in front.
Yeah, I was correct.
No window. If it's dropped or is it broken, we don't know, but it's definitely not there.
Then definitely Janis Straupe will not complain about heat in a car. He has good ventilation now.
Yeah, for sure. And Ozols has dropped to 6th somehow. Actually, he started from
P3.
Yeah. He started from 3rd.
So not the best start for Viesturs Ozols, but Straupe gained from that.
He's still in 5th as he started from.
Yeah, exactly.
But of course Rudmies is running away already, and Matveevs in the front.
But it's quite weird because between Straupe and Ozols there's another car in between.
Yeah, that's Rudi Reinomägi.
Exactly,
yeah,
Reinomägi.
He's the debutant.
So Ozols actually drops to P7 and Reinomägi gained a position. And it's a debut for Reinomägi, so
absolutely, 14-year-old.
Exactly, having a fantastic job right now.
Yeah. And you can see from turns 8 and 9 how quickly the track is actually drying now.
Yep.
Really
and
quickly. And Reinomägi is all over Straupe now.
Yeah, definitely. He's actually looking forward to pass, and he's doing it. He's on the inside. He's on the inside, and he's passed. So it means he now
going to the outside line. Can he find grip there? Yes, he can.
Good job.
Yes, he could.
Very good job.
Straupe's cars is not working as intended, that's for sure.
And Reinomägi started from P9.
Yeah, so I think the first race wasn't very comfortable for him, those conditions.
Yeah.
But the question is, Sirk has been, where is the last one? What happened to him? He was 4th in race 1.
Yes, and he started from P6.
We didn't see what happened to him, but it should have happened during the
first lap.
And now he's fighting back. I see he's overtaking ABC cars from left, right, and middle.
And even Daugovic has passed Ozols, so I'm wondering if Ozols is having some issues maybe with the car. He's
and
usually
Straupe as well. Straupe is.
And we know for sure that Straupe's engine was giving up already on the race 1.
The main thing, don't drop any oil onto the track.
Yes.
And Daugovic is catching Reinomägi, I would think.
Well, at least it looks like they're in the same screen right now.
Yeah, and no one in front of them, because they had to overtake some slower cars during the previous lap, and Straupe is now already behind everybody basically.
I think the interesting battle would be now for the 3rd place for V1600s between Rudmies and Agafonos. Car number 227 and 111.
They were side by side.
They were side by side. They still are side by side. This is the battle we want to see now. It's battle for 3rd position in this race number 2.
And yes, Rumbens is in front of them by 2.2 seconds, but Matveevs is long gone already.
Long gone, exactly. More than seconds ahead, leading this one out.
And yes, Straupe is still crawling on the track through turn 10, but I think his race is over.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is bad luck and bad weekend for Janis Straupe. He was quite frustrated when we spoke to him after race 1, but this is racing. What can you do? Meanwhile, the battle for third position is on.
Agafonov still holding third. This time Rudmiesis was not very aggressive. He gets closer in some sections, but in the other sections Agafonov tend to be a little bit faster. And then behind them Reinomägi holds fifth, but Daugavinch is a little bit faster than him. Last time around Daugavinch gained 3/10.
So now the gap between Daugavinch and Reinomägi is less than 1 second. So it could be also a good fight for P5.
Yeah, very likely. And Rudmiesis gave away about 1/10, but it's not decisive. They still have 8.5 minutes to go.
Exactly.
Actually, the car of Rudi Reinomägi last time raced in 2017.
Really?
Yeah, and it had a crash in Riga at the last turn.
Okay.
But it was more or less, not more or less, but it was repaired. Just stood for 8 years. Now it was taken to the track, and you see it runs well.
It runs definitely well. Reinomägi is doing a good job with the car, so
absolutely.
We'll see if he can join Rudmiesis and Agafonos in the battle. What is Reinomägi's lap times right now?
Their lap times were very similar last time around. Let's see what happens this time. Reinomägi was faster than them by 4/10.
So he's closing in. That's good news.
Yeah, but 2.5 seconds, it's quite a gap. And Daugavinch is still faster.
Faster than
Reinomägi. Yeah,
okay.
and those two.
As well. All right. Okay, that's interesting.
And are they going to catch Rumbans as well? Yes, they are catching actually. So Rumbans is the slowest one. Rudmiesis is spinning out.
What happened there? He overcooked it.
I think he simply lifted in the place where
you have to actually keep the throttle down. And now Reinomägi gains from that. He climbs to P4 and Daugavinch climbs to P5.
But Daugavinch is now all over Reinomägi.
And
so
he knows.
I think it's quite easy easy to predict what's going to happen.
Probably, if I know Daugavinch well enough, he will definitely try to climb that position, and he knows that it's fight for P4 right now.
Yeah, and Agafonov is not that far in front, so okay, 6.5 minutes. It's probably not realistic to catch him, but anyway, you have to try. You never know what can happen.
Exactly. And so it looks like Rudmiesis is stuck a bit behind Ozols right now. So he lost quite a few positions after the incident. Well, thankfully he's back on track and going, but now you can see Daugavinch closing in on Reinomägi.
But the question is where he can overtake. It's not that easy with those cars. No, but let's see.
Oh, they're going bumper to bumper. This is really good action and racing.
Using all the width of the track.
Yes, and now finally they can do it properly and not be afraid of spinning out or something like that.
Whom we saw spinning out.
Yeah, well, okay.
It depends.
Yeah, it's really hard to judge from the point, the point we're looking at. Yeah. Why did he spin out?
But here in turn 9 and 8 and 9, here definitely there are dry patches on the tarmac.
Exactly.
But now, Daugavinch caught Reinomägi, but overtaking him is completely different deal.
Yeah, let's see. Rudmiesis will definitely try to get back at least one position, which is Ozols in front of him.
And Sirk has managed to finally get rid of
Oh,
the
and
last position.
Rudmezis has already done it, actually. He has passed Ozol, so he climbs back to P6.
So I think Ozols is struggling with his machinery.
Something is definitely not right with that car. Ozols is usually faster than that, for sure.
And Sirk is catching the leading ABC cars now, so he's at least won't be the last in his class. So Tagovic was very close to Reinamägi exiting turn 14. Now on to the main straight. Both made a little mistake, went off the tarmac onto the concrete. So is Reinamägi entering too fast? Yes, he did. Yes, exactly, he did.
Yeah, well, I just have to say it's not really a rookie mistake, but
he
did not lose out, which is definitely good. He recovered really quickly after that.
I don't know if it was intentional or not, but the end result is excellent. Gaining about, I don't know, 20 or 30 meters in one go. Dagovic's car is quite battered on some parts.
Yeah. It has seen quite a lot of racing already.
Actually, it was a champion car 2 years ago.
Yep, that is true. And we are only actually 3 minutes left in the race, so this is deciding.
So I would say that the top 3 are now safe. Reinamägi is in 4th. He's not catching. Okay, he's actually catching Agafonovs.
He's definitely catching Agafonovs.
But I think this most worrying thing is not Agafonovs in front, but Dagovic at his bumper.
Really nice. Oh, and there's a contact.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be fun. He was just pushing and saying, hey, I'm here, let's go faster.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he can do. He's now trying to overtake on the straight, but it's not quite the best position to be. He will try on the outside. Unbelievable.
Now he goes to the outside, but went a little bit wide, and Reinamägi really cleverly covered the line. So Dagovic couldn't take the outside line and have a better acceleration. 2 minutes to go. It should be then penultimate lap, I guess. And now I would say Agafonovs is safe. They can't catch him anymore if he stays on the tarmac.
Yeah, definitely.
This good little battle. Now the 14-year-old debutant Rudi Reinamägi from Estonia has been really good in this race. Maybe the first one, the track was, there is yellow flag in turn 14.
Yeah, that was a spin.
Yeah, that was one of ABC cars trying to return onto the track, and does it actually. And this battle goes on, and Agafonovs is so close now. Just one lap, 1 minute. It means one lap, last lap starts now. And Agafonovs has been very slow on this lap. Let's see what's the gap is on the line. It was 1.9 seconds 1 lap ago. And what it is now? .5, but still too much, I would say.
So Dagovic is running out of options right now. He has to think quick. I love the fact that both of them actually have closed in on Agafonovs, so...
Yeah, but Agafonovs can take it safe now.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
Meanwhile, where is our leader, Marek Matvejev? He should be in the middle of the last lap already. We don't see. Yeah, he's going through turn 10. And here is our dueling pair, and they have closed into Nauris Agafonovs, but most probably won't catch him, and overtake final lap is underway. Now basically the final opportunity for Daugaviņš. Is he going for it? He certainly thought about that, but there is backmarker in front of all those three.
And Reinomägi is not letting it slip away. He has done an incredible job in this race.
But backmarker, whoever it is making a good job.
Oh, and there's traffic, and Daugaviņš is stuck there. He's desperate. He's desperate to actually pass, but he's running out of track and he's running out of turns to actually make a move. He closes in again, but of course, there's nothing much you can do in this situation.
Yeah,
so
this time Reinomägi actually took it safe and stayed on the track. Didn't cross the white line, and it was a faster option certainly. So Marek Matvejev has won the second V1600 race in front of Arvids Numbens, who have shown Rudi Reinomägi in third. It means Nauris Agafonovs. No, Nauris Agafonov should be third. There is some confusion. Rudi Reinomägi fourth, Emil Daugaviņš fifth, Kaspars Ruutmies is sixth, Viestur Sosol seventh, Raimond Statsurs eighth, then Risto Zirg should be ninth, and yes he is, and Artur Stanilevskis, who is going to cross the line in 10th, will be the winner in ABC race class, and yes he is. So that was it. That was it for V1600 and ABC race. They can now start to pack up. And Oskars is going to Parc Fermé and have some words with top finishers from both classes. So Marek Matvejev has full result, 7 races this year in BATCC and 7 wins. But we have another driver here, Kairo Kallas in BTC 2, who can emulate this result if he wins his second race. And here are the results. Matvejev's, Rumbens and Agafonov's top 3, and also top 3 in V1600s. Yes, Vitinja almost spinning. Lap 1. And Straupa's car expired. First he lost speed, then the car expired completely. Actually he was... and this was when Ruutmies spun off in turn 7. Fortunately for him, he could return onto the tarmac and actually lost just 2 positions, no more. Daugaviņš and Reinomägi fighting throughout the race. Eventually Reinomägi took 4th and let Daugaviņš in 5th. The next race will be, as you can see on your screens, BTC classes. In about 14 minutes we had quite a long delay due to oil on the track, and so we are behind our schedule by about 30 minutes.
All right, guys, here we are in the Parc Fermé after race 2 for the V1600s and ABC race, and of course 2 wins out of 2 races for Marek Matvejev. We have to talk to the guy. He's unbelievable. He's in a race on his own. Vecīt, tu esi pilnīgi citā līgā šajā nedēļas nogalē.
Iespējams, bet ja nelaistītu eļu pa trasi, varbūt būtu savādāk, jo visa trase bija eļā. Tāda neesmu braucis vēl. Neparedzami līkumi, kuros tev vienkārši noslauka tā kā kāds tev ledu pabāž zem riteņiem. Tā kā visu cietiem, kas tikā to galā, jo bet, fans riktīgs, tev tas ir tā kā izaicinājums. Te turies un te tu jau neturies, principā, vispār. Ja taisnē lēzenajā līkumā tevi met ārā, kur tu vari
Tieši tā.
Pat paslāpju. Tā kā
Galā.
viss labi, izturēja, viss forši.
Ideāli.
Cerams.
Davai. Uzvaru.
Super, paldies.
So Marks is saying, first of all, shout out to the team. All the guys with the brushes, unbelievable. Both brothers Wongs out there with the brushes doing fantastic job. Yannis included. It was amazing to see the guys working together to clear the track and have the race ready on time. Well, basically kind of on time, but nevertheless they did the best. And Marks was explaining that it was the first time ever for him out there on such a slippery track, as you never know when the grip is gonna change and when you're gonna lose the grip because of the liquids or the oil, whatever was out there. It's all around the track actually in some spots. So it was really, really challenging to actually do this, but he managed it well and did the race well, and the car went well, worked well, and everything was just right on time. So congratulations once again to Mareks. 2 out of 2. Rest of the guys just having a chat. You can see them just chit-chatting after the race. What else can you do? Basically the weekend is over for these guys. 2 races done. All the results are known, and obviously we'll just make sure we try to figure out actually, because the prize giving ceremony is going to be after, I think, next race. So we're going to do a prize giving ceremony between each of the races, which means now the marshals and the stewards have to really count the points and figure out the podium for this Parnu Summer Race weekend for the 1600s and the ABC race category. And as soon as they do that, we'll get up there and congratulate the guys with some cups and some champagne. Of course, there's going to be some champagne showers, because motorsport and circuit racing is nothing without the proper champagne shower. We know this for sure. So make sure you stay tuned. We'll head back now to the start grid and get going with the next race on. We have some more racing action for you guys.
Yes, we definitely have, but the pit lane is still closed. It will open in about 1 minute time, and then the cars of BTC1, BTC2 and BTC3 will let onto the track and yes, there is green light now at the end of the pit lane, and cars are out on the track to the preliminary grid. BTC classes will take a rolling start. They will have warm-up lap at first, then formation lap behind the safety car. Actually, once more, safety car is a full electric one, Hyundai Ioniq 6. And if the pace car or safety car peels off to the pits after formation lap, then the racing cars will take the start. Arturas Kliobavicius was the winner in race 1. He started from pole position and basically led for the whole race. Sven Kruse eventually took third, and Kairo Kallas, the best BTC2 class driver, was third. But track was more or less dry throughout the race. Only during the final 2 laps it started to rain, and then Kruse was really in trouble because he was on slicks, and Kairo Kallas behind him was on wet weather tires, and Kairos was all over Kruse trying to snatch P2 from him, but the order remained what it was. So Kliobavicius, Kruse, Kallas was overall top 3. Kliobavicius was winner in BTC 3, Kallas was winner in BTC 2, and Tomas Puskjavicius, who was 13th overall, was the fastest in BTC 1. He's also the championship leader in that class, but he crossed the finish line just 1.5 seconds before Valdis Kikusts. So that was really a tough fight for them as well, for the laurels in their own class. But talking about the grid, what it will be, Tomas Jatkiavicius, who was the championship leader in BTC 3 before this meeting, his car's engine expired during the qualification, so he was only 7th there, and he couldn't use his own car, so he borrowed another BMW from Estonian team AS Racing and used it actually quite well during race 1, although he was really struggling with wet track, but somehow Jatkevicius managed to set the second best time, so he will start from the front row. And as that car was and is still set up for a dry track, he was really struggling, but this time the conditions are much more favored for him. Track is drying out. There is certainly, at least in some parts, there is already dry line on the asphalt, so Jatkevicius will have better chances. Also, I doubt a little bit if he can do anything about Kliobavicius. Their lap times comparison tells us that Kliobavicius was full 0.8 seconds, 0.8 of a second faster than Jatkevicius over the fastest lap. Then second row, quite predictably, Sven Karuse number 79 and Kairo Kollas number 9, and third row Marius Grigaitis, who is also BTC 2 driver, and Kristupas Šablinskas as well, BTC 2. So BTC 2 and 3 quite evenly matched at the top, and especially we have seen both at the opening meeting in Kaunas and during the second round in Riga that especially on wet track, Kairo Kollas in his Honda Civic Coupe can beat everybody, and he has actually done it. This time in the morning, track was probably not wet enough for him, or maybe we should say that rain started too late for him. Otherwise, you never know. Anyway, few minutes still. It's 5 o'clock exactly now. And everything should be ready for the start. And yes, grid girls are leaving the track. Mechanics should follow them. And then we can go on with our proceedings for race 2. Good news is that Lelde Jukama, who didn't start the first race, is on the grid this time. She will start from the last row, as will Yuri Sodorovskis, who didn't start the first race as well. Lelde Jukama was actually the winner of the first round, first race in BTC1 this year in Kaunas. And I think she has borrowed a car as well. That yellow Ford Fiesta, which we just saw competing in V1600. I think Lelde Jukama will drive this car in BTC1. Usually she drives Honda Civic, but of course it's technical sport. Everything can happen to your machinery, and something certainly has happened to her car, and I can't see Yuri Sodorovskis on the grid at all, so we will likely have not 18 but only 17 cars. But at least they have now started their warm-up lap, which will be followed by formation lap and then a 15-minute race. And by the way, we will have a first prize giving ceremony after this race as well for B1600 and ABC race drivers. but it is still wet. Not wet, but damp. Tomas Jatkevicius went fully sideways on the Vihur straight between turns 5 and 6. Of course, he is now trying to check out what the track conditions are, but here turns 7, 8 and 9, there is certainly a dry line which you can use, but on the other hand, you must keep it whatever it costs, because if you go wide or try to go to the inside, track can be damp and you lose grip and whatever can happen after that. And here between turns 11 and 12 on the outside of the track there is also a dry line, as is here through turn 14. And with 17 cars on the track for 15 minutes, their tires will warm up and dry the asphalt even more. So the track conditions certainly will improve during the race. Now the warm-up lap is over and formation lap has started. Marius Grigaitis and Kristupas Šablinskas, they were second and third in BTC 2 in race 1, and I'm sure they are going to fight about same positions in race 2 as well. Of course, they think about catching and being front of Kairo Kallas, but Kallas having won 6 races out of 6 is quite tough nut to crack for them. And comparing the lap times from race 1, actually the gaps are not that big. Kallas' fastest lap was 1:26.772. Grigaitis had 1:26.813, so just a few hundredths of a second slower. Šablinskas was a little bit further down, but not that far. Anyway, it was during first race. Now the conditions are very different. We will see how it will affect the outcome of the race. So Glebavicius on your right, Jatkevicius on your left. Glebavicius winning race 1 is also a new championship leader, because Jatkevicius, who led the championship before this meeting, was only 8th and is now 2nd in the championship. Anyway, forgetting about the championship now, let's see what happens on the track. Just one turn to go and then the start will be given. And Oskars is here as well.
I finally made it back.
In the very right moment.
Exactly.
And here we go. Jatkevicius, Glebavicius from first row, and Jatkevicius is in front, but he's on the outside.
Oh, that's going to be a close one.
Can he use the outside line, which seems to be drier, but no, I think Glebavicius was inside. But let's see.
But still a great first couple of turns.
And Kallas is together with them. Karuse has dropped to 4th, but stays in front of Šablinskas at least. Anyways, Grigaitis has lost the positions as well. Kallas is thinking about overtaking Jatkevicius.
Nice, he's going for it.
Not only going, he executed it.
That's a good move.
That's a good move, but of course he knows that Jatkavicius is not at home with these cars. Because for him it's a spare car. And now Karuse is looking as well. Oh, and Jatkavicius went onto the dirt. Can Karuse use it? No, he's not going for it. It would have been too risky. But yes, Kairo Kallas is again mixing in with big boys.
Exactly. So it's almost copy-paste from race 1.
Yeah, but this time I think they all have dry weather tires probably.
Yes, and this is why the speeds are higher and the grip obviously is better. So it means we'll see some proper racing.
Let's see, Kallas has managed to stay together with Kleobavicius. Kleobavicius hasn't been able to check out here. Jatkavicius is still in front of Karuse in third.
You can see that the perfect line is almost dried out, almost completely.
But through turn 10 there is no so clear. And Kallas is going for the lead. Is he? No, he's not. He certainly thought about it. But now he goes to the inside.
Try to use the momentum and he does it. Fantastic job.
Let's see, but because you can be very fast on the outside here as well.
Kleobavicius is not letting it all easy. He's going to be on the inside right now. Oh, this is going to be a close one.
Still side by side.
But well done on Kairo Kallas. He actually made it through.
He made it through, yeah.
Oof, fantastic. It's do you feel the heat? I feel the heat. Getting warm inside here now.
Yeah, that was really tough because going side by side. Okay, you can go through turn 11 and 12 side by side, but then 13, it's a risky business.
Exactly, amazing job by Kairo Kallas. So from P4 climbing up to P1. Fantastic.
Yeah. And over faster and most powerful cars. And Shablinskas is in the picture as well. Grigaitis in 6th is quite some way down already. Yeah, and battling with Kirelis and Putnic and Weissman is there. But the question is how long Kallas can lead this race.
Well, we have 11 minutes to test.
If the track dries out and it dries out all the time, it will be really difficult for him. If it starts raining, it will be easier, I would guess. But let's see. Karuse is looking to Jatkavicius third place once again, but certainly he is not going to risk, or is he? Jatkavicius on the outside. Karuse this time has an overlap, but the Jatkavicius car has much better acceleration, and Karuse still on the inside into the final turn and takes P3 away. But Jatkavicius now third in his class. That's the most important thing. Not that he's overall fourth.
Yeah.
But he's third in his class behind Kleobavicius and Karuse. That's the important thing. Especially Kleobavicius, because Karuse has scored only once. He's not a championship contender here.
Meanwhile, Kairo Kallas, the race leader, is actually extending his gap almost to 1.5 seconds. So it looks like he's going away from Kleobavicius.
Again, talking about championship situation, Kleobavicius has no point to race Kallas.
Okay, yeah.
Be it in front or behind him.
That is true. That is true.
Because points are awarded. Oh, points are awarded just for the position in your class, not overall. Moment, the track is not that dry, I would say. Looking how
it's actually changing from different spots.
Behavior of Karuse's car, yeah, in some spots looks like very slippery asphalt, in others like planted. But Jatkavicius stays with him, so it's not decided, I guess. And Jatkavicius, of course, the scar is in some ways strange for him. It's not his own car, it's a spare one.
Yeah.
And he's now getting used to it, so can get even faster and faster. But Kallas is really flying. He was more than 1 second faster than Kleobavicius over the last lap. So yeah,
he's having a good time out there.
Absolutely.
So that's Weissman's in our screens right now.
Maris Grigait is in front of him, but
with a really good looking Honda, actually.
Yeah, Honda integrates absolute classic.
Beautiful car.
Beautiful car. Think about it. This car is more than 25 years old.
Unbelievable.
Still good
and
looking.
still looks up to date.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Super.
Timeless design, and they are still fast. And
yeah.
It's on this level, not on absolute top of touring cars, but at this level, you can still win. Actually, the BTC1 in BTC1, Valdis Kikusts is driving Integra as well.
Yep.
Of course, there is a smaller engine installed, not 2 liter but 1.6. But the body is really working well.
So we can see on the screen the stats. So Kallas has gained most of the positions in this race, as we already spoke, from P4 to leading in first position. So well done.
And Jatkavicius has jumped Karuse. We didn't see it on the screen.
Yeah, we missed that somehow. It's true.
But it has happened.
They have swapped the position, so Jatkavicius is not letting it go so easy.
And here is Shablinskas has lost out to Skirelis as well. But they are going to lap Lelde Jukama in that yellow Ford Fiesta. Again, Skirelis is PTC3 driver, Shablinskas PTC2, so there is no direct competition between them. But if you are out on the track, then the situation can be a little bit different. You have to think about what you are doing. Are you going to race the other car, or are you going to think about your championship position, about the points, and so on and so on?
You got to be smart about it, in other words.
But Jatkavicius now has left Karuse behind.
Oh yeah,
there is no doubt about it.
More than 2 seconds the gap now.
Yeah, and I think Jatkavicius is now on full speed. He's closing in to Kleobavicius, setting the fastest time. So yeah, Jatkavicius, I think, has now used to that.
Maybe he just finally found the fifth gear.
Yeah, whatever he has found, but something he has certainly found. And he desperately needed it, because if Kleobavicius would win this race, I mean in his class, he would extend the championship lead even more so. So Jatkavicius wants to avoid it. Actually, if Jatkavicius can win this race in front of, if Jatkavicius can win in front of Kleobavicius, maybe he can take back the championship lead even. I'm not sure, but the gap should be very, very small then. But let's see, 4 minutes, 40 seconds still to go. Kallas just finished his 7th lap, and Jatkavicius as well. What's the 1.1 seconds just
so it's
between?
Closing in.
Yeah, it's definitely closing in, and they were both faster than Kairo Kallas as well, so it's not excluded that they will catch the leader before the finish. Here is Kallas. There's one back. Maris Bulans in front of him, and there is raining. It's raining. There are raindrops on the camera lens, so it means...
Just when we thought we are done with the rain today.
No, we are not. We are certainly not. Okay, it's just drizzling now, but let's see. I would think it's
There's a huge problem for Jatkevicius. So it's a broken wheel, the right front.
Whatever happened, but yeah, that was not
For a moment I thought he locked the brakes, but then I saw him going off, and that means he has broken the right front wheel. And Weissman is
as well out, so bad news for them, because Jatkevicius was second and Weissman was third in the championship.
And
I suspect this is...
It goes from bad to worse.
Yeah, I think this is a safety car case now.
Definitely. 2 cars standing in the track. We have 3 minutes left in the race, and such a shame. Jatkevicius was really pushing it so hard.
And it's a bad news.
It out with Karuse,
and it's a bad news for car owners as well, because they were intending to use that car tomorrow. In the endurance race.
Exactly.
So, but Kairo Kallas is going here, and he has a huge lead, almost 3 seconds. I think now it's more than 3 seconds over Arturas Kliobavicius.
So that's good news for Sven Karuse. He is climbing up 1 position to P3 overall now.
And second in his class.
Of course, Kairo Kallas is the BTC2 leader and overall leader as well. Arturas Kliobavicius is leading the BTC3 category. He won the first race. He's going after another win.
And 150 to go. It means Kairo Kallas will start his penultimate lap now, I would think. Yes, for sure. Because lap times are now under 130 in 127s, 128s. Oh, Kliobavicius was really slow this time around. But on the other hand, he has nothing to worry about.
Such a gap that he doesn't really need to push it more.
And now the leader is overtaking Valdis Kikusts.
Yep.
One Honda Civic is overtaking Honda Integra, and look how small the Integra is compared to this Civic Coupe.
Yeah, but the Civic looks like on steroids because it's pumped. It really looks pumped.
It really is, but it is fast.
Oh yes.
Oh man, it is.
Oh yes, definitely. In the combination with a good driver like Kairo Kallas, it's the perfect mix.
And it looks like just 1 lap to go for him, and looks like he will still keep his perfect score now. Stuck behind Lelde Jukama, not forcing this, so just waiting, going through the corner and overtaking you just then. Yellow flags are out in the background. That's for the car number 10 of Tomas Jatkevicius. And now with just 12 seconds to go, Kairo Kallas starts his final lap. And yeah, looks like he's going to keep his perfect result. 7 races, 7 wins.
Fantastic.
And this is another overall win, also in front of all BTC3 cars.
Yes, exactly. He will be definitely happy about this one. I'll go and catch up with him then.
Yes, it's time. So just half a lap to go for Kairo Kallas to take win number 7. And it's of course more valuable due to the fact that all BTC3 cars, which are more powerful and should be faster, were left behind as well. Arturas Kliobavicius in second started his final lap 5 seconds later than Kallas. At least Kliobavicius has managed to take fastest lap into his hands. But it changes nothing. No points awarded for that. Now Kairo Kallas is on the main straight. Just a few seconds to go. Checkered flag is out and Kairo Kallas is the winner. Perfect season, 7 races, 7 victories in his class, and I'm not sure if it's third or even fourth overall victory as well. But for several times he has beaten all BTC 3 cars as well. Now top 5 are finished already. Aris Putninch takes 6th. And who is going to win BTC 1? It's Tomas Puskiavicius. Almost certainly he was not lapped. Yes, Valdis Kikusts, who was second in BTC 1, was lapped already. So Puskiavicius will take another victory. Here are the results. Vaila and Puskiavicius are yet to finish. Puskiavicius goes through turn 14 just now. Here are the highlights. Puskiavicius took the lead in the beginning, but then Kallas started to challenge him, and here they go side by side. Turns 12, 13, 14, and then finally Kallas took the upper hand here. Karuse overtook Jatkiavicius, but Jatkiavicius a little bit later took the position back until this. Something broke on the car. Suspension or wheel or something in the front right corner, and unfortunately for Jatkiavicius he was forced to retire.
Okay, guys, here we are in the Park Ferme after race 2 for the Baltic Touring Cars, and obviously the man, the legend himself, Kairo Kallas, winning not only his category but also winning in overall in this race. Let's hear from the man. Take off your helmet, obviously, so we can hear you better, but it was a fantastic race, a fantastic move, a well-executed maneuver, and Kairo can be happy to actually check on another win in his books. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
It was amazing to watch you actually not only winning your class, but also overall. Must feel really good about it.
Yeah, I feel good, and I drive like 80%, but
okay.
Nothing special, but everything works, and the car is, I don't know.
Everything's perfect?
Yeah, perfect.
Super. Great weekend, obviously, overall, and we'll see you on the podium. The celebrations can start there, but what are the objectives you can take from this weekend to follow in the season? Because obviously the championship points and everything is so important right now.
Yes, I don't know. We need to more job to the car and
to make it even better.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
The work never stops.
Never.
Okay, good on you. All right, well done. Congratulations once again. See you on the podium. Obviously, the rest of the guys are spreading out and having a chat. We can see Sven Karuse out there. He needs a jacket now. Now he needs a jacket. You're not made out of sugar, my friend. No, it's all good.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, it was a fun race, same as the first one. You had quite an interesting moment with Lithuanian and overtaking, but obviously he had an issue with the car stopping at the track, a broken wheel, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, but I had also my issues with braking, so.
Aye.
Yeah, but great fun race again. I mean, I'm glad.
You brought it home in one piece. That's the most important thing.
I need to race tomorrow with that in Nankang, so.
Yeah, you have to take it easy.
Yeah, I had to.
All right, congratulations once again. We'll see you on the podium later on.
Yeah, we'll do.
Super, thank you. All right, so this is it, guys. You can see all of the drivers now chit-chatting and obviously discussing the race, but we'll be discussing the next race, of course, because the next cars out will be, you know who, BMW 325 Cup. They never disappoint, and there's always so much action going on. If we remember the first race, it was just a roller coaster, so fingers crossed it's not going to be as dramatic as the first one, but definitely as much fun as it was. So stay tuned wherever you're watching. This is the Parnu Summer Race, the Baltic Touring Car Championship, round 3 in beautiful Porsche Ring and ever-changing weather. Again, as it was so dry, the track was drying out really quickly, and now the rain starts pouring again. So you can never guess what's going to happen. But that's the reason why I have to stick to the TV screens or your phone screens, wherever you're watching over the computer maybe. Just make sure you follow all the action we'll be broadcasting up until the finish line of the last race of today, including the prize giving ceremony which is going to happen in between the races. So make sure you stay tuned.
And definitely we are going to have first prize giving ceremonies for V1600 and ABC race also. ABC race actually has 2 different classifications for pros and rookies. So 3 sets of cups or trophies or awards will be given, and we are waiting for the first ones.
So let's start our first prize giving ceremony in the Parnu Summer Race for the winners in the classes of ABC race and V1600. And we start with the ABC overall. The third place, Andris Misinch. The second place, Robert Ozolinch. And the first place, Arturs Danilevskis. And now let's hear the anthem of the winner. All right, and the trophies are given by my youngest assistant, Emil Dudzmanis, third place. Andris Misinch, very nice battles, very good. Robert Ozolinch, and the winner trophy goes to Arturs Danilevskis. Nomination, and the third place goes to Karlis Kirmanis. The second place goes to Artur Sloch. But the winner in the rookie category goes to Andris Misinj. Woo! So once again, round of applause to the winners of the rookie category. Woo! And now we are continue with the class V1600. And the third place goes to Arvid Rumbans. Second place, Nauris Agafonos. And the first place, Mareks Matvejevs. Woo! And the national anthem of Latvia. Thank you very much, guys. And the trophies are presented. Third place, Arvids Rumbens. Second place, Nauris Agafonos. And the unbeatable Mareks Matvejevs as a winner in the class V1600 for the whole year 2025. Thank you guys very much for this event, and enjoy your winner feelings. Thank you very much.
Back to racing again. Meanwhile, you probably noticed that rain has started to fall again. It's just a light drizzle, but it certainly is not getting drier anymore. So that dry line which emerged during the first race, first two races actually, is going to disappear now. But BMWs are on their starting grid. 20 cars are going to take the start, and Auremas Mistautas was race one winner in front of Ragnar Simuland. They are both starting from the front row, but in the reversed order. Ragnar Simuland was only one who managed to set time under 1:37 and beat Matis Malinovskis. Actually, yeah, Matis Malinovskis is the second place starter. Auremas Mistautas will start from third. And Simuland beat his teammate Malinovskis by about 2/10. So quite a remarkable gap actually, because those cars tend to be very evenly matched. But in those conditions, in changeable conditions we have today, driver skill counts more than the car. So Mistautas is joined in the second row with by number 21 Adrians Apsitis, who was a revelation in race 1, started from 7th, then climbed up until to P4, overtaking even Latvian circuit legend Janis Horeliks himself, and Olivier Villeneuve was the last lap hero, overtaking several cars, and Emil Oluidaite, who eventually finished in 7th, was the unlucky loser. She held P4 for quite a long time and could defend against Janis Horeliks himself, but eventually she lost out. Actually, Horeliks and Villeneuve, two gentleman drivers, are starting from row 3, and row 4 belongs to number 411 Emil Oluidaite and number 86 Laimonas Stakjavicius, who was also 8th in race 1. So BMWs are on their BMW 325s, I should say, are on their warm-up lap before taking a standing start, and really you can see, looking the tarmac on the track, there is no dry line anymore. Number 21 is Apsitis, and Horeliks directly behind him. They will start from positions 4 and 5 respectively. Standing start, of course, for BMWs, and the race duration will be 20 minutes, as you can see from your screens as well. Mistautas beat Simulant by 2 seconds in race 1. Malinovskis could keep their pace for quite a long time, but eventually was 11.5 seconds behind the winner, although there was no pressure from behind, so he could take it easy. Now everything is ready for race 2. Some cars has wipers switched on, some cars have not. And it's a go. Simulant got really good start, but Malinovskis is going to... Oh, and somebody has lost. It's Janis Horeliks who has lost his rear bumper. There was certainly a contact, but who crashed into whom remains to be seen. There is one car standing already in turn 3. I suspect it may have... No, it's not Apsitis. Apsitis is in 4th, certainly. But Mistautas has jumped Malinovskis. Meanwhile, Simulant uses the occasion and tries to break away from those two battling behind him. Then Apsitis is in 4th, and then there's a long gap to the other cars following. Apsitis stays with Mistautas and Malinovskis. Oh, it's Erik Stefanovic.
And there's a car off the track.
Erik Stefanovic went off in turn 11. Can he get moving again, or is he stuck there?
Yes, he is moving. Spinning his wheels on the grass, but slowly getting out back on the track.
And somebody's off in turn 14 as well.
that's what you get when the rain starts pouring just before the start of the race. But as you mentioned, yes, good job on BATCC keeping his 4th position, keeping a steady pace. And as we discussed with him actually before the race, the main target is actually to keep up with the pace of the top 3, which he's now actually doing really well.
Yeah, he's trying to stay with Mistautas and Malinovskis. Simulant got really good start, and while the others were jostling for positions, he had a free run and used that situation to his advantage. But I suspect that over this lap Mistautas has been a little bit faster, but let's see. Maybe he closes in, but the difference shouldn't be that big.
What's more interesting, if we want to point out BATCC again, is he's debuting the BMW 325 Cup. I spoke to one of the team members, and which is really interesting. So basically, the ambition was never. The dream was, of course, to finish in P5, as Adrian said himself, but the objective was never to be there. First of all, because they actually realized that the car is not as fast as the top leaders' cars, and so they knew he's pretty much like half a second per lap, actually on dry. Actually, only on dry.
But
track.
certainly, wet weather is helping
helped him a lot. So this is why
helping here as well.
And now, yeah, it's as if they ordered the rain again and the slippery conditions. So.
And by the way, Emilia Olvidaite is now back in 5th with Laila-Mona Starkiavicius at her rear bumper. But the car we saw standing in turn 3 on the opening lap was almost certainly Olivier Villeneuve.
Oh, that's the same. Villeneuve.
Yeah, he's being lapped now.
Villeneuve has such a perfect ending of the race 1. It was unbelievable what he did.
It was exactly same in Kaunas. First race ending was perfect. Second race he was in the gravel.
That's
okay, but not
sort out. He has to sort out that, of course, but
actually in Kaunas it wasn't his fault. I didn't see what happened here.
Oh, BATCC goes off the track a little bit. A scary situation. A high speed, sort of a semi-excursion on the grass, and he saved it well.
So Simulant actually was faster than, he was faster than Mistautas. Although in the middle of the lap we thought maybe Mistautas is closing in, but no, actually not. Now Malinovskis is all over Mistautas into the final turn, and BATCC certainly gets closer with that.
Yes, and it's history repeating, I would say. BATCC pretty much was following same action on race 1 and was patient enough.
Yeah, but BATCC now certainly made the mistake exiting the final lap. Was a little bit too hot on throttle, but nothing lost yet, because those two are still just 20 meters in front of him, no more.
And
but Simulant is running away. That's certain now.
That's a man on a mission, setting the fastest lap time as well,
and beating the others by 8 tenths over one single lap. Now you saw as Mistautas took a very wide line out of turn 9. But it made no difference, I would say. But BATCC, whatever happens next, his advantage over Olvidaite in P5 is now huge, almost 8 seconds. So it looks like he can, if he stays on the track, he can repeat the result from race 1, at least repeat, because we don't know what happens in front of him.
But I like your comment, Thomas, about if he stays on the track.
Yeah, it's in these conditions you must also count this
of course,
in.
always.
I've seen so many times with that ifs and buts. Now Malinovskis goes onto not onto the grass, but actually onto the concrete on the outside of the final turn. Another fastest lap by Simuland, which tells us about improving track conditions.
Yeah, most certainly. The rain, though, still keeps dropping, so it means that the track... And this is what the guys actually said about after the first race. As long as the track conditions stay constant, then it doesn't really matter for them if it's dry or wet. But when it's changing from dry to wet, or usually not the other way around, but from dry to wet, then it's a challenge. So
yeah, but then, of course, on the other side, you can put your skill in good use in those conditions.
Definitely.
If they are changeable.
You can gain a lot, but also you can lose a lot as well.
Yeah. Now BATCC has a crucial moment here. He's dropping a little bit away, but those two jostling in front of him, it certainly brings them back into his grasp once again.
But
exactly that happened.
But Simuland is benefiting from this so much. I mean, first of all, he's really confident. Like, he's showing the pace no one else is capable of repeating in this race. So he's right now ahead of the pack for the closest followers.
This time he gained more than 1 second.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's for one lap. So we'll see. Yeah, that's 4.4 seconds ahead of the rest of them. It's really, really good.
With 11.5 minutes still to go, I think Malinovskis now has realized the situation that it's impossible to catch Simuland on his under his own power, and the important thing is just to wait. Maybe Mistautos makes some mistakes, and of course on the other side, not to let BATCC had a moment.
Oh, he's still on the track, but yes, it was a scary one as well.
So he dropped away from those two in front, but Malinovskis, yes, he should be now patient and just wait if there is some opportunity.
Just imagine how hard is BATCC pushing to keep up with the pace of the leaders. And we can see he's struggling, of course. It's only his second race in his career in circuit racing, so it must be really tough on him. But nevertheless, really hats off again for the performance he's been showing. Also, another rookie, well, at least a rookie in the sprint class, Carlos Denitis is in P11.
Yeah, he has climbed quite a lot. He started from
P17, exactly. So a lot of positions again for Carlos Denitis. Good job.
And look at the gaps in front of him.
He's in the game.
Yeah, he's actually fighting for P8.
So Lang and Utius in front of him within 0.6 seconds, and no, 1 second, 1.4 second in between them. But I mean, it's really close gaps. So we'll see if if Carlos can improve his position in this race.
So let's see what BATCC can do, because he lost about 1.3 seconds with that moment, which we actually didn't see. We saw only the after. But here is Horelix, here is Lang on the outside, and then there is Denitis
as well. See, this is proper action. Let's follow these guys for a bit.
Horelix has
it is blocking Denitis as well. Denitis actually had a better exit. Horelix span a little bit. Now this is fun. This is definitely fun, and we're talking about fight for top
5 cars together. Wow.
Yeah, so that's fight for 8th position basically. It's Utius, Lang, Horelix, Denitis, and Daugovic also has joined the company.
Yeah.
Nice.
Horelix has huge problems. He's sliding everywhere.
It's hard to tell exactly what is going on, but nevertheless, you can see there. Horelix has something wrong.
Yeah, he got a hit at the start, I think.
The wheel looks weirdly strange. It's on an angle, like it's not straight for sure. The right rear. So this is why he's always sliding when he takes this. Oh, you can see it from here. The wheel is in an angle. That is not good news for Horelix, but he's still holding on fantastically.
Somehow, I don't know how.
Only with 3 straight wheels, he still can do it. This is proper experience. I think he's seen so much during his career in motorsports. So
some track road is broken, or at least bent there, must be, because he took a hit at the start. He lost the rear bumper.
Yeah.
but it wasn't like only bump. Now Long has a really good opportunity. He's on the outside of Jutsius, but certainly has a momentum.
Let's see, he has to brake quite late here. Will he manage to execute this? And he's doing it. Very good move by Long. And now Zenit is on the outside of Horelix, finally.
Under acceleration, Horelix can do nothing, I think.
Exactly, and even on the straight, you can see the car wants to go sideways. This is crazy. He's controlling it.
Long has lost out to Jutsius again on the straight. Somehow.
So many positions changing with this group of 5 cars. And Daugovic is in the back of Horelix now. He sees that he has a problem. He will definitely try to overtake him now. He's on the side, on the inside. And objectively, Horelix is...
It would be interesting to see what he's doing, what Horelix is doing with his steering wheel inside the car.
Oh, okay, we lost them for a bit. Let's wait until we see them back on the screen. Long is again going on the inside, a little bit short on the outside speed. See, Horelix is not letting go so easy on the young gun, Carlos Zenit is. He's fantastic racing. He's not letting it go so easy. He will squeeze every single
but now Daugovic
thing out of that BMW, and Daugovic uses this situation, of course. Now Zenit climbs 1 position. Now he's in P10. That's fantastic result for him as well so far. Now he has to chase Long and Jutsius down.
Yeah, because Horelix has now his hands full of fending off Daugovic.
You can see
how...
And
Zenit has already caught Long.
Yeah.
And he's going... No,
not yet, but I mean, now he has to be really patient.
Yeah.
Because it's not only Long, it's also Jutsius, and they are both fighting it out. So Carlos Zenit has to keep it cool and has to really focus and wait for the right moment, the right time. And now he tries to sneak up on Long on the outside, but that's... this is a brave drive by Carlos Zenit, and he's a little bit short. I was guessing there's a 50-50 chance. And Horelix finally goes sideways.
I think he had a contact with Daugovic.
I think Horelix actually just couldn't keep his car straight. That was the case. He was correcting with the steering wheel all the time, even on the straight. So, poor guy. I feel for him. Really feel for him. Well, thankfully, all of the cars are... Almost all of the cars are on the track. I was about to say all of the cars are back on the track, but then
this was Starkavicius taking rallycross.
Exactly, yes.
It certainly didn't help his case because Jutsius Lang and Zenit got much closer to him now. But in the front, I can tell you that BATCC has set the fastest lap time of the race.
Here we go.
And Mishnautas, Malinovskis and BATCC are all together now.
Here we go. This is going to be so much fun.
Karol Vika, meanwhile, is in 6th, and he's not that close. He's in 6th, Ulvi Daite is in 5th, very lonely lady there.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised actually
so here we go, 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So opposite is, of course, Simulant is not going on full throttle now, not full steam now, because his lead is some 5.7 seconds. No point to push with less than 5 minutes.
He just has to manage the gap right now. Meanwhile, Mishtautas, Malinovskis and BATCC are, all 3 of them are now fighting it out for 2nd and 3rd position. Well, and BATCC is actually in the rookie class, so technically...
Not only, here is overall classification.
But this is really important. Yes, of course.
Of course, it's nice to be a rookie winner, but if you are 4th, having 2 cars just in front of you, you can almost touch them.
Exactly.
You want to catch them and overtake them with less than 4 minutes to go.
And it's
not impossible. It's not impossible.
Yeah, and I mean, just like race 1 proved that everything is possible, even in the last lap. So we'll just keep an eye on these 3.
Now Simulant probably got the news and took the fastest lap time into his hands.
Yeah, he still has some extra
speed
left he can use, so that's good.
But these three, what are interesting? Oh,
and that's Villeneuve there, lapping Villeneuve.
Lapped, but the Lang is still in front of Zenitis, taking very different lines. Lang goes onto the outside, Zenitis takes the shorter line, and I would say that shorter line is now faster.
And Zenitis tries to do it again, the same thing, and now it looks like he was in the slipstream, so he had a better exit speed. And now he executes it. Fantastic job by Carl Zenitis. Well, this is racing, proper racing by Carl Zenitis.
Whoa!
Fantastic move in that spot on the outside. It's just fantastic.
It's classic. It's classic. If you are if you are brave enough going into the turn 6 on the outside and keep it on the tarmac, then you can execute it. And Carlis Zenitis really excellent performance.
So yeah, this is just amazing how well he does. So P9 for now.
But can he catch Jutzius? Because in the process, Jutzius has gained let's see,
second and a half, something like that.
Not that much, yeah, 1.6 maybe. But Lang is not letting it go.
Yes, he will try to sneak up on the inside and take back what's his, and he is doing it. Oh, Zenitis so hard.
Made a slight mistake, let the door open.
Exactly, so all the hard work. Now he has 1.5 minutes left, technically. 2 laps.
2 laps.
2 laps to actually prove that he can.
The same thing.
Yeah, and he's going to do exactly the same. Copy-paste.
Because Lang went to the outside. You can't overtake.
This is fantastic. It's the 3rd attempt, and now
he's already
confident.
In front.
Confident. He's in front of Lang. Unbelievable.
So, of course, Lang went to the outside. What should Zenitis go? Just go to the inside. You can't follow your competitor if you want to overtake him.
Of course. Now, this is as good as it gets in. Oh, and Zenitis goes wide on the grass. That was not good. A line there. Although he has some good experience in rally racing, so probably he feels natural on the grass.
And Apsitis is not finished. He took back the fastest lap.
Really?
Really.
Okay, so the last lap is the... Oh, no, and it's changing again. Mishtautas now sets the fastest lap time.
So they have begun the final lap, and Lang and Zenitis had a
fighting it out again, and it's again copy-paste, the same situation like in previous lap, but this time Zenitis has a little slight advantage. Will he?
No.
This is so good.
We didn't see, but perhaps they had some overlap. And Zenitis is now on the inside. Can he use it?
How did he manage to get on the inside there? Unbelievable. And Lang goes off the track. Oh my God.
There may have been a contact, and if it was, I think it's Stewart's case.
I'm not sure if Zenitis actually pushed Lang out, but Gauduleonis actually gained from that. He overtook Lang in this situation.
I think it certainly wasn't intentional, but they were side by side, and it's on this kind of track, if it's slippery, it's just a slight contact and
of course
you're off.
So this is the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Race 2 for BMW 325 Cup in Parnu Summer Race 2025 edition.
And
what a show!
If in the leaders nothing has happened, the same order, Simulant, Mishtautas, Malinovskis, Apsitis, and Simulant is where he is now crossing the line. 335 is the first, then Mishtautas takes 2nd place, Malinovskis 3rd, and Apsitis for the 2nd time in 4th. So he should be 4th overall as well, behind Simulant, Mishtautas and Malinovskis. Well done for everybody in this race. And the battle we followed, Zenitis is now still in front of Gaiduleonis, as they have just one more turn to go. Top 6 are over the line already. Starkiavicius will be 7th, Jutzius should take 8th, and Zenitis 9th. Yes, exactly, and Gaiduleonis completes the top 10 while Lang stays in 11th. But yes, of course we can't see what happened on the penultimate lap between Zenitis and Lang in the final turn, but we saw Lang going onto the grass and losing out. That's certain. Of course, Apsitis was helped by the fact that he's a rookie and he didn't carry any success ballast, while Malinovskis has plus 40 kilos, Simulant plus 20. And Mistautas was also without success ballast. Here are the highlights, the start. Erik Stefanovic going out, in the background going off. Here Horelix struggling with his right rear wheel, battling with Zenitis. And with the others, 5-car battle, it was one of the highlights of the race. And here, Lang versus Jutsius, Lang versus Zenitis, while Horelix spun in the background and went off together with Daugavinch. Here twice how in the same spot Zenitis managed to overtake Lang, and here it's not contact. That was yeah, it's impossible to say from this camera angle if there was contact or wasn't, or if there was enough room.
Here we are in the Parc Fermé with the winner of race 2. A fantastic and confident race by you, Ragnar. Congratulations, well executed, no problems whatsoever.
Thanks.
How did it go out there? I mean, it was a dripping rain again. Did that influence it anyway?
Yeah, it was very weird conditions. It was like at the start it was always wet, and it just basically the whole time it was the same, but also like there was grip. I don't know, it was weird.
It was really weird. Of course, there was a lot of action behind your back, a lot of fights, but you did not see any of that, of course, because you were in the lead. Now, tell us, what does it take to actually be so quick in this competition with so many good drivers and so many fast cars? What does it take to be the first?
In this weather, I think it's very important to get comfortable with the conditions, and that's I think the most important.
And of course, skills, always the skills, and obviously you have them all. It looks at least like that.
Yeah, well, maybe I have skill, but I don't have the confidence at least with this car.
Well, that just comes with time and the laps you do.
Of course.
All right, we'll see you on the podium for sure. Congratulations once again, well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ragnar. All right, and there's one guy I actually want to talk to, guys. So we've spoken actually to Apsitis, to Malinovskis. I want to speak to Carlos Zenitis. Here he is. There's the guy putting up on a show. Carlos, fantastic job as well to you, my dear friend. That's the father of Carlos Zenitis, the legendary man himself, Martin. So, Carlos, first of all, talk us through race 2. Unbelievable battles, and to see you climbing up on the top 10 from P17 is just crazy.
I was up on the top 10?
Yeah, P9.
Great.
Did he actually tell you?
No, he said he would shut up because I needed to concentrate.
I mean, seriously, man, we saw the skills and the guts, the confidence to overtake on the outside before the Parabolum. I haven't seen it often, so it's unbelievable.
First time lucky, I think.
You think so, but then I think in that situation, you put together all of your skill and mentality and whatever it takes to do that. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. Balls to the wall.
And it's also your first sprint race. So how is it different from the endurance race you did before in Riga?
The nerves were killing me at the end. Endurance race is like, yeah, there's still a long way to go. I could let this guy pass, but here it was like all the time had to focus on not losing a position, and great result in the end. happy.
It's so amazing to see you repeating like 3 laps in a row, the overtaking maneuver after, on the second half of the track. Copy paste 3 laps, and finally you did it on the third one. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I saw everyone left the space open on the inside after turn 1. So I took my chance and just went into the gap and made it work.
And then on the last turn, before the last turn of the lap, Lang did the same to you 2 times in a row. So eventually you actually learned from him and went on the inside there.
Yep.
He actually showed you a good line there.
Yeah, but I rammed him off on the last corner. I just went over there and apologized to him. There was a little bit of a contact. It was my mistake. First race, first time going door to door.
But you apologized.
Apologize.
Well on you. Carlos, we're happy to have you here. We hope you're going to stick around with the Baltic Touring Car Championship.
I will.
Super. Guys, so on this positive note, we're wrapping up the POFMA for BMW 325 Cup. The race is done and dusted, and the results are known. It's got a fantastic prize-giving ceremony for these guys. I can't express the emotions that are happening here. All of the guys have been done incredible. All the teams have worked so hard. The drivers have worked so hard, and this just shows you that competition level in the Baltic Touring Car Championship is so high that you have to really work hard to get on the top of the pack. So, well done on everybody. Now we are slowly getting ready for, meanwhile, the prize giving ceremony I think is on the way, but we are getting ready for the next race, which will be the BMW Turbo class, a new class this season with 5 cars, and 1 Icelandic driver actually showing where he's at on the first race. So let's see if he can repeat the same thing on the second race. Now I'm gonna be back to the headquarters in warm indoors, and then we'll take it from there.
From Lithuania, Tomas Buskavičius. Woo! And are we getting some champagne showers? You! Very well done, guys. Very well done. Thank you very much for this event, for nice battles on the track. Maybe some photo, final, or you on the podium. Uzkāpit augšā. Kas? Thank you very much. And we continue with the class BTC2. Inviting to the podium Marius Grigaitis, 3rd place. Kristupas Šavlinskas, 2nd place. And from Estonia, Kairo Kallas. And let's start with the anthem of Estonia. It's my mistake. Let's wait for the anthem of Estonia. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Thank you very much. And the trophies. The 3rd place, Marius Grigaitis. The 2nd place, from Lithuania, Kristupas Šavlinskas. But the winner, the local hero, and unbeatable in 2025, Kairo Kallas from Estonia. Very well done, guys. Are we ready for some champagne? Yes, the guys are ready for some champagne, and woo! Well done, well done. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, final photo. And see you in the next races of this year. But we continue with the class BTC 3. And I'm welcoming third place, Kasparas Kirelis from Lithuania. From Estonia, Sven Karuse on the second place. And the winner, Arturas Kliobavicius. And, of course, the anthem of Lithuania. Woo! Thank you very much. And the trophies. Kasparas Kirelis, third place. The second place from Estonia, Sven Karuse. And the winner, unbeatable in Parnu Summer Race, Arturas Kliobavicius. Thank you very much. Are we ready for some champagne? And woo! Champagne shower! Thank you, guys. Some final photo on the podium. Super nice. Thank you very much, and see you in the next races. Thank you.
And over to our next race, BMW Turbo Cup Race 2 and number 7, which the car which you saw on your screens is the winner of Race 1, Icelandic driver Brynjolfur Thorkelsson. He actually will start from P3 because both Mantas Jasjuljavicius and Artyom Skots-Lamazashvili set faster lap times, but the fact we didn't mention during our first race is that there are compensation weights or success ballasts also in this class, and the winner, Thorkelsson, has 0 kilos, but his rivals, Algirdas Kelžin is number 55, has 60 kilos, Mantas Jasjuljavicius number 700 has 50 kilos, and Artyom Skots-Lamazashvili number 17 has 40 kilos. So that's certainly advantage for Thorkelsson, but on the other hand, he had to execute his maneuvers be faster than those, overtake them on the track. So it was really good performance from the Icelandic driver, no doubt about it. But these times conditions are a little bit different. Track is still slippery, and Torkelsson told Oskars after the race that he somehow managed to find racing lines on the track that the others were not able to find. So let's see if those others have now learned something. Yeah, already on the formation lap. Safety car will turn to the pits now, already has done it, and then a rolling start will be given for BMW Turbo Cup 5 cars. And here we go. Torkelsson tried to jump on the outside of turn 1, but Kotslamazashvili seems to be the leader. Now it is number 55, Gelsenis, who takes the outside line through turn 3. Can he benefit from it? No, he couldn't. Torkelsson stays in second, but Jasiulavicius has lost his pole position. Kotslamazashvili went by and took the lead. And now they're going to run away. There is a gap forming behind Jasiulavicius and in front of Torkelsson, but it is just first lap, and Jasiulavicius is now thinking about... Yeah, he certainly thought about overtaking Kotslamazashvili into turn 11, but now goes a little bit wide, but Kotslamazashvili lets him space, and it means that Jasiulavicius now on the outside has a better acceleration and can attempt overtaking maneuver into turn 14, and he goes for it, but it's still not decided. They are side by side before the final turn, and Kotslamazashvili now takes the lead back. And that fight meant that both Torkelsson and Gelsenis were able to join this fighting too. And actually Gelsenis is now side by side with Torkelsson on the main straight, but Torkelsson is on the inside, Gelsenis is on the outside, and we saw one lap ago that unlike in the first race, this time the inside line tends to be faster. Actually, we saw it also with BMW 325 Cup cars, especially with Carles Zenitis, who explained that going out of turn 3 on the inside was the key for overtaking cars in front of him. Now, the status quo remains. Kotslamazashvili, Jasiulavicius, Torkelsson, Gelsenis. But approaching turn 11, is anybody going to attack? The answer is no. But top 4 is still more or less together. Artyom Kotslamazashvili, who is leading the race, is one of the very few drivers in this class who has to win a race yet. He was one of the first who entered this championship in this class, but others has been the winners. He has been on the podium for several times, but until now he is without a victory. Maybe this is the race where he is going to finish first eventually. There's still 16 and a half minutes to go, and he was a little bit sideways in turn 6. But no big dramas here. Even the lead is in his hands. can again see that the exit onto the backstretch out of turn 8 and 9 is crucial, because Torkelsson loses out there. Both Kotlamazashvili and Jassilevicius can widen the gap, but in the final 2 turns under braking, and these are quite tight turns, Torkelsson is able to close in again. Or at least he was. This time I think the gap is a little bit larger than it was 1 or 2 laps ago. It certainly is. The fastest lap of the race is set by Kotlamazashvili 2 laps ago, but again going through turns 6, 7, 8 and 9, you can see how his car tends to slide there. It means he's on the limit. While Jassilevicius' car, I would say, is a little bit more settled. Torkelsson and Gelsinis are not able to keep leader space. The gap is not huge yet, but they're certainly losing out with maybe not every turn, but certainly with every lap. Torkelsson was 1.8 seconds behind Jassilevicius 1 lap ago. Now the gap has increased by 3 tenths. Not by much, but still. And Kelsin is running together with Torkelsson, just a few tenths behind. So there are 2 fighting pairs, Kotlamazashvili and Jassilevicius for the victory, and Torkelsson with Kelsinis for the final podium spot. Kamiskas meanwhile is more than 10 seconds behind the leader already. But Jassilevicius certainly is now just waiting for the moment. With 13 minutes left, he should have a lot of opportunities. We haven't seen big mistakes by Kotlamazashvili, but there have been slight ones, and this was one of them. Under braking into turn 11, but Jassilevicius thought it will be better not to attack his rival this time. Again, Kotlamazashvili goes sideways, exiting turn 14. Jassilevicius couldn't use it, and in turn makes a little mistake himself. So this battle rages on. We haven't seen dramatic overtaking maneuvers, or at least attempts, but the pressure is there. Certainly Jassilevicius is putting huge pressure to Kotlamazashvili. And Torkelsson and Kelsin is behind them at almost identical lap times, separated by just 6 thousandths of a second, 0.00 seconds. It was margin. Torkelsson was faster than Kelsin is. And Jassilevicius is not even attempting to jump Kotlamazashvili under braking before turn 11. usually in this situation, the driver behind can study what the driver in front is doing, where is his weak spots, where he's going to make mistakes, and where are his own strong spots. Now the gap momentarily widened a little bit because Jassilevicius went a little bit off between turns 14 and 15, but it was certainly not decisive. He is able to close that gap through the next few turns, so they are still running together. But Gelsin has lost some 4 tenths to Torkelsson this time, and it may be decisive there. Torkelsson can run away, but we're still in the halfway mark. At the halfway mark, 10 minutes have passed since the start. 10 more minutes to go. Lamazashvili until now has managed to keep Jassilevicius at bay. On the other hand, we haven't seen any aggressive attempts from Jassilevicius as well. Has felt comfortable behind his Latvian rival. But I suspect it's not going to last forever. Jassilevicius actually has the fastest lap time in his hands, 1:31.810 over the previous lap, so he's certainly fast. To put that speed into good use. Now they are separated by just a meter on the backstretch, and is Jassilevicius now going to try to outbrake his rival? Probably not, because the gap has widened down the straight. Well, I've seen Lamazashvili making slight mistakes here and there, but they're still so small, and the loss has been so marginal that Jassilevicius hasn't been able to use it into his advantage. What happens next month? Jassilevicius came here to this meeting as a leader of the championship. In front of Gelsin is Artur Sarma, who is not starting today, and Artyom Lamazashvili. Torkelsson was 5th in the championship. He won race 1, but it didn't change his championship position. So Jassilevicius, the main thing for him is to be in front of Gelsinis especially. This is more or less secured now, but Gelsinis in turn has caught Torkelsson again. Here they go towards turn 11. But the gap is large enough for Torkelsson to feel confident. Gelsinis can't attack from 0.6, 0.7 seconds behind. 6 minutes still to go for BMW Cup cars in their second race. No changes at all for the best part of last 14 minutes. Artyom Skotslamashvili and Mantas Jassilevicius out in front, fighting for the victory, and Brynjolfur Torkelsson and Algirdas Gelženis fighting for third behind them, some 3 seconds behind. But positions have remained stationary. Although I would say that Gelženis now looks very racy. Jassilevicius as well has more or less caught Kotslamashvili. They were separated by maybe 1 car length. Here are the leaders. Now Jassilevicius got much better exit from the final turn, but no help from it. Yes, he closes in under braking, but that's all. Still he tries, it's for sure. And in the background, Gelženis also tries, but those attempts more or less in embryonic stadium, just trying but not executing. Under 4 minutes to go. Did I see Jassilevicius? No, I didn't. No, he's there. He was just behind Kotslamashvili's car. So, yeah, he's there, still there, where he has been since the very first lap. Actually, Jassilevicius started from the pole, but lost the lead to Kotslamashvili in the first turn and have not been able to take it back. Now less than 3 minutes to go. It remains to be seen how many laps can they... Oh, and side by side are Torkelsson and Gelženis. Gelženis on the inside there, but Torkelsson remains in front. But this was first serious attempt from Gelženis. We didn't see the beginning of the situation, but I suspect that Torkelsson may have had not the best exit from turn 3, and this allowed Gelženis to challenge him under acceleration, but in the section from turn 8 to turn 11 is the part of track where Torkelsson is usually faster than his rival, and there is no direct danger for him now. So Kotslamashvili and Jassilevicius will be on the main straight in few seconds, and are they going to go to the final lap or not? Oh, it is difficult to say, but probably they started their penultimate lap now. Let's see. It's a question of maybe fractions of a second. But no changes. Kotslamashvili, as he took the lead, has stayed there for 19 minutes already. And the most important, of course, is the last minute. And maybe, we don't know, maybe they have to complete one more lap after this. Vasiljevičius is certainly in quite peaceful mood. Hasn't took any desperate maneuvers to improve his position, because of course being championship leader you have to have a little bit different approach, not be so aggressive, just bring the points home. If you can't take the lead, okay, take the second place points, but checkered flag is out and it's finish, and Artyom Skotslamazashvili finally has taken a victory. So if we are looking to the points table, there has been 7 drivers in this championship and 5 of them have now taken at least one victory, and Artyom Skotslamazashvili just joined that club together with Montas Jasjuljavicius, Algirdas Kelžinis, Artur Sarma and Brynjolfur Torkelsson. So not that eventful race, this one, but still pressure was there throughout the race. Skotslamazashvili, Jasjuljavicius, Torkelsson was the race result. An interesting question, of course, is about who is going to be the overall winner. Probably Skotslamazashvili, because he won the race 2. He will be on the same points, on equal points with Torkelsson, who was winner in race 1 and third in race 2. Skotslamazashvili was third in race 1 and winner in race 2. So yeah, they have equally 40 points. And the same is about being third overall on this meeting. Jasjuljavicius should take the upper hand because he was higher than Kelžinis in race 2. So we have only one sprint race remaining today. The more fastest and most powerful cars.
All right, guys, here we are, the Park Ferme for the BMW Turbo Cup. And Artyom Skotslamazashvili obviously taking it all. You can hear the crowd. You can see the crowd there. They're cheering, they're happy, and they have a reason to celebrate. P1 in race 2 and also P3 in the race 1, which means Artyom Skotslamazashvili is taking away the win in Parnu Summer Race 2025 edition, what has been so far a dramatic and ever-changing race. But nevertheless, Artyom did everything he could and he finished first. Artyom, I can't express how lucky you are to finish in such a high note and a win in race 2 and a win overall as well in the weekend. You must be over the moon.
As I promised, it will be more interesting in the second race.
Yeah. Oh, but you had to work hard in this one, obviously.
It was good. Yeah, Mantas was pushing me all the time. I was really... We was good in the training together. I was thinking maybe same like in training. I pass him and after overtake, but no.
Man, I mean, just watching you guys go for 20 minutes, full throttle all the time. How were the conditions, by the way? Is the track changed from the first race?
Yes, it's dry. Yeah, by lap times, yeah, it's 10-second difference. But it was very nice. Yeah, to watch and to check. So good. Yeah.
Okay, once again, congratulations, Artyom. Well deserved. Now you can say hi to your fans and all your family. They are out there. They are celebrating. They are happy. Of course they are. They have all the reasons, the right reasons to celebrate and be happy about the result rest of the field. They're now checking on the cars, of course, and obviously the prize-giving ceremony meanwhile as well for the previous races going on. So there's a lot of things happening in the same time simultaneously in Porsche Ring in Pärnu, Estonia, in the Parnu Summer Race, of course, the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 3 in Estonia. Again, my colleague Arturs, the press secretary of Parnu Summer Race, is interviewing the Icelandic driver who actually took the win in race 1 by a surprise. He took everyone by a surprise, and then obviously in race 2 you were doing everything you could, and obviously hats off for that. But it was so much fun to watch you guys out there.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
you enjoyed it.
Yeah, but I wanted to. So this was my goal, on the second, be on the third. So I got that. I'm happy. It was a good race. So it was fantastic. I was playing defense and amazing.
1 and 3 means basically you're going to be, I think, on the second spot on the podium, probably, if my mathematics are correct.
But
it's still a podium, which is good.
I take everything.
I have to tell you, it's fantastic to have you in the Baltic Touring Car Championship. We hope you stick around, and we'll see you in the next 3 races for sure.
Yes.
We're going to meet in Riga, in Lithuania.
Actually, I'm not in Riga, but yeah, so I'm 50 years old, and it's my birthday party on the same weekend.
I would say you're 50 years young, not old. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay, now birthday is a good excuse to not actually be in the races.
Yeah.
But then afterwards, we have Lithuania, we have Poland as well. Poland is going to be an interesting
I'm
one.
going to be
season
there.
Finale.
Yeah.
All right, fingers crossed.
Thank
See you on the podium,
Thank
of
you.
course.
Thank you.
Super. That's a wrap up from the BMW Turbo Cup. The racing is done and dusted for these guys out here in Pärnu. A summer race for this weekend. They can celebrate. Now we have some champagne to spray and some cups to give out, some trophies in this case. So, and we'll stick. I hope you'll stick around because we have the final race, of course, in our menu, and that is going to be the loudest and the fastest one of them all. Of course, I'm talking about the GT category class, and the first race did not disappoint in every single class. There was a battle for the win in each of the classes, so I think it's going to be definitely the same in this one out. So make sure you stay tuned. This is Parnu Summer Race. My name is Oscar, and it's been an absolute pleasure to report to you from the racetrack here in Estonia, alongside with Thomas in the commentary booth, who's doing a fantastic job in all the facts and data and all the weather forecast as well. By the way, he's been extremely precise and well informed. And so now it's time for us to get back to the start grid. It's the last race of today, not this weekend, because we have a full action-packed racing day tomorrow as well. Unfortunately, we will not be live broadcasting it, but then there's a huge possibility to see you in the track. It's a good motivation, a good idea to come to the track tomorrow. I've heard that the weather is going to be fantastic. It's going to be, I think, 2 endurance races for 2 hours, which means a lot of action, a lot of cars on the start grid. So make sure you're here tomorrow. But before that, let's watch the final race and see what the racing action brings us.
Thanks, Oscar, and I have
Thank you very much, Ragnar. Maybe for some photo on the podium. They ran out of champagne, so no worries. Yeah. Thank you very much. We will continue with the categories, and we will start with our gentlemen's. Second place from France, Olivier Villeneuve. And the winner in the category gentlemen in class BMW 325 Cup, Normans Doboms. Are you coming, guys, to the podium? I don't see you. Olivier Villeneuve. Yeah, they are on the track a bit faster than on the feet. Okay, let's continue with the category masters then. And I would like to invite to the podium. The third place goes to Donatas Jucius. The second place from Latvia, Jānis Horaliks. And the winner, all the way from Poland, Karol Wika. Woo! Very well done, guys. Very good battles. Thank you very much. Are we going for some champagne? No, 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 no. Okay, thank you guys. Very good races, and see you in the next events. Thank you. Donatas is... Woo! Very well done, Donatas. Super. Thank you. And we will finalize with BMW 325 Cup in the category Rookies. And I would like to welcome the debutant, I would say, Karlis Zenitis from Latvia on the third place. Second place from Lithuania, Laimonas Sarkevičius. And the winner in the category Rookies, Adrians Apsidis. Woo! Very well done, guys. Very good battles, and the trophies are still coming. The first place, Adrians. Very well done. Congratulations. Are we seeing some champagne or no? No. Okay, thank you, and see you in the next events. Thank you very much.
And over to racing once again. Cars, GT classes are already standing on the preliminary grid. And this is how the grid looks like. And Aivaras Remeika, who was third in race one, takes the pole position together with Martins Lukstinš in the front row and all the other drivers behind them. I'm not sure how many cars exactly we will have. We saw several drivers hitting problems, technical problems during race one. But yes, Martins Lukstinš was the winner of race one. Rokas Kvedaras and Aivaras Remeika were just a fraction of a second behind. So it was really, really intensive racing during the final laps, but Remeika was catching those two Porsches. Remeika in Cupra TCR car was catching those two Porsche Caymans in front, but couldn't overtake him, although he was faster, and thus was awarded with pole position for race two. But let's see, now he starts from pole. Conditions are a little bit different, not that wet, and it remains to be seen, because his front-wheel drive car certainly had an advantage in race one. If it is still present in race two, when track is not that wet, we will see it, but Remeika certainly made a good impression in race one. We used to see him in self-built Audi A3, and to be honest, that car was not the most reliable one. Now Remeika is in TCR car, and we can see that he can really be fast, faster than anybody else on the track together with him. And certainly, if you are starting from pole position, there can be only one goal: to win the race as well. Now everything is ready for the warm-up lap. Safety car has put on hazard lights already, and signalizes that we'll start in few seconds. We have behind our original schedule, thanks to the oil, due to the oil, I would say, not thanks to the oil on the track, which required some hard work with cleaning.
And turns out the oil spill was actually, as we predicted, all over the track. That was what Marek Matvejev was saying, that on the first few laps it was a nightmare because you don't know where you will get the grip and where you will use it. So, yeah, but they've managed so well.
But on the other thing, it was probably from some old single-seater, but okay, those cars are fragile and their engines tend to expire. But if you are sitting in the car, driving the car, you feel your engine is going. So
yeah, you should park.
You should park your car, not ride the full lap and
you should park
cover
it somewhere.
the track with full track with oil. That's the worst thing you can do, actually. Okay, we have now over it. The final race
of the day. Yeah.
Will be started in a few minutes.
And Remeika in the pole position.
Remeika is in the pole position.
Fantastic.
How glad I am for him.
Oh yeah, definitely. He was pushing so hard on race 1 and obviously well-deserved pole position. He will use this advantage. I'm really sure he will use this advantage. But we have to bear in mind that Lukstinch and Kvedaras both are really fast as well, and they will push it.
You see, there is again dry line on the outside, so it's not good news for Remeika, I could guess. He would prefer for his
wet conditions, of course.
A little bit, maybe not full wet, but at least damp, where the Porsches couldn't use their advantage. Because Cupra has a front-wheel drive car. He does everything through its front wheels.
Exactly.
Braking, accelerating, and turning. So those tires, if the track is dry, they tend to overheat. Porsches with their rear-wheel drive
don't
has
have
no
such an issue.
problem.
Yeah, of course.
And very different kind of machinery on the track.
Different generations even.
Yeah, but different generations of Set or Cupra. Actually, Set and Cupra are more or less the same. Then there are Volkswagen Golf, TCRs, Maserati, of course. But I think we have lost Ginetta. Gidius Gelunas is not there. He's there.
He is there now. We just saw him. I was worried for a second. He's not out there.
And Gediminas BATCC as well. We saw him slowing during the first lap. This car was actually on pole position for race 1.
Exactly. It's fast. We know that it's fast. It had issues on the race 1. It had a good start, but afterwards it all went bad. But now we see the car is back. He's starting from P4. So there will be some good racing action in the first few laps for sure.
And even here, before turn 6, there is dry line emerging already. So I think it's some little bit worrying should be for Remeika, but let's see.
Yeah, let's not jump ahead of the events, of course. Now they have to line up now. It's the formation lap, I think, already, because the first one was a warm-up lap. So this is definitely a formation lap.
And Remeika is not forcing the issue. The safety car is quite far in front still, but he should catch it now. Of course, I think it's quite a novel experience for him to start from pole position.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
We are glad for him to obtain that, but on the other hand, let's see how he manages it.
You still have to use the advantage by taking a good start, and that is really crucial to have a good result, of course. And he's definitely hoping that it's going to be Lukstinch and Kvedaras actually fighting it out as they did in race 1. So he might actually benefit from that. We'll see how it plays out, of course.
And another thing is that if he managed to prepare his tires correctly, he should be better into turn 1.
Yeah, for sure.
And
All right.
having rolling start also means that the Porsche has no advantage at start.
Not on that point, of course. So, yeah, they're lined up pretty nicely at the moment. We see the beautiful Ginetta as well as the rest of the cars. And they are heading now to the start line. So far, so good. And it's green light. It's a go, go. What happened?
Lost at least 2 positions just in
that was
maybe 15 meter, 50
unexpected
meter.
from P1 to P3 at least right now.
Maybe he had wrong gear. It happens.
It happens for sure, but that means Lukstinch is benefiting from this. He takes the lead right now. Gediminas Bakshis from P4 to P2 straight away. And who's that in third? Oh, and Kvedaras is only in P5 right now.
Kvedaras has lost the way, and it's Guido Skelunas.
It's Skelunas from P6 to P3. Fantastic job by him.
I would think his car didn't work properly in race 1.
But I wonder why Rokas Kvedaras was so slow on the start. Now you can see he's using all the advantage of the Porsche. Now gaining another position over Aivaras Remeka.
Remeka is going to lose another position to Mika Virtanen. No, he's not, at least in this moment.
Meanwhile, the leaders are long gone already, but oof, it was
Kelunas is certainly the fastest one.
Going sideways and correcting the car, but pretty much a good save. I would say a good save.
Good save, but be careful. You have to go more 18.5 minutes.
Exactly.
Still, the race is not over.
But the car looks just amazing. I've always loved the Ginettas. They're beautiful.
Especially if it goes fast.
Yeah,
it looks even better. And now
you see, all right, here we go. There's a battle going on. So Gediminas Bakshis has to really push it hard not to let Egidius Gedlunas get past him. So far, he's succeeding at this job quite well. And Maric Lukstinch in front.
Meanwhile, Lukstinch can get away, use this situation for his advantage. Or at least get some breathing space. Kelunas took second places in all 3 races in Riga.
Yeah.
Behind Romet Reisin, who is today acting as a team manager for Porsche Latvia. Actually the car of Martins Lukstinch. But now Kelunas has dropped away a little bit. But still, it's only the end of lap 2. Nothing is decided yet. And in the background we saw Remeka trying to get back the position from Kvedaras. If I noticed it correctly. Yes, he's in front actually. So Remeka is back in which position?
P5, I think.
P5, I think, yes. No, 4th.
Oh, P4, but Virtanen is having a move.
Here, yeah, now here in our live picture.
And Remeka keeps the position, so P4 for him.
Kvedaras either probably has made some mistake, because this Porsche Cayman usually is absolutely bulletproof.
Oh yes,
running
definitely.
Like a clockwork. But Virtanen should be much faster down the straights with his beautiful Renault Megane Trophy. It's not the newest car, of course, but should be basically on the level of almost with GT3 cars. Although it's a prototype, in fact.
Yeah, well, you can tell by the bodywork of the car, it looks so racy, if you can call it that.
Yeah, it's a pure racing car, and it's little bit similar to Renault Megane Coupe, but underneath the skin it's 100% racing car.
Exactly.
3.5 liter V6 engine, and so on and so on, from the time when Renault really hard pushed in the motorsport, having their own racing series with single seaters and silhouette cars like this.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Rokas Kvedaras, surprisingly, he's really behind these two, and he's losing time. You can see the screens. He's not even well now. He's in the same screen, but he's so far away.
I think it wasn't a mistake. Maybe, I don't know. What's the tire choice for them?
Also,
it should be for
dry.
sure dry. Yeah, but somebody maybe have gambled.
Who knows?
Because I can't explain why he's falling back.
You see, the perfect line is absolutely dry now.
Yeah, and if you priced my weather forecast, actually it's not mine, but it is Estonian official weather forecast says that it's probably not going to rain during this race.
Not this race, but straight after this race, it's gonna be pouring.
Let it go.
Let it go after the race, of course. All right, here we are. So Remeka still keeping his fourth position. Virtanen behind him. Lukstinch and BATCC, the two leaders, have only 0.2 seconds between them two. You can see that BATCC is after the troubles and misfortune on the first race. He's ready to fight it out. And he is thirsty for some good result in this race. So obviously we should follow these two for at least few laps to see if BATCC will make a move.
And that is important to note that they are from different categories.
Of course.
Lukstinch is running in GTM Plus, but BATCC is GT Pro.
Yeah.
So of course they are running for the overall glory. But if they start to think about points, there is no point to fight. But
there is always point to fight.
Yeah. Meantime, Gelunas is not so far back.
1.6 seconds to be precise on the previous
now
lap.
Closer.
It could be closer. Yeah, it looks like that. He has actually gained some time on the previous lap. So, and here we go. BATCC is on the inside after this start-finish straight. There was not a lot of space there. Lukstinch actually, I think he closed the door on BATCC, and I mean, I pretty much would do the same. I guess I would do the same.
It brought Gelunas back in the game for sure.
So this is beautiful that the top three drivers are now bumper to bumper, and BATCC already showed Lukstinch that he means business in this race.
You might be from different category, and you saw what Gelunas did now. He went to the wet trackside, so I suspect
he is trying to cool down the tires. Maybe that could be the case. That could actually be the case.
Yeah.
I've seen that happening as well in Bitternik racetrack in the forest sections, where usually the wet surface stays the longest. So we'll see if that's the case here, but nevertheless, it's good racing action.
Yeah, but we're just guessing about the tires. We don't know which were.
We speculate because we don't know, but we're guessing because it just makes a lot of sense. Now I think Lukstinch will push now a little bit more than he did because he doesn't want Gediminas BATCC on his tail so close that he can actually attack. Oh, look at all of the aero elements on that car. It's proper.
Yeah, if I'm correct, this car was built for time attack originally.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure, but looking at the aerodynamics, they are running alone there, so there is no
slipstream.
No slipstream. That's one thing, but there are no contacts, so you can put these things onto your car
and not worry about losing them.
Exactly, that's the point.
Yeah.
So here it's more risky business. And again, if there are two of those leaders are running without fighting, then Gelunas is dropping away. As they start fighting, Gelunas is instantly there.
Exactly.
And he was seeking for wet patches again. So that is something with the tires.
And I was right about BATCC went a little bit wide there on the exit of the last corner, but I was right about Luxtinch actually pushing it when he saw BATCC on the left-hand side of his car. He set the fastest time right now, so that means there's no lifting the throttle. He is gaining time actually, so 0.6 seconds now between them.
It's a little bit more than nothing. Let's say one and a half of nothing.
Exactly. Exactly. I wanted to say, like, explain to non-racing people what is 0.6 seconds in racing, and you're actually
0.6 seconds is BATCC is slowing down. BATCC is slowing down again.
No. Second race in a row, and looks like the car is still going, but it's not in full speed for sure.
Maybe it was just gear change trouble or something.
It looks like he's definitely slowing down a bit. Such a shame.
Lost out suddenly.
We were hoping for the battle up until the end of the race. Nearly 9 minutes left, and this is the worst case scenario. Two races in a row.
I think it was just no, it's smoking now. It's over. It's more or less over now. And the main thing, don't power oil onto the track.
Yeah, well, it's the last race of the weekend, though.
Today, not the weekend.
Today, yes, of course. Sorry for that.
But still. And there definitely was a puff of smoke on the main straight. But it was under acceleration, so yeah. There was some
you can see he's also trying to cool down the tires. And
are they still on ring tires?
I would be surprised if they are.
Yeah, me too. But why they are then going onto the wet patches?
I would be surprised. I mean, tell you what, I will definitely check on the tire situation and the tire choice at the end of the race.
But maybe it was the conditions which didn't favor one or the other. Maybe it was more or less equal, and it was anyway. It was a guesswork.
So whatever Luxtinch guess, it's working.
Yeah.
So basically, it could be that. So we'll check on the tires after the race. It will be interesting actually to find out on what tires the guys are on, because again, if we look at Kvedaras
again.
It's
not smoke.
That is water.
Yeah, that's water.
Oh.
That's
thanks,
that's water
Edgars,
spray. Because you look what diffuser BATCC has.
Yeah, of course, it brings up all the water that is on the track.
Not on the track, but on the track side as well.
But as I mentioned again, the Kvedaras, he was so fast in race one, and I don't believe that there's something wrong with the Porsche. Maybe it has to do something with the tire choice for Kvedaras as well, because he is now only P6, which is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, looking again onto the wet part of the track. So again, speculation, but I start to think that maybe Luxtinch was the only one starting on dry tires.
Well, do you want to bet, Thomas?
No, definitely not.
Okay, all right.
But you can ask them. You can see, look at the cars, and you can ask them and what their thinking was and whatever.
If your guess was correct, exactly, we'll do that for sure.
But this also explains why Remeka couldn't stay with top 3.
Again, same thing. But of course, Remeka as well as Kvedaras did not have the best of start.
But still,
in
okay,
first place.
that's only start. But looking at Remeka is now some 15 seconds behind the leader.
We'll check after this lap.
Yeah,
but
14.2.
14.2 from the leader. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
If we compare it to the first race, when he was just on the tail of the two cars, the two Porsches, Luxtinge and Vedaras, then yeah.
And looking to Vedaras, he is not safe because Salis and Horto in Volkswagen Golf DCRs are just
right
there.
Yep.
Yeah, and Horto has been much faster than those two in front.
Meanwhile, Luxtinge is really controlling the race. He still has the fastest lap time, nearly 5 seconds
His
ahead.
teammate, reminder, his teammate is triple winner from Riga.
Yeah, that also.
From racing, who is probably, I think he is on radio with
Luxtinge.
Luxtinge.
Oh yeah.
And coaching him what to do and what not to do.
Yeah, and Luxtinge was really short in comments after the race one. Of course, he was happy, but of course he looked tired, and I can understand that. I mean, he's done such an incredible job in the first race.
He's seeking the wet part as well. I think he was.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But Remeika is now catching Gelunas. Oh! By how much? By 1.3 seconds, so he can still be third at the end. Just 4 minutes to go. It means 3 laps. What an interesting turn. He looked almost hopeless after some, I don't know, 5 or so laps. But now with 11 laps completed, he's there at least in fight for third, not for the victory, but at least for third. Oh, he had also a moment. But still, he's much faster than Gelunas. The gap has grown probably too large.
All right.
And the pace has dropped dramatically.
Exactly, and I have to remind you that it's only 3 minutes left into the race, and despite the fact we don't have any sort of direct fight for a win or a position right now, as we had in race one, it's still 3 minutes. Anything can happen in that time.
Yeah, two laps. They are now starting their penultimate lap. And Remeika versus Gelunas, almost exactly the same lap time. Remeika was just 0.006 seconds faster. So yes, he's catching, but at this rate, he's going to catch Gelunas maybe somewhere in December.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. 2 minutes left into the race, so that's 2 laps approximately. And so that is going to be the last race of today in the Parnu Summer Race 2025 edition. What has been so far so exciting and interesting. I'm wondering what's it gonna be tomorrow.
And the significant thing is that we have had races almost without incidents. The only incident was during the free practice.
Yeah.
And that was not some crash or something, but just oil on the track.
Yeah, exactly. So
okay, we had one car on its roof.
That was before, but it still counts.
Yeah, it was in qualification, but yeah.
Shout out to Janis
but not in
races.
But not in races.
But of course, yeah, we had a lot of drama though. We had so many spins due to the rain and slippery conditions. But somehow they saved it all. Like they saved them all, and it's just incredible.
Oh, what a gorgeous car!
Oh yes, definitely.
If only it was a little bit faster.
It's still much fun to race it, whatever the speed is.
For sure.
All right, BATCC actually gained a lot of time. He's now 1.1 1 second.
And he's catching Lukstinch. They are together.
I don't know what happened. The BATCC car has woke up and he is trying to go on the inside.
So they're side by side.
What is going on here? Did Lukstinch have an issue, or BATCC just found the 5th gear, or maybe even 6th gear?
So we thought it's over for him.
I told you. We still had time, and there you go. He was saving the car, or maybe he was saving the tires for the right moment when Lukstinch. You know, there's a saying. You sometimes you try to get the opponent to get sleepy by letting them go for a bit of time, and then you attack when they don't expect it to happen.
Here it goes. So Gediminas BATCC won race 2 with overtake Martin Lukstinch on the final lap.
Thomas, this is like the icing on the cake at the last race.
Absolutely.
Gediminas BATCC. What a legend.
Whatever happened to him in the middle of the race, but he managed to win the race despite that, and overtaking Martin Lukstinch on the final lap, it really put the cherry on the cake. And it is, I think it's starting to rain again, but it don't count for us because all racing for today is over. We still have some prize giving ceremonies, at least 2 of them. And now all the cars are in the finish as well. Here are the results. But yes, interesting would be to know what tires competitors had and what happened to BATCC in the middle of race when he just suddenly lost out to the car of Martin Lukstinch. It seemed like gear change trouble or something, because he was able to run on full speed after that. At one moment we thought the car is smoking, but fortunately it was just water spray on the main straight. So happy end for him. BATCC was also the winner in GT Pro, Lukstinch in GT Plus, and Remeka was the winner in GTM despite being 4th overall. And he was just 0.7 seconds behind Gelunas at the finish, so that was really tight.
All right, guys, we are here in Parc Fermé, and the first place, guys, goes to the legend himself, Gediminas BATCC. Unbelievable job on the last lap of the race 2, taking a victory with this beautiful car, and I'm speechless, to be honest. Let's hear from the man himself. As soon as he gets out of the car, we'll have a chat and we'll find out what happened. Meanwhile, Gelunas, beautiful Ginetta parks at spot number 3. Well done on him. He's happy for sure. We'll have a chat. Meanwhile, I think he took overall win. Lukstinch won the first race. He was second in the second race, so which means, unfortunately, BATCC's result in the first race was so bad. I think we congratulate Lukstinch with the victory. Well done on you. But this guy, give up to BATCC! Dude, what the hell? I mean, we were watching the race for a moment. We thought the car is broken or something went wrong. Talk us through the race.
Like usually, I broken my car.
What happened throughout the race?
The first one?
No, this one.
This one? Tires were overheating and I decided not to attack anymore. But later we cooled down a little bit.
Yes.
I wanted to do one more hit, and on the 2 last laps I was attacking maximum.
It was fantastic, man. When we saw that, we thought this is decided. Lukstinch in the front, nothing can happen. And then you came along and you took what's yours.
Yeah, it was. I was saving. Just at first I was hoping to finish because the tires was so down so fast. And but later we cooled down a little bit because I was taking some water on the track.
We saw that.
Yeah,
we saw that. So we were guessing, yeah.
And after that, I decided to try one more time, just for fun, you know.
I mean, it was so fun. I can tell you
Thanks.
that we were watching and really couldn't believe what's happening. So well done on you. Congratulations. So here's the team. You can go to the team now, and we can watch him celebrate. Some noise to Gediminas! Yes, dudes! Woo! Oh, fantastic. So much fun. Now, Galunas is getting out of the car. It's the easiest of tasks, but finally Galunas also finishes in P3. Galunas, come out of the car. We want to have a chat with you. Your beautiful car, not a lot of space there, but a lot of action and a lot of speed. We congratulate you. What a fantastic race. Well done.
Labai ačiū.
Okay, you talk in Lithuanian. Talk us.
I can Russia and Lithuania.
Lithuanian. Talk to all the fans out there.
Labai laimingas, kad susidraugavau su Ženieta, nes man jinai buvo labai naudinga ir dabar pasisekė biškį geriau pravažiuoti.
O, viskas gerai, labai gerai.
Labai gerai.
Super. Ačiū braliukas. All good. So, guys, it's a multilingual event. Of course, a lot of Estonians, Lithuanians, and Latvians out there, and wrapping up right now. Of course, the Baltic Touring Car Championship round 3, day 1, only day 1 out of 2 days of racing here in beautiful Porsche Ring in Estonia in Pärnu. And the Parnu Summer Race is not done and dusted. I almost said done and dusted, but that's not true because we have full racing day tomorrow as well, so you're more than welcome to the racetrack, because unfortunately we will not have the live TV stream, but that means only one thing: you have to be here, you have to witness all of the adrenaline, all of the sound and the action here yourself. So be there or be square, I want to say, because it's gonna be a fantastic day. It's gonna be better weather tomorrow for sure, so make sure you enjoy the day together with us here in Pärnu in Porsche Ring. That's all from us. We're wrapping up. The prize giving ceremony is up and running. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon. Ciao.